Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. It's no secret, I like Marvel Rivals. I'm not afraid to say it, I'm not ashamed. I enjoy the game. I hate Overwatch, love Marvel Rivals. I also love big titties. Sue me! Big whoop! Point is, I really enjoy this game a lot. But I'd be lying to you if I said I liked every single thing about this game. In fact, there's something I hate about this game more than any other game I've played in the last decade. I hate this more than Garfield hates Mondays. There is something, a ghost in the machine. My computer rejects the idea of me having fun with Marvel Rivals. So I crash more than Boeing airplanes when I play this game. I'm going to give you like the highlight reel from just 2 days of me grinding to Grandmaster. So I'm currently Diamond, which I'm pretty proud of, but let's face the facts. Diamond's not that impressive in this game. Hitting Diamond in Marvel Rivals is like hitting Silver in League of Legends. I can't even begin to describe to you that in Diamond it still feels like people are just now figuring out how the game works. It's very interesting. It is a wacky wonderland. But in my grind to Grandmaster, I have crashed so many times at the most pivotal moments of every single game. Now, I'm going to show you footage from just the last 2 days of me streaming it. I don't know why. I have updated my drivers. I have done everything all of the forums posts are saying to do to fix the crashing. It just does not work. There is something fishy afoot, and I can't solve it. Lovely. What a night. What a fucking night. I can reconnect. That's not the issue. The issue is absolutely gonna lose this for sure off that. No bans? Wait, why do we have no bans? Isn't everyone diamond in here?
Look who just showed up.
There was like a gentleman's agreement to not ban anything.
Robotic spiders. Good medicine. The metal spiders are not the right choice.
The circulation area is yours to capture now.
I purge the darkness.
Holy, what a night, what a night, what a night. That's so big, that's so big. My God.
I unleash the Vishanti's.
No fucking shot. That's the third crash tonight, it's unbelievable. That's actually unbelievable.
Withstand my might. Cleanse this place.
I need assistance.
Denizens of the air. No escaping.
I actually don't understand. I've never had this many crashes in one night on any game ever. I don't get it. I don't know what's gone wrong. I've changed nothing, and I've crashed 4 times tonight. Actually, always at the worst possible points, too. It blows my fucking mind. It actually blows my mind. Those 4 crashes were just from last evening, and they all came at the most pivotal moments of the games, really, for the most part. And in every game I crashed, we lost. Pretty much immediately after, because it's a game of momentum. You need to be going nuts to butts, you need to be pushing, you need to be steamrolling, and when you have a hiccup like that, it goes cattywampus, and it goes south quick. So, it's been a real pain in my tuchus with the crashes, and last night, I did a little tinkering, even further, to try and fix the crashing issue, and I thought, tonight, I fixed it. I'm filming this right after my stream, because I just ended it with a bit of a rage quit. I even proudly proclaimed that if I crashed tonight, I would just end stream. And lo and behold, during my solo queue climb, keep in mind I am solo queuing, so it's already a bit of a tilting experience, but throughout the climb, I was having some really good games, I was popping off, and I had just been making some real clutch plays in this match, and I had the worst crash in Marvel Rivals history, I think. Okay, at least I didn't get the other one.
Score is
By the eye of Agamotto. Again.
Nice.
the light force is building.
Again.
It's actually crazy. I can't even be mad. It's just actually crazy. That has to be planned. That actually has to be planned. Every crash I have is actually at the worst possible time. It's feels good. That's pretty good. Do I at least get credit for the win? Because we just won. I'm gonna get. Not only am I not gonna get credit for the win, I'm going to get a lever penalty for it too. Oh, that was a good stream. I'm done. Whoa. Whoa. Woo. That feels good. That feels good. Alright, well, I'm gonna head out. I think that's, I've had my fill. Feeling like a real superhero now. Yeah, so after the ace we were about to win, I don't think they had a chance of getting back to point, not with everything we still had at our disposal to fend them off. That was a guaranteed dubski off some clutch plays I made to bring us back into it at the end of the game. And I don't even get the win for it because the game crashed as we were taking our, like, victory lap. It's actually like that scene where you see, like, a runner who's right about to cross the finish line and they celebrate, and then someone, like, bolts in front of them right at the very end because they celebrated too early. That's kind of what happened here, except I didn't celebrate since it's solo queue. The only thing to celebrate is when you finally stop playing and maybe play with friends instead, but I can't help myself. I've got the itch and I want to climb, so I've been playing solo queue. And we didn't lose. The team won. I just got pulled out of the race before I got to see the win, before I got to celebrate with the team for the win. It's really upsetting. So yeah, didn't get the credit for the win. I think I got a lever penalty for it too, but I was just so mad I didn't even bother to stick around and see. It doesn't matter. I needed to stop for the night after that. So yeah, I just wanted to kind of vent about this, because I've never had a game crash this much. Now, it is a known problem with the game. People do crash, and pretty frequently. But from everything I've read, nobody crashes nearly as much as I do. Not even close, really. I'm having at least one crash every hour or hour and a half, like clockwork. So to me, that seems like a memory leak thing. So the next solution I'm going to try, we're going to see if it works tonight on stream. I'm going to close and reopen the game after every 3 matches and see if I have any crashes tonight. I am still spitting. I am actually spitting right now. So we'll see if that fixes it, which isn't like the best solution, but I'll try it just to see. But anyway, I had to rant about it. That's really about it. So yeah. It's first to 50 points, then a win, right? Yep. Match point finals, baby. 50 points and then a win. Wins the championship. We clutched up big time last night. Did we make top 10? We did. So we're here in the finals. We need 50 points and then a win, and we're champions. How close have we gotten to first place before? Our best finish is 4th. We've gotten 4th, 6th, 9th, and 7th? I think it was 4th, 6th, 7th, and 9th. I might be missing one, but 4th is our best. Really want to just win it this time. Really would love to just win it this time. Didn't we win a match? We've won plenty of matches. He's talking about like the actual final standings. We haven't won a major. Those were our best major placements. This is so cool. Anything in Japanese just sounds better. Like if this was in English, it'd be like, oh, okay, that's sweet, I guess. But this is just, now it's just cool. Man, they really went all out for this year's fucking world championship here. Last year, by this point, we already had like 3 technical difficulties. Matt and Danny, well, Matt was saying, since they're there, Sapporo is apparently so excited that this was held there. Pretty much all over the area, they have posters for the tournament. It's all over the trains and everything. That's us! Zainu and Koiful! I mean, this isn't us, this is the previous team. They won the major before being with us. But Koi and Zainu are up there, baby. That's our team. That's our team. God, that trophy is so nice. Holy fuck, it'll look so good on our shelf. Please. Come on. Come on. Please. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Come on, come on, come on. Let's fucking get it. How long does Grand Finals last? Until someone wins. You need to get 50 points, and then you need to win a game. So there's no set time, there's no set amount of matches. It's until somebody does that.
Another team that we're going to focus on is Shopify. This is kind of, we have the old and the new. You have Zainu and Penguinz0 who are the new young guns that have clearly shown how dominant they are. They've now won with one IGL. They swapped IGLs. We're going to see if it pays off here in the Grand Finals with MT. And, you know, these two players, Koiful was a killer at one point. Everyone's talked about him being one of the best controller players. It's so cool to see these teams. And for us to almost get
Boardwalk! Boardwalk POI, it's not the best POI as I understand it, but that's a sentimental word! The universe saying something!
Produce some results from heights.
Please tell me the audio is synced. It's synced, it's synced. I heard it. Audio fixed. Oh my god!
Wait, do you guys have another frag? I might do some stupid shit.
Nice, good knock. Thirst it, thirst it, thirst it.
Come to me, guys.
I don't know if this is worth.
I don't think we can make that cross. I don't think we can make that cross.
You're right, we can't. What a zone.
We got some downstairs duplex neighbors.
On the right somewhere.
Far left here, right in that corner. Okay, off that button.
This is I just don't like it. I just don't like them being there. I'm gonna say it. I don't like them being there.
I like double peeking me.
I'll let you guys know.
Oh man, I'm gonna tinkle. I'm actually gonna tinkle. I'm getting so nervous. Nice! Zainu got a knock. Oh, that's a full kill actually. Nice! Oh fuck yeah, so good. So good.
Over there. Oh, look, what are the teams around us? Team break. I'm stuck.
Oh my god.
I'm stuck, bro. I'm stuck. Like,
Pick it up. I'm
run.
Batting. Call me.
No. Just shot match.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so frustrating. That's so many different teams. That's so many different teams that just collapsed on us. That's so fucking frustrating.
Furia as well have found themselves on that northwest side.
Yeah, we still got like 3 points, I guess. That's so infuriating though. What the fuck? Alright. Rough game 1. We had a really good position, just got so unlucky. Zainu getting bugged is very tragic. I really think we do our best work when we're not in God's spot too early. I think we just do our best work when we just pile up corpses on the way.
Carry back. Someone got behind us up. Up. Yeah. Starting in. I'm moving back. Starting back.
Why?
You guys good? Starting once. You guys going?
still here.
Oh, fuck.
Run.
Run quick, run. I'm running. There's one on you. I'm gonna shoot him. He chases you.
This is so fucking cringe. This is so fucking cringe.
Run.
You got it. Run.
Good knock, but there's just nothing there now.
You run up right, and you're gonna go back out right, alright? Don't leave by now.
That's so fucking cringe.
That's fine.
It's fine, we reset.
They didn't pick the fight.
Where?
You're going to lightning rod.
Falcons just wrapped us for no fucking reason.
Okay, we gotta make sure not to.
That's just so cringe. That's unbelievably cringe.
What are your heals? Alright. Where's your top?
Wow. Yikes. Yikes.
Yard
Yikes.
on that trident.
Well, that's gonna make it really fucking hard.
It's Newcastle that was up though.
That wasn't like bad play, that was just bad, like, Apex in general. No one usually does that shit. Usually you try to rotate to zone, you don't wrap around outside of zone that early. You used to during contesting, but now with POI, no one really contests. Yeah, we got knocked out real early in game 2. Real rough start today. Real rough start. Back-to-back World's Edge first place coming right up. Thanks, Time Traveler, you spoiled it. Now I know what happens.
Along the way.
It's a it's a nosebleed. That's the pause. Very long pause. God damn. Wig said he thinks it's someone who had one at a previous LAN. They're with the medics. It seems to be a pretty big one. Is that what you mean? You just said pretty one. I'm guessing pretty big one.
We're back.
Yeah, no, that thing's out.
That thing's stuck. Here we go. Game number 3
Alright.
baby. That's a tight rope.
Let's have a game. Let's have a game. Please. God.
Yep.
It's crazy, man. It is crazy. The other nostril bled. Imagine. Yeah, this literally nothing is going our way today. I'm starting to falter a bit here.
Yeah, I don't think I can either.
They didn't restart years ago when someone got booted, but they'll wait this long. Yeah. They also didn't tech pause when we were victim of the Valkyrie glitch, which insta-killed us. There was no tech pause there to maybe assess that.
On my account.
Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna go get something to drink. Not alcohol. I just mean I'm literally just gonna go get a beverage.
So, sorry. Gil, Timmy, and Waltzy for Moist. They're the winners. Yeah, they also.
I'm back. Oh my god, there's no way we still haven't started. There's no way we still haven't started, right? I must be back in time. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? We're moving!
For the first day, right? For the day before.
That's so big.
We have our media day.
How long was that? Was that?
Not what I said.
I think that was close to 15, 20 minutes. I'm trying to see because Matt texted me. It was.
Oh my god!
It was 20 minutes, and it's still going, and we're still going.
What is going on?
Did Destroyer hack in again? Well, like I don't get it. It is exactly 20 minutes.
As an avid ass eater, I did not say you gotta lick the fart, okay?
He's making a good point.
See the zone in this one.
37 minutes since Game 2 ended. If my text messages are accurate. 37 minutes. Hey, Furia's got 2 players. This is gonna reset. No way, they ripping it with 2 players? What happened? Was that who had the nosebleed? Their third?
And Furia's not in the lobby.
Furious?
No shot. They're
This is very serious.
No shot.
Furia's booth.
Oh, it has to be a restart.
Has to be. Oh,
I called it. I called it. I called it. I told you. I told you.
People are getting iced. Momentum is being killed.
We're coming up on... No, we have gone to 45 minutes since Game 2 ended. Can we hit an hour?
I'm texting him right now.
I think we can do
Are
it.
you going to get him? It's not us.
Yeah, there's always technical difficulties during Apex tournaments, but this is the most egregious I've seen. This is inexcusable.
It's not madness, it's fact, and they get us out here for another time.
Sapro has been such an incredible venue and a great audience. The fucking mayor came out here to talk about Apex and how excited he was for it, just for this dog shit. That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
There's a new guy up. They are deciding to change PCs. There we go. So they are indeed changing the whole PC out.
Why did we wait an hour to do that? If you can't fix the fucking computer,
we need to switch your whole PC
just switch it.
You
You would know if you fixed it, I would
everyone in
think.
this arena is waiting for you.
Where are they going to get this computer? The nearest fucking Best Buy? How would you not just have, like, computers on standby just in case?
Tom Brady, this thing back up in the rafters.
What the fuck is going on?
Three-step drop.
It's been an hour. It has been an hour. We did it. We made it. He's in the lobby. He's in the lobby.
Haven't even done it yet, dude. Game
Is this the one?
Yeah,
Is
right,
this the one?
Huh?
Does it start?
I want it now. Game.
Is this the worst esports experience you've had?
How Finn
It's got to be close. It's got to be really close. All right, all right. Perfectly on time. An hour later. Let's go. All right, that was a full mental reset. Now let's start playing our game.
Who's got a mastiff?
We were legit the best team throughout the entire split. Tied second throughout all of group. Let's just make this easy and win. Let's just go back to that. Why are we doing this? Why did we do that? Come on, Zanu, please, 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 God, please. Holy fuck! That is exactly what we needed right there. He just 1v2'd that team. That was Aurora too. Wow. That is perfect for mental. Holy shit. Hey, he's not a two-time major winner for nothing. That is so big for the brain. Okay, now let's turn that into such a good game. Come on, boys. Okay. Alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna tuck first. Let me tuck first.
What I learned in boating school today is... Oh, good shots! Holy shit, Koi.
Biggest threat is here. Selling. Yeah.
Oh my god, these fucking shots are beautiful.
Go back. Teammate, keep dying. Give me focus. Corner. Yes. No walls right now.
Holy fuck!
I'm bringing balloon. Get bubble, you get it.
8 seconds. Jump. Get one done.
Nice.
Kill him, nice. Guys, we're gonna get new guns one. He's got it. I'm at him. You need bubble.
Holy fuck! Oh!
Look at him. Nate to bubble. Just shoot. He has a bats. No. Poppy on.
Crack one. Jump. Nice. Get well done. No walls right now. Facing this way. The team under. We're in God class. Someone's gonna do
The thing I learned in boating school today is... One thing I learned in boating school today is...
Lock here. I'm going back.
They're one back.
Okay, he jumped up.
I need heals. I have no more, sir. One more sir.
Come on. Just wait for them to fight. They have to fight each other, right?
I'm gonna wall. Yeah, they're dying.
They're dying! They're fighting!
Fight it. Keep going. That.
One guy.
Get it. Last one. That.
Run.
Bang! What a fucking zinger! Holy shit! How many kills was that? I think that was an 11-point banger. I think that was a 20 burger. That should be a fucking 20 burger right there.
Come out swinging with a
25-point game.
Gonna pick up 17.
Yes!
Up 19. Alliance gets 8. VP gets 9. Go Next gets 5. GG gets 3. Shield gets 2. And Eva is gonna pick up 3.
Oh! What a fucking heater. That's just what the doctor ordered.
Let's start a drip on Georgie. That is going to be Shopify with a W in game number 3.
Some more of that. Some more of that, please. Waiter, I'd like another.
In first place.
Oh, that was good. That was fucking great.
The Rockets?
That was great.
Are trading Luka Doncic, Maxi Kleber, Marquise
Thanks,
Morris
Code.
to the
Thanks.
Lakers
Keep
for
feeling it,
Anthony
please.
Davis, Max Christie, and a first-round pick.
Yeah, it came off of Zainu's 1v3.
No, that's gotta be.
Zainu knew exactly what we needed to come alive.
He's gotta be happy.
Like fucking Dr. Frankenstein with the lightning bolt. That 1v3 is just. That's what we needed.
Yes, this is real.
That turned the neurons on. Activation was had.
Nah, what? We talked about how hard
That call to get on the rock was 200 IQ. That was an unbelievably great game time call. Because they like actually Super Mario Bro Goomba stomped the team to grab that. They literally jumped over a team to get on the balloon to make it on top of rock. A great call. A great call.
To win an endgame.
Oh my goodness.
I don't even know why I was just scrolling.
Yeah, keep doing that then, Edgar. Whatever you're doing for, whatever you all were doing for Game 3, just keep doing it. Do not change a fucking thing. Stay locked in with whatever superstitions or whatever activity you were doing. Do it again. The exact same thing.
It feels like
nothing changes. I was showering. Do I have to shower again? Yes. If you were showering during Game 3, get back in the shower. I'm not kidding. If we win today, I will actually cry. I'm not a crier. I can't remember the last time I shed a tear. I would actually cry. We have been working for it for so long, and we've come so close. It would just be amazing.
Can you do it?
All right, come on, let's do it again. Let's do it again. What I learned in boating school today is.
Nice.
Oh.
21 push, boy. Oh my god, he's one.
He was actually one.
Damn, that was so close.
We looked at Sebo.
Way to look for it, though. Way to look for it.
There is a lot of teams.
Okay. All right.
I don't know.
We were close to a couple picks there. We could have had some kills. It was close. It's good to look for it. It's nice. Sometimes you just gotta give out knuckle sandwiches, even if they don't want to receive them.
Dang it.
I think they killed us all later.
Nice. I'm gonna pick him.
Nice.
I got me. Audit.
Good shit. What a grenade.
There's somebody on my ping.
Love that.
Flame bubble.
I think it is.
141.
Oh.
Nice.
Nice, Zainu. Good knock. Oh, good shots. Nice koi. What I learned in boating school today is. What I learned in boating school today is. The thing I learned in boating school today is. Oh. Come on. All right. Oh God. Oh. Damn it, man. That drop was so fucking unlucky. Oh, that drop was so unlucky. Fuck, that was so tragic.
Wait, Aurora just got bounced off.
Oh my god.
They land on Envy.
Fuck that oh my god, that was just so sad.
Aurora did no damage though.
Man, if that wasn't a drop there, if they didn't drop there, why did they even do that? That was such a dumb play. They just fucking inted to get wiped immediately. That was so stupid. What the fuck? Who was that? What team did that? Can you get 50 points in a game and then win the game to win it all? Nope.
Also, make sure you guys.
You can win a game with 51 points if you wanted
Or
to.
wake up early for
Like,
this
you could
lane.
go from 40
God,
points to
don't give it
51
chill.
points
I
and
see
win
your
that
message
game.
get
Doesn't
deleted.
matter. You
Please
have to
don't
do it
be a
again.
D-bag
You
to
can't
it.
win
It's
until
tired, man.
after
All the
you
mods
hit
are
50
from
points.
NA, so they're
You
working
can't get
overtime
the
right now,
50 in a
man.
game
I
and
did
win.
not
You
pay
have to
them.
do it after
So,
hitting
they're literally
50.
here just by
I actually think
game
that is a really good rule.
number 5, yes?
It eliminates, like,
Right?
the one
Right,
lucky
that's
game,
fine.
right?
Yes.
And we've seen
Game
that happen
5
before.
Underway. And now
Like, we've seen a
bounce
team
back
with, like, 30
to
points
score
drop, like, a
point.
23-point
Let's
dub.
refresh the memory here.
And then
Complexity is
they
still 9 points
finish,
off.
like,
They got
9th
0
place.
points last
Like,
game.
it happens.
Guild is
And I
only
think that
12
that
points
rule
away
of
from
you
50.
need to hit 50 and
Team
then win
Falcons
is so much better to get rid of,
13
like,
away.
that
Shopify Rebellion
miracle
17,
factor.
and
You gotta, like, really
17.
earn it.
We are now have
Oh, he's starting on SR here, baby. Love that.
Today I woke up thinking about that scene from Holes. Well, that's too damn bad.
Well, that was really
I'm
sad.
tired, Grandpa.
He just dropped a Holes reference. I use that reference all the fucking
I
time.
don't know either. It's the first thing
That's
I
such a
thought of when I
strong
woke up this
sign.
morning. What the fuck was I dreaming
Oh,
of?
the team's here. Go here. Look. Look. Okay, look in.
Come on, come on.
Good ball, team. Give me time.
Oh, so close.
Come on. Yeah. Knock one. Nice.
Nice.
They're getting well done now.
There's another team on them. Chase the joy. Oh no, wait, I can make them.
We need to come to us, guys.
Oh, good shot.
Pick me up.
Good shots.
Just pick me up.
Matt,
I'm gonna walk up on them.
you're gonna have to drive. Grab that.
Alright,
We're 4th place right now. We have 33 points. We need 17 more to get to match point, and then we need to win. And then we're world champions. And then I will actually
You wanna go like 4 left?
tear up. I'll be balling like a fucking baby. If we win world championship here, I will actually lose my fucking mind like an 8-year-old that saw Spider-Man at Universal Studios.
That's them, I think. That's them.
Can we get out here? Yeah. So we take nut and then we just bubble like right down
Oh,
the we just boost to it.
I heard Take Nut.
What do you
Get in
think?
this corner like here.
Yeah.
We play that so well.
Yeah.
We've won so many games from
What is
Nut.
the bridge right now though?
Yeah, let's just make sure.
Alright, alright.
Fun. Just get up this mountain and boost us straight to that corner. Okay?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Holy
Get in the corner,
fuck.
Get in the corner.
I think we get a tunnel.
Get inside. Get inside, come.
I'm stuck under the car. I'm stuck under the car.
Holy shit. Holy shit. What a wacky little spot.
Yeah.
Covering left and right, and then we get
Oh god.
Get a ramp
I'm
over here.
gonna form like a little triangle.
Bro,
Right?
I'm gonna take this right side.
That boost
Yeah, I'm not.
X Games maneuver,
I'm taking it all out, bro.
that had me
Yeah, make a
scared.
triangle here,
Had me so scared.
And then make a triangle.
What I learned in boating school today is
I need to put that outside.
this is some Fortnite shit here.
Back here. Yeah, I think you do both.
I just want to be able to peek out
And
here.
then we just jump over.
Can you make this like a ramp?
Alright, we're chilling, guys. He died.
Nice. Damn, we didn't get that knock. Someone else got it.
Zone at 30, guys. Get ready to do something, maybe.
We need to go to
Can we get
corner.
bottom forward this building?
Yes, I think we take it. There's one holding Sheila.
Okay, good zone pull.
Breaking wall.
Yeah.
Popping out from the buff, okay?
Block
Yeah,
off.
like getting against the wall. Alright, perfect. This
Nice.
isn't our wall, Floyd. This isn't our wall, right?
Yeah.
We can pick
No,
up.
it's not. It's not.
No,
Oh fuck yeah.
This is now Zeva.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Get another one here.
Oh, that's a good spot. Yeah, I like that. I like that better. Oh fuck. Wait, no. We have some nosy neighbors.
3 seconds.
No.
They might try to force. Rising rating.
One. Go, come back.
Okay. Shoot. Go.
Good shit. Good shit. Good wipe.
Here. Inside.
Yeah, get inside. Chill.
Save my wolf for now.
I'm holding it back.
I'm gonna get you.
Oh fuck. Oh yeah.
Get the wall down.
Ah.
This is the best I can do. They're done.
Come on.
I'm gonna break ball.
Come on. Come on.
Okay. This is so funny. This should hit.
Come on.
So much damage on them. Come on.
Nice.
Nice.
I'm gonna get a wall in this door.
Big thermite. A fatty thermite.
Split it, quick.
Nice.
Someone watch our back, please. Someone please watch our back. Shielding.
I'm right.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Sitting on that.
Tack.
Rapid fire. Play back.
Look in. Bye.
Come on.
Rapid 3.
I'm adding.
We need to play forward.
Batter or not?
Chill.
Come on. Come on.
Bubble, you get.
Chill.
Behind.
Good damage on 2. Chill.
Go, you.
No. Stop. You.
They're fighting on me. You're fine. They're all fighting up here. There's a team heals on you, team heal. Stay where you are, stay where you are. I'm bringing you knock. I'm knocking you.
Oh my god!
Nice.
Holy fuck!
Second,
Second! Let's fucking...
That might have been enough to hit match point. That might have just been enough to hit match point off the second place fucking clutch from Zainu.
He's been coming up clutch, dude.
Walter
That might be enough.
This whole
That might be enough to get us a match point.
Walter Hader, you better shut those lips. Seriously, he's been playing.
No, we missed it by 2.
Nice job there
Oh my
from Waltzy,
god,
man.
bro.
We missed it by 2.
Fuck.
Oh my god. Oh, we missed it by 3. Fuck!
Alliance gonna pick up 23.
Oh, that was so close.
Hit match point. Shop
Oh,
now pick up 14.
fuck, it was so
Pick up
close.
13. Go next, pick up 12. Furia pick up 8.
Oh my god.
Complexity pick up 6.
That would have been the
Liquid
clutchest
pick up 5.
fucking
VK
thing I've
pick
ever
up
seen in
6.
my
Aurora
life.
pick up 2. And VP
Oh,
are gonna
it was
pick
so
up
close.
7. So
Oh
now,
my
chat,
god,
things
damn
are gonna
it.
be a little bit interesting. We talked about
If we
it
had
earlier.
just
It was a
had,
two-part
if
tournament.
we
The
just
first
had
part
3
is
more
the
kills
race to
there,
50.
which we could have, we were
Right,
so
now,
close.
going
Oh,
into
it was
the
so
next game,
close. Alright, come on, 3 points. Let's win this one and win the next one, because we can't have Falcons and we can't have Alliance win. So let's just win this one and the next one then.
Go.
Alright.
Game 6.
3 points away from match point. We can't have Falcons or Alliance win.
We know.
Alright. Alright. Whatever you guys have been doing, keep doing it. It's working. Don't change a fucking thing. To the person that showered in Game 3, keep showering. Don't stop showering. Get back in. Give me more reps in the shower. You have to stay in it.
Some notable.
In a lane back. Yeah, I don't have one.
I need a shot.
Vision? Yeah, I'm
Team
going right inside here, team inside here.
Wappa! Wappa! Oh, Wappa!
I need you to bubble it.
Channel to George Lopez.
That's the backup.
Some SpongeBob.
I'm not the bubble you. They're like on height or something, guys.
Yeah, there.
Yeah, we definitely need a bubble.
Hey, all you people. Hey, all you people. Hey, all you people, won't you listen to me? I just had a sandwich. No ordinary sandwich. Sandwich filled with jellyfish jelly.
Pretty blue.
Are you good?
Hey, man,
I got cool. I got him.
Good shots. Good shots.
Do you want to come up the
Excellent shots. Tremendous.
I'm telling on me. I guess
Superb.
steering him.
Immaculate.
Come here.
Picturesque.
Well done, bro.
Grotesque.
I don't think we have. Just got it them. Yeah. Just got them. Football.
Castle crack.
Baby, right back. Zone 2.
Cameras
They
on
give
you.
it back. They give it back. All dead. All
Nice,
dead.
nice, fucking huge. Oh my gosh. Nice.
Holy fuck. Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful.
I'm not getting out. I shot him.
That was 3 points. That's the 3 points we needed. Now we just need Alliance to get knocked out. That was the 3 points. Oh my god. Like fucking Steph Curry. We just hit the 3 points. That was so clean. Okay. Now we just need Alliance to get knocked out. Good shots. Oh my fucking. Oh! Beautiful shots. Oh my god, these shots. Oh my god, these shots are bringing a tear to my eyes. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever fucking seen in my life. God, these shots are amazing.
They're sliding here. Yeah. Into heal. In.
I think it's gonna be out this. Nah.
That's Alliance up there. That's Alliance on that hill. It's gotta be.
Yeah, save it.
Yeah, because they just wiped. Yep. It's Alliance up there.
That must be Alliance.
We can go like here and ball forward.
Go to back.
We go like here. Come. I got knocked. Come.
Go leading. We're fine.
Come to me.
Julian.
Get while you're.
Yes, I just got it.
Done.
Nice.
Where's cat team? Look for rat.
Cross.
What cat team?
I can spray them in a second. Team me up.
Yo.
Tack us in,
Tack us in, Matt.
Tack it.
Punch in. Eyeball.
South flying. Give me capture. Yeah, 3-1,
One guy.
One guy
resin.
100. Nice. Last one.
Bro, we actually would have won.
Holy fuck, we would have just won the world championship if we just had 2 more fucking points. Oh my god, what a fucking dub, but that could have been the world championship. Oh my god, it was right there. We just... Oh, if we just had 3 more points in the last game, we'd be hoisting the trophy. Oh my god, that was an amazing game, though. I couldn't breathe for half of that. I couldn't breathe. I had an itch that entire game, but I wouldn't touch myself. I couldn't touch myself. I shan't. I shouldn't. I shan't. Ah, fuck. Oh! Alright, one more. Just do it again. 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 Oh! Oh! Oh!
Match point now, Wig, if you want to read off those overalls.
And here we go, man.
Holy shit.
Heading in to game number 7. Dude, you could taste the...
Oh my god.
There. You felt it.
I said earlier, I really like the rule where you can't win unless you hit 50 first. I changed my mind. That's the worst rule in esports. If you get over 50 and then win, you should just be crowned champion. I changed my mind entirely. I really changed. I'm singing a different song now.
Really?
Oh!
So close, man. Shopify in second. 6. Falcons in 3rd, Complexity in 4th, then it goes Guild in 5th, only 6 points.
Come on, one more. Do it again. Just do it again. Just do it again.
LG, VK, and Go Next in the top 10, then the bottom 10 will just follow suit. You stare and look.
Whatever you all were doing in the chat, do it again.
Dude, the worst part
Take another shower, take another shit, shave again, grow your facial hair back, shave it again. Just do everything exactly the same. They played that so well. The roof call, another perfect, in the thick of it call. Oh my god, everything about that was played to perfection.
Minutes for the break here, dude.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Freak's gonna literally just run and get tackled by security.
Oh my god, it was so close. Just do it again. Just do it again. Just do it again. It's so close.
Well, just think about.
I'm not changing anything. I'm not having a sip of water. I'm not changing anything. Hand position exactly the same. Nothing's changing. Actually, nothing's changing.
Damn it.
Okay. One more time. Just do it one more time. The replay. The remix. Come on. Wapa! Manoy, manoy, moy, manoy, moy, manoy, 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 manoy.
I got a neighbor at the moment. There's another one here. Somebody needs. I'll probably knock for you.
Hey, all you people. Hey, all you people. Hey, all you people, won't you listen to me? I just had a sandwich. No ordinary sandwich. It's a sandwich filled with jellyfish jelly.
And a big air massive.
Could get ratted. We need to be careful on these chokes.
Yeah, we do. Good con.
We just go like wide.
Wait, is that a massive? No, it's big. Okay.
Scared the shit
I am so tired of these tech pauses today. We waited an hour in between games because of tech pauses, and now you're doing a tech pause at what is the most important moment of the whole tournament. That is so fucking frustrating. That is unbelievably infuriating.
One team dead.
People.
Okay.
Alright.
This choke looks
Yeah,
dangerous.
get this.
Not a long tech pause, good.
I'm gonna get a bubble
Good.
up here.
Ready?
Look on.
I miss.
They're dropping from me, David.
Can
we get above them?
Yep. Probably above. Attack.
They don't have
Run
ball.
down.
Nice.
Nice shots.
Get in here.
They raise.
That's fine, right? Give me
Get
kill.
back.
Okay.
I just
Come back. Can you come back? Come back.
Yeah.
I'm fighting.
I'm getting fucked.
Peek through window.
I'm dead.
Run back. I'm coming. Watch out.
Why? Why? Why?
Quick, run.
Oh.
Nice. Just run, quick, run.
Who's that, bro? How did you fuck that up?
Me?
Yeah, you need to chill.
I
Oh god. Oh god.
Fucking fortunate as Alliance is
Still
gonna
three
be-
teams alive that are on match
Oh
point.
god.
Correct.
Oh god. Oh
They're both shutting
god.
down in game plan.
Not
Here
what
for
not what
Alliance.
we needed. Not to
Goes on.
follow up the win.
Charge rifle, they don't take it.
Oh god.
Hackett's getting rocked. Hackett goes down to Monsoon. Oh
I
my goodness.
I don't know why
It's
we
round
did
3.
that.
Closing. This is gonna hurt now.
LG eliminated.
Alliance still alive.
How?
Alliance still alive.
Wait.
Alliance dying. It's go next. It's go next.
Alliance. 1v1. Unlucky again.
No.
Oh my god.
With the W.
Oh my god.
People's champion.
Wow.
Alliance can't get it
Okay.
again.
Go next.
We have another chance. We have another chance. We have another chance.
Oh my
Holy
goodness.
shit. Holy shit.
on.
Holy shit. We have another chance. We have another chance. We have another chance. Oh my god. Oh my god. We have another chance. We have another chance.
Unlucky in a 1v
Holy shit.
again at the end, dude.
We've won 2 matches today. Come in second. We just need to win 1 more match. No second. I don't even know why I brought up the second. What I was trying to say is we just need to win our 3rd match.
Oh my god.
Dude.
We just need to win our 3rd match. And we do it. We do it. We do it. Just one more win. We've already done it twice today. I'm going to try new superstitious phrases and references. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad.
What do they know about that? Guys, remember we did this in scrims or some shit.
Yeah, yeah.
It's easy to do. We just need to fight it.
I'm gonna
Start
seal at the
angling.
wall.
We need to carry back, but we can start angling. I'm gonna try to start angling, okay?
Yeah.
I might stay up on top of the nut.
I love it when we play nut. I really like when we play nut.
Healing wall. For fun.
I'm not saying that as like a meme or anything. Legitimately, I like when we play this position. I always have. I think it is just a really good spot to take control of. Good shots. Good shots.
Somebody needs to make sure we're watching bottom. We need to get this team behind us.
Good shots, Koi.
We gotta get these guys wrapping us. Nice.
Nice, Andy.
Look at this, look at this. One, kill 2.
Nice, I knew. Good knock. Oh, 2 knocks. Good shit.
Bang.
Nice, nice, nice.
Yeah, nice.
40.
Nice, Andy.
Alright, try. We need the card,
Yeah, I'm sharing them soon.
Good shit, Zainu. Good shit.
Yeah,
Very
we
good
go
shit.
right here and wall back. We're gonna have to hold the door.
We
when
might
I do it,
want to
right?
go across the hill.
Carry
Wait,
behind, carry behind, need to carry behind.
They broke my wall.
They're shooting so far.
Yeah.
Fine. Get another wall here, get another wall here after.
Yeah, give me a
And
second.
then we probably wire back. I can't get that now because that team, right?
Wall
Yeah,
in
no,
5,
no.
wall in 5, wall in 5.
I think I think we crossed the hill later and I put my
I
back
think it
against
looks
that.
like here, Matt, and
We might want to just get in here.
I think if we get car, I think we get car.
I think we go here. I think we go
We
here.
go there with car. We go there with car. Do you?
We go rock.
Yeah,
we
we
go
can
rock
get
here.
There's a guy here. No, I'm gonna get a car. Can you guys go?
Yeah,
I'm 60%. I'm 60%. I'm 60%.
Man.
Wait, we gotta go now. I'm 60%.
Are we chilling? Yeah, we're chilling. I'm getting out.
I'm bringing it here.
Oh, girl.
Guys good?
No, I'm good.
Just kill us, kill us, Matt, kill us. Boss.
What just happened?
I can't get around.
You're fine, no.
We're fine.
Well done.
Got here? I died.
I'm going under. Alright, cool. That doesn't hit so hard.
Why did we do that?
Alright. Let me cook.
Why did we do that? Why did we do that? Why did we do that? Zainu, please. Please, God. I've tried being super silent. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Please. Please, God. Please. I'm begging. I'm absolutely fucking... I am on my hands and knees begging. Zainu, please. Do we have a Moby? We do. Oh, that's so tragic.
He's hard stand for you. He doesn't have wall, bro. And I tell us to get...
Oh, no. I don't know why we did that. I don't know why we did that.
This game. E6 is shitting.
E36!
Okay, we have another game. We have another game. Change everything. Fucking change everything. I really think we could have won from that position. I don't know why we were so hell-bent on getting in the car right away. Because Furio was above us. They were in the final right there. Like, that was a 2v2. We don't lose 2v2s. Or, sorry, 1v1s. I don't know why I'm saying fucking 2v2s. I'm actually malfunctioning. I don't know why we did that so early. Okay. Okay. Alright. We have another go. Come on. Come on. Please.
100% right when they dropped,
Please.
and
Please.
everyone started going
Please.
crazy.
Yeah, I
Alright,
don't know why.
E36
I don't know why we did that car play. I really don't know why we did that.
With a 25 point
Oh, I don't know why we
VK,
did that.
Gonna pick up 14 VP.
I'm changing my strategy. Instead of going silent, I'm gonna try very verbose references, as many as I can muster. Just fucking firing from the hip. Some will make sense, some won't. Some will be avant-garde, some will be normie. Just anything. We're gonna try flooding the comms with references. Let's do it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
So Envy might come over to us. We need to care that.
Oh, wapa! Alright. You came into my house and you sucked my dick. I didn't fuck you, you fucked me! It was free pizza! Playing with a reef blower? That has to be the most childish thing I've ever heard.
I need that scout.
Let's just go fucking big mode here. Activating large chungus. Oh god, that's a stinker. That's a clunker.
I'm just grabbing Evo. You could land forward.
Brain nourishment's at an all-time low. Barely eaten or drank in 6 hours. And I'll do it for 6 more if that's what it takes for us to win. It's not a boulder. It's a rock. It's a rock.
Nope. Nice. Stop here.
Krusty Krabs pizza.
We could rip it.
Is the pizza, yeah.
I'm very confident ending here.
For you and
I'm done
me. This is not like a smooth start. I don't know if slinging references is the play in this one. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like how this one's starting. Please. There's fucking 3 teams looking at us here.
Res him. Holding knock. I'm blocking. I might put knockdown block. I don't have knockdown. I'm not side. We're good. Just bubble sees get off.
What, man? I just got headshot charge rifle by Mon too.
Yeah, that's gonna be all she wrote.
Spike scrap. Evo Cash is now coming in for
Yeah.
Don't forget,
well, we fell apart.
A lot of this is just for Evo Cashes to get
The TSM shots on Pricey here.
Well,
Price is gonna go down to 5
we won
HP.
2 games, got to match point, and then just could not. We could not do anything. Oh man. Oh man.
Burger now going straight into Falcons.
Oh well.
A full 3-man
We were so fucking close. If we just had those last 3 points, we won the tournament on that win.
So E36
Winning a game on 47 points really hurts. That really fucking hurts.
Good right now. They're sitting pretty. They can't get looked at right now.
They gotta climb over though first.
We'll see. The bubble comes
Nice.
out.
They both bubble at the same
LG
time.
comes out, brother.
Dude, this is fucking crazy.
And here we
the
go.
Slam from LG.
LG now fighting. LG on height.
VP just third.
Wait, VP might just third this. Go next to alive.
LG dead.
Go next!
Go next!
Are your champions?
Go next, win land! Oh my god!
It's land.
It was a good try.
Takes it home.
It was a good ride. It was a good ride.
Moly, man.
Maybe next time. I guess it could be worse. We could have been Alliance. They got to match point first and then got second place, fourth place, third place. I guess it could be worse. 5 years ago, I embarked on an adventure. Like Ferdinand Magellan circumnavigating the globe, I set sail with people waving goodbye, wishing me luck on my expedition. I vowed that I would catch up with One Piece. Over 1,000 episodes of this show, I was starting from square one, and it didn't matter how long it took. I was going to do it. No matter what comes, I certainly will, and it'll be a load blown with the knowledge that I watched every episode of this show, and I'm proud to report that 5 years later, I'm almost there. I just keep getting asked where I'm at in my One Piece journey, so I'm going to give you the update now. I'm knocking on the door of the Egghead arc, and I've been doing these, like, almost annual updates on One Piece and my thoughts on it, so I figured it was about time since I'm moving past the longest arc in the show so far, which is Wano. Now, I said that I watched every episode. That's just a bold-faced lie. I have been using One Piece the entire journey. I truly would not recommend to my worst enemy to try and watch this show without One Piece or Onigashima paste, because there is so much fat that gets trimmed in these to make it so much better. So some of the arcs people really didn't like from the anime, like Punk Hazard, I actually enjoyed because I watched it through One Pace, which made it much tighter, much snappier, put a smile on my face. I got all of the juice without any of the pulp. And I really appreciated that. So that's my little pro tip for anyone out there that wants to follow in my footsteps with this path I've carved watching over 1,000 fucking episodes of an anime. Don't watch the filler. Don't do that. Don't subject yourself to that. It's not worth it. They wouldn't do that to prisoners at Guantanamo Bay. So, I'm going to give you my whole thoughts on the show thus far. Spoiler alert, I fucking love it now. It was a brutal journey in the beginning. I had to really push myself to get through it, but with my iron will and resolve, I was able to persevere and get to the greener pastures. A lot of people call it Stockholm Syndrome. I just call it an acquired taste, and my taste buds began to be a little more refined, and I appreciated it. Also, I just think the show's quality improves drastically 300 episodes in. Now, first, before diving into this, I want to thank the sponsor for today's video. Big thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring the video. You've heard me talk about them endlessly. You also see it every single time I'm streaming. Opera GX is my go-to browser, and it has been for years. I think it's the best browser available. Just feels like there's endless customization options that have it be exactly how you want it. Keep all your messaging apps on the side so everything's nice and convenient. The GX mods also just got an overhaul and have been improved. That splash screens, custom UI, themes, backgrounds, you name it, wallpapers, everything has been bumped up, baby. The quick import tool at Opera GX makes it super efficient and super quick to take whatever your existing browser currently is and bring all of those settings over to Opera for a seamless transition over to the better browser. And the GX mods are really just a beautiful addition to an already super clean and efficient browser, and it's even getting a facelift. So it's getting a new updated look, making it even more fresh and clean. So definitely check out Opera GX, there's a link in the description, and thanks again for sponsoring. As I said, I just didn't really like the show in the beginning. It's because the pacing is just glacial, and there is just so much nothing. Like this nothing sandwich of emptiness that just happens so frequently in the early seasons. And I'm gonna be honest here, sports fans, you're not gonna like to hear it. The animation has aged pretty poorly, which is probably why they're going back and redoing the anime from what I've read, like the earlier seasons, to, you know, breathe some more life into it, which I think is a good call. And I just really was not into it. I wasn't sold on the characters. It just moved so slow that it was just this hypnotic fugue state it was putting me in every time I put this fucking thing on. You might remember in my first couple of years on this journey, I was talking about how I literally couldn't finish episodes because I would just fall asleep. It was the actual cure to insomnia. I would turn on an episode, 30 seconds later, I'm going honk shoe. Like, I'm going me. Without, like, and I'm committing to trying to watch the episode, but I just can't because it's so fucking boring. And there's glimmers of greatness in the earlier seasons. Like, one of the ones people always point to is Arlong Park. I think that arc super duper sucks. But there are some really great elements to it, like the classic Nami scene, which I'm sure all of you have at least watched pieces of, where she's stabbing her arm with the Arlong tattoo on it, and Luffy comes in. It's very emotional, and it's really well done. But what you don't know is that it's surrounded by the most boring shit ever. That it, like, when you get to that point, it's refreshing, and then it goes right back to being boring. So I just did not like the early season of this show. But when you get to, like, episodes 300, if you, for some reason, like me, buckle down and just say, fuck it, I'm gonna do it, we're gonna do it live, and you get to, like, Innie's Lobby and Water 7, it really starts to pay off. Because I think those arcs actually start to push the show forward, and it gets this upward trajectory, this great momentum, and it carries it so well into Impel Down, into Marineford, which I still think is the best arc in the entire series, even after finishing Wano. And then it loses its footing again because it goes to Fishman Island, which is an absolute stain. That is an affront to God himself that arc even exists in the show. But there are some good moments in it, and I know that narratively it's extremely important. Like, you can't skip it, but you're going to wish you could. After Fishman Island, we go back to greatness. It starts to be good again. And it's in no small part thanks to One Pace helping to cover up some blemishes with what I know was some pacing problems with things like Punk Hazard, as I mentioned, and Dressrosa. But with One Piece coming in there and putting some makeup on it, Dressrosa is nearly a masterpiece. I still think this arc has the best villain in the entire show, at least so far. I haven't finished Egghead. But I think Dofi, best villain in One Piece, hands down. And another thing that helps with these later arcs, these later episodes, is the animation is getting better. It's becoming more popular, it's getting more money, so as these seasons were coming out, they had more budget, and they put more into it, and you can start to see it. So the fights are flashier, the animation is smoother, it pops more, it's more vibrant, it feels a lot better to watch. So I really think One Piece is a show, and I know this is a cliche, that if you give it a try, there's a good chance you might not like it, but if you stick with it, there's a good chance you will like it. I have actually started agreeing with that really large take, and I mean large, I'm talking fucking Wumbo double D titty take, that One Piece is one of the best written pieces of fiction ever conceived. The depth of this show is unreal. I am in awe by how well written this universe is of One Piece. So I am very happy that I stuck with it and pushed through, because it has become one of my favorite properties. Like, as I made an update like 6 months ago, maybe even longer, where like I have been so into the show that I actually started playing the card game, literally going to tournaments to compete in the One Piece card game. That's how much I've started to love the IP. And I initially got dogpiled by the One Piece fandom for my Luffy take like a year and a half, 2 years ago maybe. I don't even remember how long it's been, because I just was not liking Luffy. He was like my least favorite main character. And I'm going to wiggle my finger and say, why are you booing me? I'm right. I stand by my take where the early seasons with Luffy, I don't think he is the strongest character. It's very underwhelming when the big fight is brewing that Luffy has to be nerfed by either being too stupid to participate, where he gets himself locked in the belly of a snake, which I still find to be just so fucking frustrating, or where they have him nerfed, then he can't participate at optimal efficiency for a variety of reasons. I don't find that to be fulfilling. I find that to just be really lackluster, and that happened a lot in the earlier arcs of One Piece. So I don't think he ever had a chance to shine and to get deeper. But after Marineford, that doesn't happen as much. It happens occasionally, but not to the same extent, where Luffy would basically be out of like the main story for quite a while other characters were taking care of like the bulk of it, and then he'll come in and save the day. Like that formula doesn't happen as much in the later seasons, so he's a lot better. Now I like Luffy. I enjoy Luffy a lot. He is front and center, especially in Wano, and even when he is nerfed, he's not really nerfed. Like when he's got the Sea Prism Stone handcuffs on, he's in the prison for a while, he's still not nerfed because he's still training. Like, he is using that as an opportunity to train with his hockey. Like, all of that works now, because he's no longer just written out for a while where he's just dealing with some kind of boring side quest or chore like in the snake's belly. Now he is actively doing things to work towards the bigger goal with the rest of the crew. So it's a lot better. So those are my overall thoughts on the show, but I want to get specific on Wano, since that's the one that I have been in for a long time. It's also the longest arc in the series. It goes for a long time. I will say, biggest critique of it drags. Even using One Pace and even transitioning from One Pace to Onigashima Pace, it still does just drag. And I know this has kind of become infamous. There is just a chase that lasts for like fucking 40 episodes. I don't exactly know how many episodes it lasts, but like there is one group of characters. I'm trying not to get into like big spoilers, even though I know most people watching this are already One Piece fans. Still, just on the slim chance someone's watching this and curious on it, I don't want to ruin it for them. But there is a group of characters that are engaged in just this long chase sequence that just goes on for so many episodes, and it feels like every time it cuts to that, you just roll your eyes and you want it to be over, because it doesn't really do much. It's just too long. It's nauseating. And that's really my main harsh critique. There's some other things I could nitpick, but I'm not going to bother. Overall, I think the arc is super fucking strong. I love Odin. I think Odin is great, and Odin becomes this wonderful vessel that you get to experience the past of One Piece through, where you get to learn a lot about Rogers and Whitebeard. It's so good. Like, I think that is so good. And he himself is such an entertaining character that on the surface is very silly, but he's also extremely powerful, like the only person that was able to hurt Kaido, and the animation is so good in this season that all of the fights are really joyous to watch, whereas, again, in earlier seasons, the fights aren't really rewarding. Like, you're not watching One Piece for the fights in the early seasons, but in Wano, I can absolutely see people that just tune in to watch these fights because they're really fucking good. So, Oden is great. All of his retainers around him are great. And also, boy howdy, do they introduce a lot of characters. Not just his retainers, but the headliners, the pleasurers, the spagooters. Like, there are so many different characters that get introduced here with so many different groups. It's hard to keep track of all of them, and a lot of them don't really serve much of a purpose. Some of them are just fucking thrown into the shitter at some point to be forgotten about. Didn't really add anything except for like a couple cool moments, maybe. But I think one of the characters that gets introduced that is a standout in this arc is Yasue. What a great and tragic character who does something that I hadn't seen the show explore before. Not going to spoil what it is, but I really love that character and what they do and bring to this arc. And in a close second for best new character introduced in the arc, Yamato. I mean, I think that's a given. If you've watched Wano, I imagine you probably like this character. Also, it brings Ace back into the story, which is super nice, and overall, Yamato slaps. So really, there's a ton of characters that get introduced. Yes, some of them you can wipe your ass with because they don't do much, but there are so many that get introduced that are extremely good. Like Yasue, Yamato, Kanjuro, also not a new character introduced in this arc, but what Kanjuro goes through and what happens there, very well done. But without going too deep, overall it really is kind of a mixed bag. There are times where the writing is great for this arc, and times where it's kind of a disaster. It really is. Like Jack. Jack, for example, is terrible. Like, they hype up Jack early, before even getting to Wano. Jack has a lot of hype. He's the first, massive, big, scary thing from Wano. And he does nothing. He's a fucking fart in the wind. He is relegated almost like a joke in this arc. And I just have to ask why. Like, I don't really get why. And Kaido, the big, big bad, like the ultimate villain of Wano, he's kind of two-dimensional. Like, he's not a very complex character. They spend a little bit of time with his backstory, but not a lot. Like, not to the same degree as someone like Dofi, for example. Like, it was just kind of, Luffy going up against cartoonishly bad guy. And that's a little underwhelming. Like, Big Mom, I think, is a better villain than Kaido. And I really wanted to love Kaido more than I did, especially because the fight is so cool. But there's just not a whole lot of depth that they give Kaido in this arc. Again, there's a couple things sprinkled here and there, like especially with Odin, like with the fight against Odin, how it came down to Odin basically being deceived by someone on the sidelines where someone changed their face and it distracted Odin, and then Kaido got the finishing blow on him, and Kaido was so upset with how that ended that he killed the person responsible for that deception. And he shows immense respect to Odin in his final moments before being boiled alive. I guess that's a spoiler. Well, that's not a spoiler because you only learn about Odin through flashbacks. You already go in with the knowledge Odin is dead, so probably not a spoiler. Point is, there's only little tiddlywinks of Kaido development throughout the arc, but overall he just stays as kind of just big bad guy and not much else to him, which I thought was a little disappointing. Like, his surrounding characters, I thought actually had more depth. Like, King introduces a whole lot of new stuff to the equation. So, that, I think, is probably the biggest shortcoming when it comes to writing, that the villain just, I think, was a little weak. I still like Kaido as, like, this monstrous, hulking, terrifying presence. He is undoubtedly the strongest character we have seen in the show so far. I just wish he was also really well written at the same time for the arc. So yeah, overall, I really liked Wano. Like, I think it's a strong arc. It has its shortcomings, but as long as you're using One Pace or Onigashima Paste, those shortcomings are much shorter than they would be if you were watching the whole episodes with all of the extracurriculars slapped on there that don't really contribute anything to the actual plot or the development of the arc. So yeah, just wanted to give you my little One Piece update. I will be caught up by the time it comes back from hiatus. One Piece is on hiatus, if you don't know. It's coming back in a few months. I don't really remember when. But I will be fully caught up by then. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. In life, there's always going to need to be things that you need to fix or replace. You're going to eventually need to change the oil in your car. Your favorite pen will run out of ink and you'll need to get new ink or a new pen. All the food in your house will either expire and you'll throw it out, or you'll eat it all, you gluttonous monster. Learn photosynthesis like a real man. But there's one thing that absolutely needs some fixing that often gets neglected and not spoken about as much, but it's equally as important as everything else. Your tailbone. Tailbones only have a certain amount of mileage on them before they need a little sprucing up, spritzing a little WD-40 on them so they can keep running well. And that's where tailbone adjustments come into play, a crucial component of overall health and wellness recommended by every scientific expert under the sun. I'm sure all of you know oodles about tailbone adjustments. They're a standard procedure. And recently, a video has been popping up all over the place with people making fun of just a good old-fashioned tailbone adjustment, and well, I tell you, sports fans, I found it sickening. You know, yes, a tailbone adjustment may not be the prettiest thing in the world, but sometimes the most important jobs are the dirtiest. There wasn't music in here so we could hear more of the action, because that noise that briefly broke through the music that sounded like the Ed, Edd n Eddy crashing sound effect, like a fucking explosion of carnage, I am curious what that was. So, this is a tailbone adjustment, and based on the little bit of research I did, it's something chiropractors do occasionally with coccyx manipulation, though I don't think she's necessarily using textbook protocol here. This isn't the technique that I've seen the others employ. She's just fingering his asshole and nothing else. She's in there, like, putting a whole thumb in there. It almost looked like she was gonna go work him like a fucking puppet, like a ventriloquist act, where she was gonna shove her whole hand up his ass. I also just can't comprehend how this guy is being such a brave warrior about this, because his butthole's getting tickled. Like, how is he not squirming, going, oh, like, how is that, like, how is he able to just sit still during all of that? That has to be remarkably uncomfortable and downright painful, the way that she's, like, pushing on it, and she's, like, slapping up on it a little bit, too. Like, that's gotta hurt a lot. It's like she was trying to break a fucking dry spaghetti noodle with his tailbone here. Actually, the maneuver Naruto used with the 1,000 Years of Death. So she's just getting in there with one of these the whole time. Now, of course, she's also at risk here, too. She's in the splash zone of a fart. So this is dangerous to both parties, no doubt. But I just cannot get over what she's even trying to accomplish here. She also does, like, this flourish with her hand, like it's a magic trick or something. So she's doing this over his butthole. Maybe there was a little bit of flatulence there and she was wafting it away from her workspace. I also feel like the last thing being manipulated during this procedure is his tailbone. It seems like most of the business is going right into the ass crack and nowhere else. Like, I feel like he comes in there saying, like, hey, it kind of hurts when I sit a little bit. She bends him over and then just starts like fucking speed bagging in his anus. And he's like, what the fuck? How is this helping my sitting problem? All it's doing is shoving my pants and boxers into my colon. I can sense his relief from here. Nothing quite like getting your tailbone cranked on. Man was taking some brutal back shots to the spine there. That was rough. It doesn't seem to be a super common thing chiropractors will offer, because I've only seen a handful of videos with it, and I'd like to share a couple of them with you because they're very interesting. Now, in this tailbone adjustment, there's more questions than answers. Why is there a towel draped over the patient's tuchus this time around? Is this a tool they use if the patient is at high risk for shitting? Were they a potential poop hazard, so they threw the towel down for an extra layer of security? But wouldn't then that also diminish the ability to adjust the tailbone? In fact, I would argue that it increases the risk of injury to the patient, because now, in order to breach the towel, the pants, and the undergarments, you will need to exert even more force onto the tailbone. so that you're putting even more pressure there, which I feel like could make it more likely to injure them. Now, of course, looking at the angle of attack here, the angle of azimuth, it doesn't seem like they're going directly on the tailbone. It looks more like they're trying to, like, surprise attack it, like with a pincer maneuver with 2 fingers, where they're going, like, they're riding up the chocolate starfish and then kind of flanking the tailbone almost. So I guess maybe if they're just putting more pressure on that, it wouldn't be as painful or, like, risk injury. I don't know. There's so many things I don't quite understand about the elaborate art of tailbone adjustments. It looks like they're trying to use a car jack in the ass. It's like when you're trying to fish something out of the drain that just fell down the sink or something. Is this really the only way? Is there nothing more effective? Also, this patient's nearly bare ass. They're in their boxers here. So what dictates what clothes will be appropriate when getting into the butt tickling? You know what I mean? Why is this patient in their boxers, but the first patient was in just pants, and the second patient in pants plus a towel on top? So, like, what really drives that decision? My brother, that wasn't her tailbone cracking, that's a toot. She broke wind. Which I think is totally normal given the position here of a tailbone adjustment. But this was a very different technique. So this one didn't deal with any kind of fingers and any orifices here. This time he spread her legs like a Thanksgiving turkey and then just pushed them to the side, I guess, for the tailbone adjustment relief stuff. I don't know. It seems like there's a big discrepancy between what techniques are used by what chiropractors. I don't really know. All I know is, probably doesn't feel that good. I don't think there's a whole lot of relief that comes from a tailbone adjustment visit. You probably go there with a little tailbone pain, and you walk out waddling because your ass has just been violated. Like, that's... I feel like you're gonna leave with more problems than you arrived there with. But, you know, maybe that's just spoken like a non-believer that hasn't had his tailbone worked on, you know what I mean? And I don't think I'm going to be rushing out there to book a tailbone adjustment appointment anytime soon. Don't really want to do that. If I ever wanted to have a finger in my butt, I'd just do it myself. I mean, I can do that. I don't want to, though. So yeah, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this because I saw the video being thrown around all over the place and I was giggling about it. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. What? Did I read that right? Weighted cast iron? How would that be comfortable at all, huh? This has to be like some kind of joke. Why would you want to trap your wiener in the brazen bull? Where's the pleasure in that? Get your pump on with Tingo workout gear. Oh, I see. It's a multi-purpose tool, like a Swiss Army knife, for fucking and for lifting. It's now aiming to help consumers get fit. The latest advancement in Tinga technology allows users to make the most out of their pleasure products by adding a weighted iron casing around a Tinga Original vacuum cup, which is their signature product designed for men. Simply dubbed Tinga Workout Gear, this 4-kilogram stainless steel weight is designed to give users the ultimate arm workout during their special private time to promote better health. The workout gear fits snugly around the vacuum cup, and it is then sealed into place by 2 firm iron clasps for added stabilization. Tinga's inspiring message, "Go beyond your limits," motivates users to take the ultimate challenge of the cast iron Tinga. And here's a video. This is risky, but I'll bring it up. Surely they're not going to show someone fucking it. That'd be absurd. The Facebook royalty-free music sounds pretty good. A little loud, though. The Iron Gooner. Yeah, I guess so. This is a pretty laborious process. Good luck AI trying to replicate this. 10 sets of 5 within the Iron Maiden, no pleasure without pain. So true. You're right, you're right. I gotta earn my nut. So, you use it like dumbbells? And then you fuck it? Far be it from me to question the experts at Tinga, but you're not gonna get like a real workout from this. Like, what can it possibly, like, how can this possibly be better than just getting a couple dumbbells? But you can't put your cock in a dumbbell. Yeah, but you also can't put your dick in this when you're using it for working out either. Like, think about this. If I wanted to get pleasure and a pump, I could get 2 dumbbells and then an auto blow. That's the future. My god, that visual is incredible, actually. Like, imagine I'm doing alternating hammer curls, and I've got the auto blow working the shaft. That's modern man. I can't do that with this. You jerk off, it's heavy, so you work out while jerking. It's simple. That's not a workout. That's the same concept as a shake weight. It doesn't work. You don't get a real workout from that. I mean, maybe like an isometric workout, perhaps. Maybe. But even that, not really. Plus, unless you're having like a marathon goon sesh, it's only going to be a matter of minutes. That's not a meaningful workout, and it's only for one of your hands, or one of your forearms. Can you spot me on my Tinga lift? And no, it's not even saying that you work out while jerking out. According to Tinga, the workout gear product goes above just being a weighted accessory. With enough creativity, it can be used to achieve a full upper body workout. Push-ups to weighted dumbbells and more. Keep in mind, some of these uses will require purchasing too. Do you have what it takes to take up the challenge of the Iron Tinga? How much is 45,000 yen? Maybe I'll buy one. Let me see. It's 285 clams! Oh, this is old too, by the way. They released this in 2020. I don't know why all of a sudden it's making the rounds in 2025, the year of our Lord. This came out in 2020. Oh, this one even comes complete with the demonstration of how you put your Tinga in the iron lung. That I probably can't show on stream. But it kind of opens up, and you just slap it in. Like, like you're loading a mag. That's cool. Here, they give you a demonstration of one of the exercises that you're able to do with it. The skull compactor. That's a total body workout for sure. There's an AI-powered fleshlight being shown at CES called Solace Pro. The future is now, old man. Don't think I can show this one. It's called the Lovins? Oh no, that's the company. It's long-distance smart sex toys, including the AI-powered male masturbator, the Solace Pro. They also have the Lush 4, which is the latest evolution of the brand's best-selling female egg vibrator. What? Female egg vibrator? Does that feel good? To have your eggs vibrated? Oh my god! Hold on, I gotta look up the egg vibrator now. I'll go to the previous archaic model of the Lush 4. Or, sorry, the Lush 3, excuse me. This won't have the AI tech of the Lush 4, but it should be fine. This I can probably show on stream because it just looks like a piece of modern furniture, like a chair. Why do they call it the egg vibrator? I gotta be careful though, I don't want it to go to the other side. We gotta keep it on this one before it switches. Oh, I went too deep! Oh, we're going back! Oh my god, it's taking me on a wild ride! Powerful, deep, and rumbly G-spot vibrations with a fixed tail. The model is egg-shaped. It's like a term for sex toys, kind of like hatchback for cars. It doesn't vibrate your eggs. Okay. See, that makes a lot more sense to me. I was gonna say, there's no way it'd be like pleasurable to have your eggs jiggled around. And they also have the Mission 2, which is an app-controlled vibrating dildo featuring advanced touchsense technology. I feel like I'm on SpaceX's website right now looking at these. This one I definitely can't bring up on stream, even briefly. But let me see the demo. I've got to show you this demo. What the fuck? I've got about, like, 20 seconds here before they show pussy. This demo is nuts. That's all the time I got on that. This is some cosmic weaponry. So it's an automatic hands-free male stroker. That's nothing new. What's the AI used for? Jarvis, increased thrusting power. More PSI on my penis, please. Jarvis, maximum thrust boosting. Oh my god, oh my god, what? It comes with live streaming capabilities. Holy. The future is truly here. Jarvis, broadcast this to the Twitch artifact category. Built-in live streaming. Oh my. The AI can sync itself to porn and streamers. Can you imagine? Alright, I'm going to my favorite streamer. Jarvis, jack in. Sync me up. It's time to drift. It's got a lot of different angles of attack too, so you can mount it to your desk. That's helpful. It also comes with an app where you can adjust the stroking speed adjustments. 14-hour battery life, that's pretty strong. Looking at the features it advertises, it says you can turn on any video or live stream and have it sync to it. What a scary thought. Hey streamer, I just synced my Solace Pro. Really enjoying your Marvel Rivals gameplay. Man, this really does have the bells and whistles though. Holy shit. Well, how much does this cost? Like $1,000? 400. Oh no. 320, down from 650, so it's on sale. A 50% off sale. Oh, but it also comes with the Mission 2. So you get the Solace Pro and the Mission 2. But it looks like the Mission 2 is just a dildo. I feel like that's gonna... Like, that's such an overload. You sit on your Mission 2 while syncing your Solace Pro, you're just working every angle of the human body. Mankind wasn't meant for that. Hope they bundle it with the next Xbox. Yeah, maybe then they'd actually sell some units. And they showed that at CES. Man, CES really does have a crazy year. The things they've shown this year are nuts. Another standout feature of Lovin' Smart Toys is their ability to synchronize with integrated games. They have their own games? I'm setting the new high score on this one. I've been training for the esports circuit. They've partnered with 30 different games, including open-world RPGs and VR. Imagine PUBG's got one with them. PUBG just announced the partnership for the AI companions. Next, they announced the Solace Pro partnership.
Is the Solace Pro. It's an AI-powered remote control male masturbator, and it is not waterproof, but it is water resistant, so don't take it in the hot tub with you. The top is made of silicone, and as you can see, there's a hole for, you can guess. One of the most interesting features about this product is that...
What's very interesting isn't even the features, it's just the fact that this fucking thing is going ballistic in the middle of the CES tech space. So you'll pass, like, the Nintendo Switch 2 booth that they accidentally leaked. Not Nintendo, but, like, the accessory company just leaked the entire Nintendo Switch 2. You'll go right past that, you'll be like, wow, that was really interesting. And then, bang! Solace Pro. Fucking jerking and jacking all over the table. Did you keep watching the video? It uses AI to track the hands, faces, etc. Yep. I saw that. That's how it syncs. So it feels like it doesn't even need to be partnered games. I feel like it can work for any game, right? Since it's just using AI to track, like, key features. You could probably sync that to actually anything. I'll start my Souls marathon next, in, what, 2 years? No, next year? My next Souls Marathon run through, and I'll just sync my Solace Pro. That'll be the way I go through it. Every death is 10 seconds in the Solace Pro. Yeah, we'll try. You know what? We'll do Unknown 9 tonight. Like I said, I'm only going to play it for like an hour. I'm not going to actually get far into the game. I just want to be a piece of history, really. Oh, wait, I got to buy it. I don't own it. Nobody owns it. Give me a second, I got to buy it real quick. Is it still being sold? Let me make sure. It is. 50 bucks! What a bargain. How does this game have DLC? Brother, they plan for this to be a massive multimedia empire. So I bet they had DLC stockpiled for years. Only to ever get 200 players. Now it's down to like 3. It's so boring, this game. That's like the thing I'm worried about, is that it's boring bad and it's not fun bad, so we don't even have any fun. But I just want to get my toes in the pool here before this is lost media. I did the same thing with the Culling 2. And Babylon Falls. Wow, I can't believe this. The Twitch category for Unknown 9. 200 followers and no streamers have ever streamed it from what I can see. Where did it go so wrong? Who could have seen this coming? Let's get in there. It's time to awaken the Unknown 9. I feel like I'd be doing myself a disservice if I didn't play it on Awakened. I'll do it. Why does she look so shocked? It's...
No hidden nooks this time.
She's gonna blow it down with the stepping, right? The step energy, I think? I forgot. Nice! You're one of only 6 people playing this game right now. Yep. And all 6 of us are having a great time. I can't stop smiling.
Ready to wield them. Now try channeling that energy into the braces.
Shade Blast!
Stay low.
Who are they?
They used to be part of a group of free thinkers and explorers.
You mean the Leap Year Society?
Once. Perhaps. Now they simply follow Vincent.
What?
They're dangerous.
The Leap Year Society? Huh? Is that as stupid as I think it is? Oh, jeepers! Jinkies!
Are you alright, child?
I've been better.
Hold him back. I will find
Oh, god damn it, it's a Leap Year Society member! Yeah! Oh! Jeez. Take this! Huh. Yeah! Shade combo! Nice! Take that! Yeah! Nice! No! Damn! Oh, that's not where I meant to dodge. Awakened difficulty is no joke! Oh. Yeah. By the power of the Unknown 9! Yes! Oh.
I can think of worse traits.
Can you now?
But I don't know why the voices are so low, brother. What do you want me to do about it? I wasn't the audio engineer on the title. It's just quiet. It is what it is. You're not missing anything.
Pass.
I don't believe in stealth. What's my stealth takedown button? I'm just kind of sniffing his ass. Fuck. Hey, how do I stealth take down this guy? Damn it! I couldn't find the button. I clicked every key on the keyboard. Ouch! Thanks for the help.
Much better.
Why are you still crouching? They're dead. I killed them. Is that middle mouse button? No. Oh, I see. It's mouse wheel up.
Impressive.
Can I just spam this? Ha! Oh no, I have a shade meter. It was just a wind! A strong gust! I can't... Wait, I can't turn my camera. Help! Help! I'm stuck looking in one direction. Help! What is happening? There we go. Fixed. Oh, they lost sight of us. Yeah! Damn that breeze!
What the hell?
What the hell, indeed! Stay back! I see an opportunity! What a terrible workplace accident that's just unfolded here. We at the Leap Year Society will be investigating this thoroughly. I am stuck once again just looking in this direction. Why is my mentor just hiding in the grass? I'm on awakened difficulty. This is no joke. I'm stuck. There we go. We're good. Oof. Close shave. There's another one. Oh, there's two. They're on top of each other. I think it's better just to spam light attack. Because eventually they just drop their guard and let me kill them.
I think I've got it.
I've mastered it now. Crush! And then crush! Oh, what the fuck, man. Is this a sequel to another game? No. It's the start of the... A gun!
Quickly go.
Why? That's cheating!
It's just the two of us. We're lost. Looking for shelter from the incoming squall.
Yeah, and I'm just...
Oh! Just hit him with the brown note.
Stay still.
He just pooped himself. Nice. Ah, she stepped. Nah, probably won't be a Last of Us Part 3. Up! I was reading chat. Why are you running away, just leaving me this? Coward. What are you doing? You're a terrible teacher. Ow! Okay, maybe it's not best to just spam light. That comes out pretty quick.
Dig sites we came across. Vincent is searching for something. Unsure where to dig. That large camp near the storms.
I have a hunch that she's about to die at the end of this tutorial section. We'll see, though. What's even the point of the gate at this... Like, you don't even accomplish anything with the gate. And can you stop whispering at me? Just speak. He's not gonna hear us. I've stepped! Nice. Time to step. Nice. Oh, god damn it, I didn't mean to dodge. I'm stepping again. Wait, I'm out of stepping tokens. I need one. Not today. Get stepped. Outsmarted. Oh, wait, he missed. I'll crush it then. Hiya! I'll hit this one. What? How did you know? What? Wait, she's shade sensitive. She saw me step? Help, I just fell. That was weird. Now they're surrounding him to make fun of him. I don't have a step token.
Kicking it out.
Just the wind. Just the wind, bud. Just the wind. Oh, this is gonna be rough. There's a ton here. Can I kill this guy for fun? Oh, it wouldn't even let me. Oh! Ouch! Help! Oh, nice. Way to steal her shade. Man, this is boring. It's not even like outrageously bad, it's just really boring and stale. It's like the perfect middle-of-the-pack game from 2008. Like, this would be a game you'd find at GameStop for like 40 bucks pre-owned. And you'd play it for like 3 hours and be like, I didn't really get my money's worth, what a shame. Sorry, I needed a sleep token. Or a step token, whatever. Can I make you walk off a cliff? Or maybe I have him shoot her. I'm stuck! Oh, there's an invisible wall.
What was that?
What do you mean, what was that? You got shot. This is where she dies, I bet.
Do you remember what I told you when I gave you this?
Oh, she definitely dies.
Do you remember?
You said, buy low, sell high.
What you? I'm always here.
No. No. Why are you talking like that? No. No. Ah! No. No. No.
Reka. So nice of you to join us.
What are you doing, Vincent?
What a cool looking character.
Haven't you heard? The Leap Year Society is dead.
No, that's impossible.
We...
Oh, God.
And you know why I've come.
Of course.
Evil Willy Wonka.
I knew just what to do to bring you here.
You can't step into all of them
Such
at once.
wasted potential. But I suppose this is how the world turns. All right, then.
Oh my God! Damn, she's good. No, it's an anti-step field? It's draining her shade. He thought of everything. Hey, far be it from me to question your methods here. If you're just going to step into people with gun to shoot gun, why not just bring one of your own?
Run.
Okay. We didn't even try it. Okay. I mean, he was real good. He was too strong. A brisk jog away. Why wouldn't they just kill her immediately once she starts stepping? So that's what I'm also wondering. Because when she steps, she just goes catatonic. But her body's still there. She's basically just force ghosting herself, but her body's still present. They could just be like, she stepped!
You might as well have middleman written across your face.
Oh my god, he just brought him in for an actual kiss.
It's working for me.
Their lips touched. That was awesome.
And just who might you be? I asked you a question. You don't know who you're dealing with, do you?
What happened? Why? What the fuck is up with the dodging? Why can't I dodge? Alright, now how can I make you kill yourself? Hit your head on the wall. Yeah. Outsmarted. Yeah! I'm gone again. Oh shit, I ran out of am. That's gaming. Combo. Yep. I do that now. A level up point. Yeah! Oh! Unlucky. Ah! Ah! Watch this. Watch this. They don't know I can crush it. Oh, fuck. No, it only hit me. They didn't follow. Ah! Yeah. Same plan, different outcome. Shit! That's it, I'm stepping. Ah! Oh, watch this step. Ah! I can't just drop off, that's so crazy. I have to step again. Oh, I'm out of steps! I gotta step back. Huge. Vortex strike! What a combo! That's going on the Unknown 9 socials later. My Umbric shield? Okay. Nice! Get shielded, idiot! Umbric shield! Crush! Man, my combos are incredible. I actually might be the best player in all of Unknown 9. Oh my god, look at me go! Look at me go! I'm so smooth with it. And then I step. How does he do it? How does he do it? Who is this guy? And then bang? Okay. He's still alive? Uh-oh. What? What kind? He still hit his friend. Just as I calculate. Ah! Ooh, that was smooth. Unlucky. A lot of explosive barrels around here. It's so interesting. Ah! My shade! Man, my dodges are nuts. Push him off. Imagine they just landed perfectly on that bench sitting down. That actually would have made this purchase worthwhile if that happened. Holy fuck, that would have been cool. I think we're getting to that point where it's been more than enough of Unknown 9. Yeah, and I'm gone. Where'd I go? I'm right here. Yeah. You get stepped. All right, let me shoot a civilian. Fuck, I can't see any. No. Fuck yeah. Ah! What happened? Damn it! They outsmarted me. Alright. I think that's enough Unknown 9. Korean food tier list.
I like our intros are just getting shorter and shorter. Next one, we're just gonna go Italy.
Bring up the dish.
Yeah.
What's in it?
It is.
So it's a lot. It's mostly vegetarian, except there is anchovies.
Okay. Just pretend it's a Caesar salad.
You can have that when I broke it.
There's also 9 other choices.
I'm gonna break them all.
Except for yours.
Is this spicy sauce?
I guess we'll find out.
It's not bad.
Actually, I will take the one you broke because I don't want to hold it. Oh, Jesus, I'm good.
Just good.
Are these normally served cold? I feel like it'd be better hot.
Just pretend you bunched up a bunch of rice on a fork and you just put it in your mouth.
I can't do a full one. It's not bad. This is what I was saying yesterday. The flavors, no matter what the sushi is, if I like the flavors, it's okay. My brain doesn't want to swallow it. It's not bad.
No, it's definitely not bad. I don't love it, but it's not bad.
Yeah, I would firmly put it as it's not bad. I would never order it in my life, but it's not bad.
If you had to put that as like a letter on a
I think
ranking.
that's probably like a C.
Yeah.
I'd also put that at like a C, like a high C. I don't know. I think it's just, for me, it's just a bundle of vegetables and seaweed.
And
like,
it's a little dry.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It might have been better hot, where it's like, I don't know, maybe give it a little more mush to it. Yeah.
What countries border South Korea? Bonus. Bonus. What seas border South Korea? It's not the Pacific Ocean. There's specific names for them.
I think I always just need to accept geography's a wash.
Yeah, geography is a wash. I'll just take the guaranteed border.
If we team up, they can't win. You'll see.
Here, why don't you show me what he's thinking?
It's doing the Call of Duty like Modern Warfare info screen, like mission start screen, where it's zooming in on the country and everything. In Charlie's head, he's like, okay, South Korea.
Korea, I'm not gonna bother. I'll just take that and be done. What was your second one?
Gulf of America. I also added Atlantic and Pacific.
He literally said it wasn't a Pacific.
I said it wasn't oceans.
Yeah. Oh.
There's the East Sea, which is the Sea of Japan, East China Sea to the south, and the Yellow Sea, which is that little bay.
I thought there were.
Yeah, there's a lot. They go crazy. They love seas there.
There's a Red Sea.
Yeah, there's also the Dead Sea.
Jeez.
Do you know why they call it the Dead Sea?
So salty.
Yes, actually.
I think it lives in there. That's when you can float in.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, on top of the water.
You can just.
Damn, I thought I was the only one in the world who knew that.
You almost were.
So this is the kimchi
Oh.
jjigae. It's like a kimchi stew.
I've had that.
So it's supposed to be served with rice,
I love rice. Thank you.
and there is pork belly in there, tofu, and then lots of kimchi.
Nice. Have you had this before, Matt?
Nope. I've had rice.
Okay.
Have you had this before?
I have. Not this exact dish, but a kimchi stew.
Here, let me try the rice real quick. It's good rice.
How is it?
It's good. That's good stuff. I like that. I like that a lot. The pork belly is actually really good. I wouldn't have guessed.
That is good.
I'm not normally a belly guy.
More of a breast guy.
Yeah.
Little piggy titty.
The wildest part is I was thinking of saying piggy titty.
No, there's no way you were.
I was actually going to say pig tit.
I was gonna say pig tits.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's an. I'll give it an A.
It was between B and A. It's an A.
Yeah, I'm gonna go A.
It's a high B, low A.
What fruit is primarily grown on the Korean island of Jeju? A. Tangerines. B. Apples. C. Mangoes. Or D. Kiwis?
I don't think it's kiwis, right? Otherwise, it'd be stepping on New Zealand's toes.
That would be bad.
Yeah.
That's a bird.
Yeah, kiwis.
And the
You're
people.
right. You're right.
Well, it's actually both. It's just when a kiwi gets too ripe.
It sprouts wings.
It hatches into a bird.
Yeah.
Oh, you put what I put.
Oh, yeah, I went A.
Tangerines is correct.
Nice.
Good
Oh.
work,
Good.
boys.
That's big.
Whoa! This looks like something I might be excited about.
It's called Dakbokyum Tang. It's essentially like a spicy chicken stew.
Fuck.
So I don't think it's that spicy. So it's chicken thighs, and then it's made with like a red paste, carrots, and some other vegetables in a stock.
I can see it steaming,
Rice.
so be careful.
Thank you. That's some tender chicken.
Yeah, that is very tender. The way my fork just slid in there.
Let's get some of that rice.
Yeah, you're super right. When you're right, you're right.
Oh yeah, that looks good. A little bit of green onion on there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's toasty.
Oh, you forgot your carrots.
Oh, here, give me one, please. Just set it like tender chicken.
Man, that's a tender carrot.
I'll get it.
Okay, yeah.
Wow.
Man, the chicken is just falling off the bone.
Yeah.
Declothing itself for me.
You've degloved a chicken.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that is way too hot. You're not going to want to... Wait, did you already?
I already ate it. Yeah, that's why I said that's good stuff.
How the fuck? It's
and
melting
then
my fork.
The notes of white rice coming through at the end.
The notes of white rice.
Oh, wow. I need another carrot. Those are good carrots.
Oh, that's good stuff.
That's really good.
That's very good. It's not too spicy either.
Nice little kick to it. Oh, that bone is really hot on my hands.
That's why I'm not touching the bone.
Oh, wow.
I'm eating it like a little baby boy. That does go crazy. What was this called again?
Dakbokyum Tang, which is definitely not how you say it correctly.
Nope. That's
Here,
wrong.
Aaron is going to say it right now in the edit, the correct way.
Dakbokyum Tang.
This is delicious.
That is delicious.
This is an S.
This is the S, for sure.
I really am enjoying this. We should put out the recipes in the description so people can make this along and eat it with us.
Make along at home. All right, pause your video and go make some chicken.
Pause now and make dish number 3.
Isn't that yummy?
That was delicious.
That's good.
I really liked that. All right, Aaron.
Let me lay it on you. The Korean food, haejeongguk, translates to what in English? A. Beer soup. B. Hangover soup. C. Chicken soup. Or D. Soup of the gods. Use your knowledge of Korean root words
So I'm
to figure
getting
this out.
I'm getting a feeling it's soup.
That's kind of the idea I've got too.
Well, beer soup could just be a bunch of beer poured in a big bowl. And you just dip your mug in there and pull it out. And you get a cool mixture of beers.
Like isn't that just
Yeah,
beer?
yeah. Like a king's bowl.
I see.
Yeah.
All right, so using context clues.
Use those. I threw those to the side.
Matt is correct. It is hangover soup.
Yeah, I had a feeling. The soup of the gods sounds so fucking cool.
It does sound badass.
What do you think is the soup of the gods?
Chicken
Broccoli
noodle.
cheddar.
Ooh, that one is really good.
That one does.
Or French onion, actually.
It's probably French onion. If
Zuppa
we're talking like on a
Toscana.
global scale.
French onion, I forgot about there.
French
Yeah.
onion. Depends where you get the French onion.
Yeah, if it's Miller's Ale House, woo! That's the
one,
soup of the
baby.
gods right there, baby.
Actually, you know what? Shout out to Miller's Ale House for somehow having unbelievably
Insane.
good French onion
Legitimately
soup.
insane.
Even
For
though
a
it'll probably
restaurant that
take you
just
an hour and a
microwaves
half
everything.
to get it
Yes.
because no one will talk to you.
Oh!
This is Korean street toast.
I love
Oh,
that.
So it's
I love
cabbage,
that.
carrots, onion, egg.
Is
toast.
this a potato bread? No, this is egg bread. That looks like egg
I
bread.
believe so. And then it's ketchup.
Otherwise
and
known as challah.
Egg on egg? Bold choice.
Yep. That's good salt.
I really
That's really good salt.
I wish I didn't bite into like the hardest piece of cabbage this world's ever seen, but that was good.
I like that. The way you took that bite sounded like the vacuum from Teletubbies. Did you ever watch Teletubbies?
A little bit.
You remember the episode where their toast machine broke?
Absolutely not.
Spit toast all over the place. They were freaking the
See,
fuck
I remember
out.
that. I remember that, but with the custard machine. I thought it was the custard machine.
Oh,
like
I think
exploded
it was.
around the whole thing.
I think it was.
Yeah.
But the saying was, it's time for Tubby Toast.
Yeah.
They're really good.
Yeah, I like this combo a lot. This looks like a potato pancake down here.
Mm-hmm. I'm a little torn because my first bite I was going to say S. My second bite I got a lot more veggies. That was an A. I think I'm going to go A.
You know how I can improve this? Just take the fucking cabbage out.
I actually agree with that.
It adds
I agree.
nothing.
I don't like the crunch that it's giving it.
This shouldn't have a crunch.
You know what I'd want? A breakfast sandwich.
Some rice on there, maybe.
Oh, replace the cabbage with rice.
Oh my god, a little rice cake under it.
Holy shit.
Bada bing.
I'd still probably give this an S though. I actually like this a lot.
It is really good. That bread is really good.
No.
How many Michelin stars does South Korea have? A, 9, B, 13, C, 24, D, 33.
What was the last one?
33.
What was the second to last one?
24.
Is that what you're going?
Yeah.
Because I'll go B.
It's 33. They're going
Whoa,
crazy
they're
in
cooking
Korea.
over there.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah.
Legitimately cooking and doing well.
I was thinking about going 33, but I changed my mind. I knew it'd be a lot because you see those videos pop up all the fucking time where it's like, this street food's got 17 Michelin stars. He cooks with fucking dreams in there.
I know exactly what you're talking about. It is always, it's like, this guy's ran his street cart for 64 years. And it's just like, the man's making a big noodle. Just big noodle.
He's always making a big noodle. I tell you, he's always making that noodle so much bigger. It's always one noodle, and you're like, that's a big noodle. And then by the end of the video, he's got like...
He's got 146,000 noodles!
You're like, whoa!
And 3 Michelin. The Michelin Star Committee's right there, and they're just like...
Well,
That's like multiple noodles. Just give him another
It's
one.
magic. Just give him more. Give him more.
He's so smart because they can't eat that many noodles, and they can't be like... So it's kind of like, I can't take this test because I don't know enough.
Yep.
They're like, I can't judge these noodles.
I can't say that's not a Michelin star.
Right.
So
How do I know?
well.
I didn't finish those noodles.
My tummy is too full. I have to just give Michelin stars.
No, it's japchae, so it's sweet potato noodles, bunch of
Mushrooms.
sauteed veggies, and like a sweet and sour sauce.
Okay. No meat on this?
No meat on
I'm
those.
supposed to get big and strong.
It looks so good.
Holy,
Those
that's
noodles
hot.
look really good.
It's hot.
Yeah, that's steamy.
You think we don't know that? We're professionals. You can't let a fire settle. That's when it gets dangerous.
Still hot, or did that help?
I help a lot.
I knew
You
it
do a
would.
great job.
I knew it would.
That's good.
Ooh, that's hot.
My will to live.
Oh, good. Simple. Just potato noodles and some peppers.
I like sweet potato noodles. I always just think they don't have much of a flavor.
They don't.
They're
It's
just
like,
kind of there.
It's just a nice texture.
So
I give it like an A.
I'm torn because I want to give it an A, but the breakfast sandwich clears this.
By a lot, yeah.
Yeah, but this feels like an A to my mouth.
I don't think they're gonna be
All
mad
right.
at you.
I'll go A. People take our rankings very seriously.
I mean, it is kind of weird to have something in A and then something not
That I
as
like
good
more,
also
yeah.
in A.
That's my problem.
Like, I feel like maybe you should just put
Did
it
you
in
not
B.
give- you didn't give the
Like, you know,
breakfast
it's
sandwich?
almost like there's ranking
But
below
that's what
it.
I'm saying is this classifies as an A. The sandwich is just maybe I was wrong. You don't understand how this works, Danny.
He's a professional.
I'll
It's
go
your,
B.
it's your ranking. You say what you
No, I'll
want
go
to say.
B, but I'm not happy about it. Begrudgingly B.
How in 2024, how many restaurants in Korea had 3 Michelin stars? A, 1, B, 2, C, 3, D, 4.
Ooh.
Let me see them.
C.
Only a single restaurant had a
Ooh.
3 Michelin stars. Everything else was 2 or 1.
That's With 33 stars,
What's
that's
like
a lot of restaurants.
What's the defining characteristic of a 3? Like what do you have to have as a 2-star to be promoted to a 3-star?
Suck shit in a cool way. I actually think I remember what it is. 1 star is it's worth a drive to go see. 2 is it's worth a flight or something like that, and like going a state or something too. And then 3 is you go to the country.
Planning a trip
for explicitly the 1.
Yeah, because Big Tire made it happen.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh!
So this is called, I'm not going to pronounce this
Oh,
right,
that's got shrimp.
Pagion. It is a seafood pancake.
Oh, I've actually seen these in the cooking videos I've watched. What, this is a... What's
Green
that?
onion? Or?
No, like this huge thing.
I think that's a green onion.
Is that just, that's just a whole green onion.
So that's like what runs through the center of it to like
Give it support.
together.
That makes sense.
Those are the rebar. I got it.
You got a little piece of squid.
Pretty good.
That's pretty good.
That egg's good. You said there's like pancake batter in the egg?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't hate that.
I don't see why you'd ever eat the green onion, to be honest.
We'll just put that back down.
No.
I'll do some shrimp for you.
That's good.
At home.
I haven't had the squid yet. Was the squid good?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there goes my whole egg.
Shrimp's fine. It's more a mental thing. Like, I don't mind the taste. I'm trying. I'm trying for you guys, okay? Yeah, the squid was really good. I like squid. I don't know why.
Squid's just like actually just very good.
Yeah.
Like calamari goes
This is good.
I'm
gonna put a seafood pancake an A.
I was gonna put it an A too. I just really don't understand this.
I think it's all just structural.
I understand from that perspective, but like, are you supposed to like eat it?
I'm gonna assume,
Well,
yeah,
you
like you cut
around
a
it. You think
knife,
so?
and
like
so
if
it's
we had a
you're
knife, you could
eating
cut
the
like
actual stalk.
Yeah, makes sense.
Like that.
That was good.
I'll eat a clam.
Oh, we're starting now.
There you go.
Oh, get over
Oh, yeah,
here.
wait, enjoy your seafood pancake. This is
Chelsea's on camera breaking edge.
We'll put it right there for you so you can get some egg with it.
Oh god, I'm really scared now. I said I was gonna do it and now I'm terrified.
No, you're not.
You should have started with something a little easier, like a shrimp.
Look, Matt'll do it with you in solidarity.
Okay.
Charlie will do it with you in solidarity.
This wasn't alive, right?
Never.
It's actually really good.
Is that the
It
first
tastes like
seafood?
egg.
Is that the first seafood you've had?
Mm-hmm.
In how many years?
Like 7 years.
That was such like a. There was no build up to that. That was big. That was just like cold.
That's how you gotta do it. You just gotta run into it. You know. Great job, Chelsea.
How many bottles of soju does the average Korean drink in a year?
How's he always getting this data?
Get closest.
Aaron digs deep. Aaron probably went to Korea and
I
asked
did.
people these questions.
Yeah, what's the polling size here?
Yeah, well, I called my brother and I was like, all right, white boy, what did you see people drinking over there? And he was like...
And how many?
Yeah.
You said get closest?
Get closest.
And it's how many
And we're not,
bottles?
you can go over. We're not doing prices
Average
right.
bottle of soju.
A year.
So per person.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot kinda high, I think.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot. I don't know. I'm just gonna do it.
Also,
I'm gonna put the number that was the channel for Nickelodeon growing up.
Oh, smart.
Do you know it?
Nope.
Okay.
This is 32?
36. That was my channel.
I went 40.
53. That's Charlie.
I was
Big
between
dub.
36 and 42. I should have gone 42.
42.
Can you guys believe it? You're tied.
Galbi jjim, so it's like braised short rib.
Oh, Galbi. This I've told this story before.
Hang on before you tell your story.
Alright.
So the other thing is most of these should be served with rice, but you ate most of the rice, so fair warning.
There's no more rice?
No.
I feel like this should be eaten with rice.
Well, yes, but
You shouldn't have eaten it all.
ate too much rice.
I feel like
Well, what? Don't give us too much rice if you don't want us to eat it.
If you
all.
don't want it eaten, don't put it on the table.
Who he was up against, to be fair.
Holy shit!
What a
Is that
shame.
a big old carrot?
What a shame. Tell it again.
Used to go to a Korean restaurant with a few friends, and there was always some older Korean guys watching soccer every time we went in. And we'd get this, and it would come with the bone in it. But the bone was always scalding hot, like to the point where I would burn my fingers. So I would either use chopsticks or cut it. But if you didn't use your fingers, The old men watching soccer would turn and laugh at you every time. It was the most embarrassing moment of my life. Every single time. They would be cackling.
Let them
Play a laugh track right here.
You forgot your carrots.
At this.
Oh wow. Eat the carrot first. It's going to get you excited for the rest. That's got some flavor on that puppy.
It does. What is that?
A carrot.
No, I mean like the sauce.
I think it's like the red pepper paste again, garlic.
Oh my. Charles,
Yeah,
you're in for a treat.
Oh. I got a lot of hair in my mouth on that bite.
A little bit of rice on that would go crazy.
That with rice would go crazy.
It really would. We don't have any more.
What do I have in S right now? I think just the sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't think you put the sandwich in S.
No, he did.
I did.
But you put one other thing in S. Oh, the chicken. We put the
Oh,
chicken.
the chicken.
Oh,
that's
that's
right.
right.
The chicken.
Yeah.
That was
That's
really
right.
good.
And this is another S for me. This is so tender.
Not getting a complete dish, which is a shame.
Mm-hmm.
What is the most popular dessert in Korea? A. German chocolate cake. B. Fruit tarts. C. Shaved ice. D. Ice cream.
Ooh, I think it's this. I feel like I've seen so many of these fucking videos.
I was between my answer and your answer.
Yeah, were you thinking shaved ice or my answer?
Nope. I was thinking fruit tarts are your answer.
I think it's almost all the dessert videos I see from Korea are ice cream or ice adjacent.
It's shaved ice. You both got it wrong.
I know it's one of the two.
Which means you guys are still tied.
Well, Zach, you are a walking billboard for us today.
Where'd you get your drip?
I'm wearing the entire moist group.
You have the shoes and everything.
Yeah,
holy shit.
everything.
The bag?
And the
Yeah,
bag.
the bag.
Somebody clearly went to moistglobal.com.
Oh, I forgot to put it on the.
Yeah,
I
you
think
seem torn between A and S.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna give it an A. I think I still just like the sandwich more. I
Yeah.
probably would have put this in S if we actually had like the rice and everything to go
That's
with it.
what I'm saying. It had some rice. It would have been, could have been my favorite thing of the day. Look at this.
I don't know. It's really good. I don't think that beats the chicken though.
I don't think so
That
either.
chicken went
The chicken's better to me.
crazy. That chicken went.
The chicken was very good.
But
I
with
still
this,
like
you
the
can just
sandwich
gnaw
more.
on the bone.
That's true.
Bulgogi. And
What's
we
that,
found some more
tortellini?
rice
Oh.
for you.
Oh, where'd you find the rice? Whoa! I'm so excited.
I've had bulgogi before. Have you had it before?
Oh yeah, it's good stuff.
It is. It's hot right now though.
I'm gonna get some of that juice on there. Mm.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. That's really good.
Yeah.
Now, tell me now. Do I need to make this rice last?
No.
Perfect. This is an S for me.
That's definitely an S.
I'm starting to evaluate whether this passes the chicken or not, though. I'm really torn. But that's for the end. We'll talk.
Man, that bulgogi is going crazy.
The first recorded mention of kimchi is from A. 1732, B. 1262, C. 1500 years ago, D. 3500 years ago.
Why the change up?
Well, because it becomes a lot harder to know the exact year.
We get the same answer.
B.
1262, close, but it's 1500 years ago.
Your favorite. It's a bibimbap bowl.
There we go.
Oh, baby.
Did it.
More bulgogi for you too.
Also, as always, huge thank you to Chef Dave.
Thanks, Dave.
Thanks for having me as always, guys. Love being here.
You're the best.
Is this spinach?
Yeah.
Nice.
There's
That's hot.
spinach, some zucchini, bean sprouts, shiitake mushrooms, rice, the egg. There's some bulgogi on there you guys just had before. A little more on that.
It's kind of just like a blend of everything we like today in a bowl.
You're absolutely right. So I think that has to go above the bulgogi because I'm still getting bulgogi with some other good stuff. Did somebody just
Did
fall on
someone
the
just eat
stairs?
shit?
Ate shit on the stairs.
When did you train in Korean food?
That's just home cooking, guys. That's for me. I love. I've never been like classically trained Korean or anything, but Korean food is my favorite of the Asian cuisines. So I've really just put more time and effort into studying it more, getting to know it more, and cooking it more.
What's your favorite Korean food?
All bulgogi, man. I love bulgogi.
Yeah.
Bulgogi is just top tier.
We were talking a little between bulgogi or the chicken.
Oh yeah, the chicken's good too.
That chicken slapped. This, I don't know, you get the egg, rice.
It's literally just a fusion of everything
little
good
zucchini,
today.
little mushrooms. Don't you take my egg.
You just dropped your egg, now I'm gonna take it. That was so fucked up.
My egg! Oh, we should do trivia first before we decide.
Well, you have to rank this.
That's an S tier.
Yeah, definitely an S tier.
That's for sure.
Alright, now I can think about what's the best while you do trivia.
Myeok-guk. How do you pronounce it?
Oh, bro, you're asking the wrong.
Okay, I was hoping maybe you knew a little bit.
You shot him a look so
Yeah,
bad.
I was like, please. Is a seaweed soup that is typically eaten for what celebration? A. Birthday. B. New Year's. C. Summer solstice. And D. Winter solstice. I really like
An O for like 4 on your previous.
Well, I like Easter.
All right.
All right.
Wait, I said that. That wasn't a real choice.
Yeah, it was. Funeral was one of them.
I said that to you.
I was too locked in on my Easter.
I was
guess.
like that.
Do I hear him again?
No, I'll just do that.
Okay.
I did D.
Oh, Charlie wins!
Yay!
It was the birthday.
I knew it was the birthday.
How excited
This
you
bitch
guys?
wrote my answer. Thank you to the entire culture of South Korea for producing great food. What's your favorite? Let me take a step back. Do you agree that this goes above beef bulgogi?
Yeah, because I mean it's bulgogi elevated.
And then some. Yeah.
I still might give it to the chicken.
I was leaning chicken.
The thing is though, like, is that chicken like a big South Korean
That's
dish?
what I was
Because
wondering.
bulgogi, everyone knows, is like iconic
That's
South
kind
Korean.
of. I was like, what going forward is best representing the country?
It's probably
That's
this.
not how we're doing any of the other ones, though.
No, we do it.
That is just
Traditional Korean dish.
The chicken one?
I am very torn. This and the chicken are definitely my two favorite.
Yeah.
Danny, take a bite. Help us out here.
my answer is going to be chicken.
I think I like the chicken more.
I'd say Danny's right. You like the chicken more. I think if this was at a restaurant, I'd get both, but I'd probably favor the chicken a tiny bit more.
Yeah.
So I think we got to push the chicken.
Okay, I can do that.
That chicken.
The chicken did slap.
This was tough though. There were some.
That was good.
All of the meat dishes are crazy.
Every single dish had meat except for 2.
Yeah, they're all crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't count seafood as meat.
I think
that's
meat-
seafood. All right, I'm happy with that chicken dish slapped.
Yeah.
I'm
I think
sending
move the
through.
chicken.
Oh, the little carrots there.
Yeah, move the
All
chicken forward.
Yeah, chicken's going forward. Say it one more time for me, Monique.
Tang.
All right, that's what's moving forward. Whether
That's the
that's right
one.
or not, that's what it's called for the rest of the series.
Now South Korea has to change its name to whatever
Yes,
she said.
exactly. Okay.
That was good.
Shut it down.
All right.
Take us home.
Pack her up.
I'm new.
Get your protractor out, nerd, because I'm ranting Wumbo style right now. I am so tired of the Epstein Files being treated like it's Half-Life 3, where there's all these like leaks being teased all the time and then nothing. Nothing ever happens. Just release the files. It's been years, and it feels like every 6 months there's like this big push, like, they're finally coming. It's on the way. Batten down the hatches because you're not ready for this bombshell, and then poof. What? Nothing. Nothing new. The reason I'm ranting about this is because yesterday I kept reading and kept being told, like, tomorrow's the big day. The Epstein Files are finally fully declassified and all of it's coming out tomorrow. The dam has broken. We're gonna know everyone's names, and we're not ready for it because there's names on there you'd never expect, like fucking Commander Shepard's on there, you know? The Citadel has been compromised. It's like, okay, finally, it's about time, you know? All this red tape, we finally got around it. Good, let's release it. Well, now it's tomorrow, and all I have seen, some people have this binder that they're all holding that says Epstein Files Phase 1, and they're doing this. They're taking prom photos with it. They're just cheesing on top of the binder and still not releasing it. If what you have there are the Epstein Files, why don't you make like a fart trapped in my butt and release it? Instead, they're just taking like these photo ops, like they're just looking for Instagram updates. Like, what the fuck? It's starting to just feel completely performative. It's feeling like it's just banished to the shadow realm forever. Because I have seen this as a talking point for a while now when people are looking for like approval on things or trying to get into a position of power. I've seen this as a big talking point, like, hey, if you choose me, when I get in there, come hell or high water, I don't care whose feelings get hurt, I'm releasing the Epstein Files. I'm gonna go in there, I'm gonna take a power stance, lat spread, and teabag this shit, going right into the department, marching in there, slapping the files out of their hand, and I'm putting it in the American public's hands. Take my word for it. Well, now there's a lot of people that can do that, and it's still not happening. The names are still not being released. The most we ever get is these little tiddlywinks of Epstein file morsels that have been known for years, and they parade it around like it's new info. It's so stupid, and I'm beyond tired of it, because there is no doubt so much redacted information that is still not publicly known that I'm fully confident they have access to, especially judging by these pictures they're all posing with, like, here's the Epstein Files, I've got them right here. Well, how about you open it and let us take a peek inside if we're that close to releasing it? Like, today was supposed to be the day. At least that's everything I kept reading and getting told. So when is it? When will we finally know all of these names and all of this information? Because it has been so long of the same song and dance. Now, as I've been making this video, a new article just dropped that states that after review of the release documents from today, most of the information has been heavily redacted and previously reported. Also, it's called into question if the information was ever even classified in the first place, and it's drawing, of course, heavy criticism because apparently it boils down to being some of Epstein's phone book. And now I just read another article that said it's being pushed to tomorrow because the FBI director is withholding thousands of pages. It's such a mess. Like, I am fully expecting tomorrow to roll around and still nothing to be there. Hopefully I'm wrong about that. We'll see. But based on what I'm reading from the people that did have access to this huge new information, it boils down to mostly redacted shit, as well as things we already knew, and then some of Epstein's phone book. So when are we actually getting the meat and potatoes, the fucking spaghetti and meatballs of all of these Epstein names and all of this absolutely evil shit that they apparently have had access to for so long but still haven't released? It just feels like I'm perpetually reading BuzzFeed slop headlines in regards to this. The first arrest will shock you. The Epstein Files are coming. Okay, that's exciting. When? I'm ready to be shocked. When's that first arrest happening? Why hasn't it happened yet? Like, who is it? Who are you trying to catch? Is it fucking Adam Warlock? Like, why can't we get a handle on them? When is that first arrest happening? Like, if these headlines just keep popping up over and over and over again in regards to the Epstein Files, and then there's still nothing that ever gets released. It's at the point now where I really feel like there might not ever be an arrest that comes from it, and there may never come a point where the Epstein Files ever get fully released. I also read a couple days ago that allegedly the FBI was working to delete some of the files, so it's just such a fucking disaster. It's so infuriating. And I keep hearing time and time again, like, it's coming, it's almost here. It's set your alarm clock. But it's become like the Bloodborne 2 of documents. It just doesn't exist, it feels like. I guess when Jeffrey Epstein mysteriously found a way to kill himself in prison, like, you know, Tony Stark of Suicide, he killed himself with nothing but a box of scraps and toilet paper. Somehow, all of the evidence and everything he had vanished with him. And now it only lives on in headlines occasionally about, like, well, it's coming, maybe. No, it's actually coming this time, and then it never does. But again, hopefully I'm wrong. Maybe tomorrow is the big day with a lot of new information, a lot of new names, and maybe, God willing, some fucking consequences for the people on the Epstein list. Here's hoping. Fingers crossed. But anyway, just wanted to rant about this briefly. That's about it. So, yep. I stream often, and boy howdy do I put on an exquisite show if I do say so myself, but don't just take my word for it, ask everyone that shows up. When you come to my streams, you get to see me without my makeup on, you get me raw, you get to hear me pee when nature calls, and you get to hear me rant. And one of the things I love to rant about is how much insurance is a scam. In particular, health insurance. Surprise, surprise. My feelings on it are no secret. I've screamed it from the mountaintops for a couple of years now. I think I've only made like 1 or 2 videos on it, but stream regulars are probably tired of hearing me bitch about it. But can't help it. I think it is one of the most diabolical, corrupt, evil industries that operates in this country right now. It is deplorable. I think it is a Schmeckeldorfing goblin that's taking people's money and eating their ass, waiting for them to die. You pay health insurance providers for years, and then when you need them, you ask them to help with something major. They do everything in their power to not do that. Their job, their goal, and they even use AI now to help with this, is to deny these claims. That's where they make their bread and butter. You pay them for one purpose, and their goal is to find ways of not doing the one thing they're designed for. It's like if you bought a washing machine that only sometimes decides it'll wash your clothes, but it picks and chooses which ones you're allowed to wash inside of it. It's so stupid. But the reason I'm talking about this is because I am somehow still surprised at the depravity of this industry. United Healthcare just threatened legal action against a doctor who recently went viral when she was talking about how United Healthcare pulled her out of an active operation in order to ask her if an overnight stay was really necessary. I'll go ahead and play that clip before we dive into this threat from United Healthcare.
I just did 2 bilateral deeps and 2 bilateral tissue expanders for patients. And I've never had this happen before, but during the second deep, I got a phone call into the operating room saying that United Healthcare wanted me to call them about one of the patients who was having surgery today, who was actually asleep having surgery. And, said I had to call right now. So I scrubbed out of my case and I called United Healthcare, and the gentleman said he needed some information about her, wanted to know her diagnosis and whether her inpatient stay should be justified. And I was like, do you understand that she's asleep right now? And she has breast cancer. And the gentleman said, actually, I don't. That's a different department that would know that information. And I was like, well, she does need to stay overnight tonight. And you have all the information with you because I got approval for this surgery. And I need to go back and be with my patient now. But yeah, it's out of control.
Out of control doesn't even begin to describe it. My moose knuckle is out of control when I slip into a pair of joggers. This is beyond out of control. This is just disgusting. It's just disgusting. Health insurance companies are at their happiest when you are at your worst. When they deny a claim and get to save a little bit of money there, pinch a few pennies, avoiding doing the thing you pay them for, they pop champagne over your cold fucking corpse. And don't worry, you'll go to Valhalla knowing that at least United Healthcare made a little extra money at the bottom line. In a just world, this shit would be outlawed. It's just unacceptable. Completely unacceptable. So, she's describing United Healthcare apparently pulling her out of a procedure in order to check with her if this is something that's actually justified. Yeah, asshole, it is justified, I would think. And also, now you are putting the patient at risk, interrupting an active procedure. It's craziness. It's craziness. Just actually flabbergasted by this story. I'm spitting. I don't know if you could see that. It was a water fountain of spit there. So much saliva. Point is, this doctor was in the middle of a procedure, and United Healthcare made her stop so that way they could see if they could find a way of denying this claim, which eventually they did, by the way. They did deny that claim, allegedly. That claim, it did get denied. Shocker from United Healthcare, the health insurance company with the most denied claims in the nation. Also, now that there's this prevalence of AI to help deny claims, they're getting even more efficient with it, something I'm sure they're very proud of. It's unbelievable. I've already talked about that video quite a bit on stream, so I'm not going to dive too deep into it. You can see the lunacy. You can, with your own peepers, your own functioning frontal lobe, you can watch what the doctor's saying there and be pretty outraged by it. justifiably so. Now, United Healthcare is slapping back saying that it's a load of hooey. This is all just dirty barnacles. It's a false claim, and the doctor's spreading misinformation, and so they're threatening her with a lawsuit about it. We're going to go through that because, United Healthcare doesn't really have the best reputation when it comes to telling the truth. And it's just a shocking move from them to play this hardball here in the wake of everything they've been going through. Their CEO got banished to the Shadow Realm not that long ago, and people are still celebrating that. And the company, instead of trying to, take that as a message of, wow, people hate us for some reason, maybe we should, reflect and see what we can do to be better, they're instead being worse. They are actively being worse. It's like they dislike that people don't like them, so they're trying to give them even more reasons to hate them. Like, oh, you guys already don't like us? Well, fuck it, we're gonna stop pretending to care. It's scorched earth now, we're not paying for shit. I honestly wouldn't even be surprised if United Healthcare initiates a new protocol where they start stationing agents at every hospital in order to monitor everything and just deny shit on the spot. Like, nope. I wrote this down on the clipboard. It's only 2 broken legs. The morphine will not be covered by us. Unnecessary, not justified. And then going into every surgical procedure. Stop everything! Halt! Halt! We're denying this one. This surgery is this is frivolous. It's a frivolous surgery. The patient is more than capable of living his life without a liver or a kidney. So why are we doing this transplant? This is ridiculous. Denied. He's faking it. Anyway, though, let's dive back into the meat and focus on what the actual topic is here today. So that post came from a surgeon, Elizabeth Potter. It blew up on TikTok and Instagram, and now UHC, they're pouting. They're really upset. So they're accusing her of libel, and also there was some threats of legal retaliation if she didn't comply, which was taking the videos down and issuing a public apology. They wanted her to grovel at their feet, kiss their little tootsies, and basically say, I was wrong about everything. They accused her of knowingly sharing misinformation and also hosting threats against the company's executives because people in the comments were obviously making references to the assassination. Your claims are false. You clearly know they are false. You falsely laid the blame for your office's error on United Healthcare publicly, unleashing a firestorm of dangerous misinformation. We expect you to promptly correct this publicly by removing your videos and posting a public apology. The cease and desist has been reported by Bloomberg. Also, United Healthcare hired the preeminent defamation law firm Claire Locke, which has a really impressive resume in defamation cases. Hey, big fuck you to Claire Locke. You should deny this one. Of course they're not going to. They're going to try and hose United Healthcare for all they're worth in this defamation case that they're mounting against a surgeon who is just spreading the word about how fucking corrupt this company is. Now, she did post on her Instagram saying, I recently shared a video after I was asked to call United Healthcare from the operating room to answer administrative questions about the patient who was having surgery to treat breast cancer. Despite my efforts, they denied her stay. Wow. What saints over there at UHC really looking after the care of their clients. That's, wow, man. The benevolent gods over at UHC. We are so lucky that we get to suckle their bosom, and they take care of us. They help us in our time of need. That's so lovely. Denied her stay. That's so fucking par for the course for this company. I spoke out because this has simply gone too far. I'm sharing United Healthcare's letter to me in its entirety. I'll let it speak for itself. My words were true and the situation was absurd. I followed all safety protocol and my patient was with my co-surgeon who continued operating. I had requested an overnight stay for medical reasons. This was not an error on my part. I also think most normal, rational people would also think that probably an overnight stay after a very serious breast cancer surgery operation makes sense. That tracks. That doesn't seem like they're trying to get one over on United Healthcare over there. I feel like that's definitely something that's super justified, but hey, United Healthcare, they've got AI now helping them out to deny these claims. Like, they're really good at this shit now. The gaslighting and harassment in the letter which United sent me has not worked to do anything other than strengthen my resolve. I will continue to speak honestly, clearly, and plainly about the state of healthcare in the United States of America. That's great news that she's not folding to this intimidation. I really hope this goes her way. I believe her story. And do you know why? Because there are thousands of horror stories with United Healthcare. Ask anybody on the street if they've had a positive experience with their healthcare provider. I would imagine you'd be hard-pressed to find a single, even lukewarm response, like, oh, it was okay, I guess. No, it's almost always entirely negative with these companies, and United Healthcare is legitimately, statistically, provably the worst one. They have the most denied claims. If you gathered every grain of sand on planet Earth and piled it all together, it probably wouldn't even amount to the amount of denied claims United Healthcare is responsible for at this point. It's just out of control. Completely out of control. So yeah, I just had to rant about this again. I could not believe this when Matt sent it to me, that United Healthcare has the fucking chutzpah to threaten this surgeon after she spoke about her experience with an absurd situation with this company. Unbelievable. That's about it. So yeah. So many people over the last week were saying, Charlie, you can't accomplish that goal that you set out to do for the last week. But just like my doctor when he predicted I'd be 5'8", I proved him wrong. See, people in my streams were saying, Charlie, you're not going to hit Grandmaster. Because if you've been around the streams for the last week, the title has been like, hitting Grandmaster tonight, actually Grandmaster tonight, Grandmaster for sure. And I fell short every single time, peaking at like Diamond 1 through Solo Queue. I'm not going to lie, it's been quite an adventure, oftentimes catastrophic. But that's the beauty of Solo Queue. It's a mixed bag. You never know what you're going to get. Sometimes you get competent teammates, sometimes you get good teammates, sometimes you get lobotomites, sometimes you get actual ELO terrorists. You never know. But through it all, I persevered. I always knew I could make it to Grandmaster and Marvel Rivals. I just needed more time. But time wasn't on my side here because the season ends in 2 days. So I wanted to hit Grandmaster before then. And a bunch of Scrooges in chat were squealing that I won't make it to Grandmaster. It's not gonna happen. Just naysaying. You know, it's like Rene Descartes said, you thought. Therefore, get fucked, idiot. I did it. Not only did I make it to Grandmaster last night, I did it fucking twice. Because I made it to Grandmaster, lost 3 in a row, went back to Diamond, and then had to do it all over again. And I did it 2 times, hitting Grandmaster in 1 stream. So I want to show you how that went. Unfortunately, though, I could not make Grandmaster Solo Queue. That is... When I say Solo Queue is miserable, I don't know how like to really explain the experience of Solo Queue in Marvel Rivals. It's not as bad as League of Legends. It's not to that level, but man, Solo Queue is rough. I went through Diamond mostly solo queuing, but there was just no hope of me getting Diamond 1 to Grandmaster solo. I lost faith in RNG gods to bless me with teammates that at least understood how WASD keys work on their keyboard. So, for Diamond 1, after I hit Diamond 1 solo queue, I started playing with my boys. My friends were online at the time, so my friends and I queued up. Tonight, we are hitting Grandmaster, for sure. It's coming. Yeah, as long as I close the game every hour, I'll avoid the crash. Alright, let's see how Solo Queue's feeling, huh? Let's see how she's feeling. What kind of boon does Solo Queue want to bless me with? I bet it's a good team. I bet it's a good team off rip. Get me in a good mood. Make me smile. Make me go, woohoo! Start with a little Namor. We got Poopy Pants 00? Come on. That's gonna be big. The Poopy Pants? Oh, Beep Deep just stole Penny from Poopy Pants. Immediate turmoil. Oh no. Oh, the cohesion is lost. Well, good game 1. That was the worst maximum pulse I could have possibly imagined. He shot it at my shield. Alright, wait a minute. How'd that go through my shield? Am I on the crack pipe? Was my shield not up? Wait a minute. They're popping off. Holy. Holy. I shouldn't have doubted him. That magic's going crazy. There we go. Thank God.
2, 1. I need assistance.
Oh my god! I'm so blessed I got to see that.
Looks like the mission area is yours to
I didn't need to go that way.
That's 3.
That was actually like that scene in Spider-Man, the video game, where if you fail the QTE when you're saving that girl, he goes, falls, dies in front of her, and she goes, "I'm going to die!" And then the whole building blows up. That was actually that scene.
I'll patch you up.
That wasn't even me, that just closed on her. It said, "You picked Hella, you're cringe."
The area's almost.
There we go. An easy game. Love that. The back-to-back, that's Diamond 1, baby. Alright, alright. Diamond 1. We're so close to Grandmaster. Hey, Gary Peacock MVP too. You love to see that. You love to see that! Alright. It's so close! We're right there! Like Zoink Scoob!
Gary. Fuck. Psylocke behind us. Oh, big res. Hold up.
Me up.
No way, hit me with the burst.
It's not, we traded.
This Psylocke is harassing the shit out of our Hella. It's not working out well.
I am going ballistic on them, yeah.
Just keep him alive. I'll do that. Me and Psylocke. Come on, get the Mantis. No.
I got the Warlock.
Good. I'm back up.
I got Hella. Stranger's. Oh, he's not slow. Fuck. He can die.
He's low. Get Mantis.
Dead. She can revive. Stranger's dead. Alright. Should be GG.
Nice.
Easy.
Good shit.
Woo. Thank you for capitalizing on my strange ult. Yo, Carry Peacock, he's back?
No, I don't know about that. That was the 3 support right there, keeping Gary alive. Oh, fuck that. That got a little scary in game 1, that's for sure.
Oh, I thought we were donezo in game 1. I'm
first
not gonna
round
lie.
was.
Oh, the back-to-back Gary Peacock MVPs, though, feel good.
Ooh, we got a GM on our team.
Oh, baby, it's BJ Bros!
Oh.
Holy shit!
Which hero do you think?
That's the BJ Bros, the fucking starter for the Bang Bus right there, baby.
Wait, huge ult. Damn it. That sleep just came up when she used that.
I just soloed that guy.
Nice.
Outplayed.
Oh, like while he was in this.
Alright, good comeback.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, Moon Knight can die.
Nice.
Both DB, that's fine. It's just rocket.
Thor can die.
Yep.
Mantis
Wait for that to go down, and then I'm gonna pop mine.
Dude, how many times are you gonna
I got Bucky.
We win this.
Good.
Cloak can die.
Mantis.
Got her.
I thought, I'm sure we're good. It should be GG.
Just Thor. Yeah, just Thor.
Nice.
Psylocke coming in hot.
Nice. Holy. Let's go! 2 more for Grandmaster!
Ooh. I think I'm 1 more away. 2. Oh, hell is on our ass. Okay, this hell is cooking.
Yeah, the hella is actually cooking.
Keeping our ass buff 24/7.
Oh!
Oh, what a hit!
Holy!
In there, hella. We
He's a menace.
You're getting the perma buffs.
Holy fuck!
He's earning those buffs, man.
Flip.
Oh!
Huge. That
Wow.
was huge.
That was massive.
I buffed him, by the way.
Hey, good buff, good buff.
Thanks.
You're the real hero.
Yep. She's out.
She was also off guard, so.
What the fuck? My sleep didn't.
You got portal?
Yep.
Nice. Drop that shit.
Oh, slap.
Bucky.
Okay, we're chilling.
What am I dying to?
Nice.
Really? He shot me through everybody?
We're good. Nice. Yeah.
Woo! Alright. That's 1 out of 3 in GM. Good shit. I need 1 more.
I can't believe that Bucky managed to like thread the needle and hit me between every single other person.
He didn't mean to, that's for damn sure. That Moon Knight was actually cooking.
Yeah, he had great ult.
My goodness, with the 25k healing.
I'm GM! Oh my god!
Oh, I need 1 more game.
I also need 1 more game.
And almost finally change your Twitch titles.
Yep. It's we're on the cusp.
Well, you got to be more realistic and just say Diamond 1.
No. Next stop, Eternal. Then we can.
For sure.
That's when the Eternal arc comes through for the titles.
Celestial.
Oh, Celestial, then Eternal. Right.
He's still got 3 more days.
True.
Was it Eternal then Celestial or Celestial then Eternal?
It's Celestial then Eternal. That's strange as 1.
Oh, damn. Valiant sacrifice.
She's 1. I got her.
Up top.
Good shit.
He went invis.
Yeah, he went invis.
I did.
How's that?
Good shit.
Mantis is dead. Ugh, that wasted my whole ult too. What a shame.
Dead.
Mantis wants to ult.
He's dead. Just watch for the hell when she comes down. I got a demon on him.
There we go, Grandmaster!
Alright.
There we are. Everyone Grandmaster, now we gotta get Chase there.
Yeah.
My tummy hurt.
Fucking GM finally! That was not a good game for me to finish it on. I've had so many good games tonight, that was not one of them.
My goodness.
Good shit, Scoots.
25k healing again. And he got the skin.
Grandmaster! We're fucking there, baby! The highs and lows.
Go.
That's true, it's time to change the title. Eternal now.
Oh.
The title changes, baby.
Dude, fucking Magneto is going. He's just in the background.
Yeah, Loki's just up top here.
Your powers are mine.
They got Mantis.
Okay, man.
Oh, Magneto on me.
Oh, turn around.
Man, I am going fucking ballistic.
They're off it.
Nice, we got it. Go in.
Magneto half.
She can die.
Nice. That I was
Wait, you are kinda
cooking.
cooking. What the
I
hell?
was fucking cooking.
I have ult as well.
Like, I don't play Magneto all the time, so I'm not sure, but...
Oh, still in Grandmaster.
Being in fucking Diamond 1 again.
Wait, I held on to... Do not insta-Q, hold on.
Yeah.
I need to think. Do I just squat on Grandmaster?
Do you what?
Just squat on Grandmaster. Let's do some quick play, huh? What do we say? What do you say? What do you say? What do you say about a little quick play?
Quick match.
Quick play.
This guy's lost touch. Goes back in the
I never thought I'd ever hear you utter those words.
Oh, but Grandmaster, we can't lose again.
You already hit it. They can't take it away from you. That's your highest rank of the season. Now you play casually.
Wait,
we lost like what, 3 in a row? So now we win the next one, right?
Yeah.
Does it lock in that for season 1, or does it take current rank?
I think it takes current rank, but you got like 3 days.
It says season highest.
Oh, is it season highest?
Are you talking about like
the D rank?
So what? You go a rank lower.
No. I mean the rewards. Like, do I get the icon?
That's on highest. You're already.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Then I don't care.
Yeah,
then I don't care.
It says rewards are given based on the highest rank achieved.
Oh yeah. Never mind. Take us back. I don't care. That's all I care about.
Tank us. Get us in bronze.
He didn't want to go back down to silver. He's like, I can't. I need my Moon Knight skin.
Yeah. Imagine. Oh, they're all on the right.
Oh. Strange low.
Too slow. I got the
strange one.
Scooter boosted.
God, my Star-Lord's nuts.
Oh, they went invisible. They went invisible, and their ult wasn't healing them.
I got my clone army to block them. Get off.
Take this.
Let's go.
All right, one more to get back into Grandmaster. Insta-locking Squirrel Girl. This is gonna be big. This is gonna be big for us.
You're scaring our other teammates, Charlie.
No, they're gonna like it though. I'm gonna make them believers. Oh yeah, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. It doesn't even matter what everyone else plays. I've got Squirrel Girl. We're so fine.
You have a way to like deal with any characters in the air.
My direct hits.
Oh, you're right. My bad.
What is he doing?
I got a kill with Squirrel Girl's ult. That might be the first. That actually might be the first. I'm not lying.
Mantis just wasted their ult. No.
He killed his Psylocke. He killed his Psylocke.
This fucking Mantis is so good. It's looking my ass.
The intimidation factor.
I'm just saying, Squirrel Girl kind of popping. It's doing something.
Playing the game. What's the accuracy at?
It doesn't matter.
Is it like something around like 23% or something?
That's a good guess. It's a good guess.
It is definitely a number.
Yeah, it's a high number at that.
Whoa.
That's it. I'm playing
Captain America.
Oh god, wait.
I'm saluting right now. I'm saluting.
This is America's ass.
Oh holy shit, Venom Cap right now? Dude, that's gonna go crazy on their back line.
I mean, it kind of works. They got Penny.
They also have a Punisher.
Going far left.
Punisher turret down. No worries.
Yeah.
I can get rid of all of Penny's mine. Don't worry. No
biggie. Let's go. Fuck this.
This Punisher. Bird memory on this Punisher.
Penny mine's down. Don't worry about it. It's all good.
Oh, Jeff up top up here. Just clicking on him.
I got you, Gary.
Like a kill on Psylocke. Let's go.
I'm out. I just sniped the Punisher. It's no big deal. I mean, it's not that big a deal. You guys need to stop rolling it out of proportion. Anyone can do it. They train like me.
Time, bro. I don't think that's gonna work.
Why wouldn't he do it while we're okay?
Punisher ult. Punisher turret.
Stay near that. Stay near that.
No! What the fuck? Why'd I get swooped back by the Jeff in midair? How does that even happen?
On your left!
Oh! Suck my dick! That was disgusting what I just did. That. Can someone heal me? I deserve it.
Punisher turret, Punisher turret. Focus, focus, focus.
Alright, Punisher turret down. I'll heal myself, damn it. No one rewards heroes anymore.
You guys are so deep.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
That was the worst fucking Psylocke ult I've ever seen. She's so tilted after what I did to her. Thanks, Resub Rabbit.
What the fuck is happening?
Oh!
Oh, Loki ulted me.
I won't let you. Oh, I was yapping.
I just got.
I was yapping.
That was so mean. They just solo portaled on me and ulted with Iron Fist.
Oh, they got me.
Yeah.
No,
I am actually the Squirrel Girl God. What? Who's hitting me? Oh.
Dead.
Iron Man going around top right.
Alright, GG.
Good shit.
Ooh wee.
Damn, you snatched Ace away from me.
Hey, I'm just saying, my Squirrel Girl, kinda nutty. Kinda nutty.
Was looking good.
He was getting kills.
I'm running that Squirrel Girl back, you best believe.
Let's see it.
Yep.
That was all just data collection too, and I was doing nasty stuff. Nasty things.
The accuracy going up?
You might as well have been labbing. That was just a lab.
Oh yeah, that was just labbing.
Nice.
Got Jeff rooted, Jeff dead. Oh god, it's so good.
Right.
Actually, best character in the game. People sleep on it, but I've been saying it since the start.
What the fuck?
Good lord.
Squirrel Girl ult. That's the game changer.
His friends are here. Wait, what the hell?
I rooted him, don't even worry about it. I rooted him again, don't even worry about it. I've almost got my ult back again, don't worry. I know we've been waiting on it.
Double Mantis ult. You ain't killing us, buddy.
Yes.
I actually sniped him, you bitch. Take that.
No. I was going for that too.
I am the Squirrel Girl, and don't you fucking forget it. I just got slept. That's so cringe. That was gonna be my easy big 3K moment.
They keep putting these damn walls in front of you, man.
Jeff looking for ult.
Oh yeah. Let me back up.
He didn't even get the chance.
Carry Peacock back at it again.
Yeah, it's just carry Peacock on Squirrel Girl. I mean, you fucking know. I mean, you know how it goes. It's the same shit, different day. You know what I mean? Peeing in a toilet. What's the expression? Never mind.
For me, it was a Tuesday, something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
I've heard that one before.
Who hasn't? Who hasn't? You know what I mean?
Shark. I was not in that. I was genuinely not in that.
Jeff moment.
Where is he taking us?
Yeah, brother.
Where is he taking us?
Oh, that's not good.
Holy, this guy hit every single headshot on me.
I killed Punisher.
It's Jeff. The window wasn't broken.
Star-Lord, though.
Behold the god of thunder!
The question needs to be asked: is there anything Gary Peacock can't do?
He's a menace.
Who'd I root? Who'd I root? Who's getting fucked? Oh, you got lucky. I couldn't get there in time. You got lucky. I couldn't get there in time, Buster. Count your lucky stars.
No. Wait, he fucked up.
Map's moving, brother.
Oh god.
He fucked up so badly.
Oh god, I'm killing all their supports with direct hits. Who am I?
Oh wait, you're just there.
And Punisher just panicked, blew his turret in the worst spot.
Adam revived. Damn, Scoots. We just fucked him.
Wow. Oh, we.
gross.
Ooh-wee. Damn, you're 15-0. What the fuck?
Yeah, I just needed to see Squirrel Girl
Not
tonight.
you,
buddy.
Not you. Not you. Simmer down.
You sure?
Okay, calm down.
Damn. Sorry, Charlie. I got you. I got the E on you.
Star-Lord flank.
Get that ace.
Look out for this range. He's looking for ult. It's very obvious. Look up.
I got
He
Star-Lord.
missed.
One person.
You got me.
Star-Lord.
I killed him.
Wait, Jeff's looking for ult too.
One more dead.
No! Where'd that come from? They had a no more? Jeff.
Yeah. Wowie. Wow.
They switched to Squirrel Girl. You can't do what I do. You can't handle my potions. Oh my god, it's so embarrassing. Oh my god, it's so cringe. He really thought.
16 and 16? Whoa.
Sheesh.
Man, I had a feeling. I had a feeling the answer was going to be Squirrel Girl. I just had a feeling. I'm back in Grandmaster. I'm back. I'm back.
I'm in 2.
I am back. I mean, I'm just back.
I got exactly enough to hit GM.
I've got 1 LP in Grandmaster.
What? We run one more?
No, that's all I want. Hey, I did it. I did it to
We're
them.
good, boys.
I'm gonna go to sleep. They're gonna be mad. That's okay.
They lost to a Squirrel Girl.
They didn't just lose.
We should put like a fucking casual match to see if we can just fucking roll it.
I'm down for. You know, I'll do a quick play. I'll do a quick play. Just spread a little terror.
Let's run it. Let's run it, and we're gonna get demolished. Awful. This stream is kind of legendary. You hit GM twice.
That's true. Hey, hey.
Nobody's done it before.
Nobody's
done it before.
Nobody's done that.
Our team has no synergy.
You don't need it when I'm doing this to them.
We're some kind of suicide squad.
Well, they got a Squirrel Girl too.
No way.
Oh my god.
Damn, the gospel's been spreading. It's alright. I'm just better. I'm just better.
He's nuts. He's insane.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not on by default.
It's alright. Sorry, Loki. Just better.
Dead.
Did you see the flank? Huh? Go in.
I'm gonna ult on him. I'm gonna go ballistic here.
Oh my god, it just feels so good to do what I do. You know what I mean? They say when you do what you love, you never work a day in your life.
Oh my god, the Loki heal.
I'm ulting, don't worry. Oh my god, I just got a kill with the Squirrel Girl ult.
Moon Knight up here.
Oh man. What a game. What a game. What a game, boys. What a game. Hey, this is a game we all love.
Yep.
Hey, Moon Knight. Alright, bye, Moon Knight. Oh, you fucking fool. What are you doing? Why are you in my lobby? Like, what? Oh my god.
Hello. I got you. Oh my god, I hit E on you.
Baited.
Dude, I swear her ult is just like...
Judge, jury, and executioner? Oh my god. Don't you ever use that ult in my lobby ever again. You make me sick. You just make me sick. That's just the brass tacks of it. No, the reload!
Oh, good shutdown.
Killed him. Damn! Shutdown God? Hello?
They're like, oh shit, Penguinz nearby. I gotta hit you.
Oh man, what a game! What a game! You think they're having as much fun as we are?
I think
Absolutely.
so.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about.
They're
It's
playing
just
Marvel
it's a
Rivals.
quick match. It's a quick casual match.
That
Venom's
Cloak and
coming back
Dagger has
in.
died in ult twice now.
It's different Venom.
Oh, that Cloak and Dagger couldn't even leave.
Okay, Cloak and Dagger might not be having a good time, but I think everyone else still is.
Okay. As long as the majority of people are, that's all I care about.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm ulting. Right up in their face, too. Fuck them. Doesn't do any damage. They shouldn't be afraid, right? Why would they be?
You think I can Meteor M into their spawn?
Yeah, you can spawn them. Matter of fact, try to hit focus the Cloak and Dagger if you can.
Sorry,
Oh,
white
this is
woman
so
spotted.
fun. This is so fun. Oh, that was good. Hey, that was a good game. That was a good game.
That was a really fun one. Holy.
Hey, that's Gary Peacock. It's just Gary Peacock doing what he does. You know what I mean?
He's built different.
It's just a different breed.
All right, boys, that's my last one.
Alright, yeah, same. I think that's a great one to end
What a
on.
one to end on, yep.
Yeah.
Hey, GM?
GM. Alright, tough guy, you want to talk about the Switch? We can go there. We can talk about the Nintendo Switch. I know it's got a sequel. I saw the announcement. I also saw the leaks. I buried my nose deep in there and took a big huff. But I won't be speaking on the leaks directly for fear of my life. I feel as though if Nintendo caught wind of me talking about leaks, they would send an ICBM to my house to take me out and then serve my next of kin a lawsuit just out of spite. So we're not really going to be tiptoeing there, but I will at least talk about a couple of the rumors. That's alright, I'm sure. I mean, does a bear shit in the woods, you know what I mean? I'm sure that's probably safe. But yeah, I have been pretty vocal about, not being the biggest fan of Nintendo as a company. I do always like the games they put out. Their first-party titles always slap, but I just don't really like Nintendo themselves. With that bias out of the way, let's talk about the Nintendo Switch. Also, another bias to get out of the way, I've also been vocal about how disappointingly underpowered the Nintendo Switch is. It's got about the same amount of power as my calculator in high school used to have. It's pretty laughable. And while they haven't fully revealed the specs on the Nintendo Switch 2, there are leaks about it, which you won't find me speaking on. I'm treating that like Voldemort. But there are rumors that it will be about as powerful as a PS4 Pro, which I think is pretty fucking good. I've said for a long time, I don't think graphics are the most important thing when it comes to games, so as long as they can just get a consistent 60 FPS, I'm happy with that. And as long as they have a hard drive that can store more than like 2 JPEGs on it, I'm happy there too. Because the base Nintendo Switch, I could only ever install 3 games at any one time. It was just this frustrating headache of playing musical chairs, just perpetually juggling these games around just to make space. And I know I could have bought like an external hard drive for more space, but I shouldn't need to buy an accessory just to store more than 3 fucking titles. Anyway though, while the specs haven't been revealed, the design has. So it's very similar to the original Switch. I'm not going to play any bit of the video because I feel Nintendo might strike the video if I played even a single fucking frame of this thing moving. I just don't take any chances when it comes to this company anymore. But this is what it looks like. And I know some people, at least based on chat's reaction to it, are pretty disappointed that it's not like a complete reinvention of a Switch. It's just a bigger version of it, which I personally don't think is a problem at all if you just set the Switch to Wumbo. I think that's fine because as far as handheld devices go, they kind of nailed that. Like even the Steam Deck follows a very similar design. Like they did get it right with the Wii U's design for handheld gaming, and the Switch went and refined it. It's not really going to keep changing its form all that much, like some kind of grand metamorphosis into a fucking butterfly. I'm pretty satisfied with how it looks. It's a bigger screen, a little more real estate for my man paws to get around, and by that I mean 5'6" meaty paws. Not that impressive. The point is, like, it feels chunkier, which it looks chunkier. So that's good. And as long as the spec leaks are accurate, it's going to be decently powerful. For the first time in a long time, Nintendo will actually have hardware in the 21st century. We did it. We finally made it. We're finally there. I'm honestly kind of surprised because I half expected them to play hardball and double down on this reluctance to enter the modern age. I thought there was a chance that for the Switch 2, they'd release the specs and it'd be like the same 1-to-1 carbon copy formula as like the Ouya or something like that. You know, just severely lacking in the hardware department. But if all of the leaks and rumors are true, it will be very solid, which is great. Now, since this reveal, there have been a lot of Nintendo enthusiasts that have been clowning on me for a tweet I made a while back where I was making fun of Nintendo with pretty low-hanging fruit. I made a tweet saying Nintendo's going to reveal the Nintendo Switch 2 requires a hand crank to power it, which I think is kind of a banger. You know, it's not the most inspired tweet, but it's just one of those on the toilet bowl, might as well poop a little something out onto Twitter type tweets. and I let it rip, and then this got revealed, and they're talking about how poorly aged that was. It's not like I seriously thought they were going to do that, like power it with a hamster and a wheel or anything. I was just making a joke about how out of touch Nintendo is when it comes to tech, or in general, really. Nintendo is just unbelievably out of touch across the board in every aspect and avenue. But that's neither here nor there. Overall, I'm pretty optimistic with the Switch 2. There were some people in chat saying that the Joy-Con port looks like a possible failure point, where when you like slap it on, if you put it in incorrectly, it looks like it could just snap off. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. I understand the argument because it does look like it could break off with a little rough housing, or if you just put them in wrong, incorrectly. But I think there's just a very good chance that it's built pretty sturdy. Like it looks kind of durable from just that brief glance, but when the Switch 2 arrives, I'll put it through its paces. I'll give it like a fucking ring dinger, like I'm doing a chiropractic adjustment on it. We'll see. We'll see. So yeah, anyway, that's kind of like my thoughts on the Nintendo Switch 2. It looks about how I expected it to, and the specs are a lot better than I expected them to be, but we haven't seen a whole lot from it yet, other than like a little glimpse at the new Mario Kart, which is hype. But yeah, I'm more optimistic about it than I thought I would be. Now, I would like to show you a little something special that we went over on stream. It was already leaked to be Mario Kart 9. Love to hear that. Also, speaking of leaks, did anyone see what Hideki Kamiya had to say about it? His take on leakers is... he's drawn a hard line. I hope that all of the people who leaked Switch 2 information / those who helped leak it will be cursed for the rest of their lives to always have poop on the soles of their shoes when they get home. The shitty leaker only acts for his own pleasure and self-satisfaction. Not only is he not contributing to anyone's benefit, he is incurring all sorts of opportunity losses and has done nothing to be proud of in front of others. He is the worst of scum, so he should be covered in shit from head to toe and thrown out of the atmosphere and then stop thinking and wander forever. These damn leakers are in a position of responsibility where they have access to information that only a very select few know, yet what they do is nothing more than an expression of a filthy desire for approval that lacks a shred of rationality. They are shameful people, so it is not the manufacturers whose secrets have been exposed who should be blamed, but these damn people, and they need to be crushed as soon as possible. If you guys don't know Hideki Kamiya, he has amazing rants. He's also like very notorious for blocking everybody. Literally everybody that ever breathes blocks them. Oh yeah, one of his big things is he will block you off rip if you don't speak Japanese. Yeah. If you don't speak Japanese, you are insta-blocked. I forget, are you blocked by him? Let's see, I imagine I am blocked by him, but I'll double check. I don't go on Twitter, so there's a chance I'm not. I am not blocked. Leakers destroy planned marketing that basically wastes money for everyone involved. That's why we get crappy reveals like this one. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of arguments for like why people don't like leakers. I get it. Growing up, I always thought no matter how old I'd get, I'd always be really in tune with what's hip. Like what's going on. Like I thought I'd always be privy to the new stuff, and I would never get to the point where like, you know, our parents don't understand technology. Like, what is this interweb? Who is this 4chan? But turns out, as I learned last night on stream, I actually am just getting old. So, chat was blowing up about something called Beabadoobie. And I really thought that was some kind of silly Flintstones meme or something with the Yabba Dabba Doo, which I imagine a bunch of other 30-year-olds have made that joke by this point. Like, it's actually embarrassing, and it feels weird to be at the point where I don't know something that's apparently very popular. Like, and to the point where, like, I don't even understand it. Like, growing up where you'd say, you know, swag. Oh, wow, that's a word I haven't had leave my lips in over a decade. You say swag or YOLO, and your parents would be like, what the fuck is that? Wash your mouth out with soap. Like, at this point, I'm getting there. Like, Beabadoobie sounds like something Adam Sandler would say while playing Yahtzee with his family. Oh, Beabadoobie! But it's, like, I didn't know what it was. And it turns out it's not a what, it's a who. Beabadoobie is an artist. And right now, she's having this, like, viral crash out that I was having a hard time wrapping my head around because the headlines about it and the way chat was talking about it, it didn't even make sense. It'd be like Beabadoobie crashing out on Livy Dunn Rizzler gives it 2 booms out of 5. And it's like, what the fuck is happening? But apparently what happened is Biba Doobie makes music. And there was a meme that blew up on TikTok about artists who can sing versus artists who can't sing. And then people went to her page and made like a couple of joke references to it. So then she made a response video where she went ballistic on him for no reason, even saying she never even saw the video they were referencing, so she didn't even know what she was mad about. And she's being... I just scat banned, my god. She's been getting clowned on ever since because it's just a silly meme. I don't know why she'd take it so seriously and go that hard as a response without ever even seeing what it was in the first place. She's been getting clowned on ever since, and on stream I was trying to piece this puzzle together, fucking putting it in tapioca pudding so I could digest it and understand it. And it started to dawn on me like, wow, no, I actually am just getting old. I keep hearing people mention that. Who is Biba Doobie? What am I getting memed on? Maybe I am just like actual fucking unk status here. Jesus, Biba Doobie? Am I saying that right? Is that the name? Biba Doobie lost all her aura. Oh my god. What the fuck, man? You didn't see the drama with her and Flarkleflunk? I missed that one, yeah. I'm a little behind on that arc. So does this explain whatever the fuck's happening? Because I keep getting asked about Biba Doobie. It's such a good name. Biba Doobie's like Rick and Morty currency.
I've seen so many comments about this, but I've never seen the actual videos. But the f***ing men commenting, artists who can sing vs who can't. Like, just tell me you don't get no girls.
The types of videos in question:
artists who can't sing versus artists who can sing.
Can't remember how to say your name.
Sup guys, it's me.
So is what happened? People made memes and she took them personally? Was she like actually upset or just leaning into it? Let me see. I can't really tell. Where can I see like a... I don't even know what I'd type in for this. Oh, here it says Crash Out Original. 1 minute ago from August. Man, we're right there on the fucking forefront. I'm view number 1. Holy. Oh man, this is apparently like a big fucking deal on TikTok though. Every time I type in Biba Doobie, I'm getting like subreddit posts about like all the hoopla. Oh, here, I'm guessing it's this.
I've seen so many comments about this, but I've never seen the actual videos. But the fucking men commenting,
yeah, I saw that,
artists
Alexander.
who can sing vs who can't. Like, just tell me you don't get no girls. Just tell me, like, your mother didn't love you. Just like, you might as well just say it.
That's crazy, Woody.
It's obvious. It's plain. I've stalked your fucking profiles and you're arguing.
Interrupting the rant real quick, I just kind of let it run in its entirety on stream, but I do want to briefly opine on it real quick. All this from a silly meme where NBA Youngboy sings opera and has lasers and flames around him. Pretty unhinged response here. What do you mean? Just, it's probably not all men that giggled at that. I don't know why it's like all... You're an ugly man. You must be an ugly man to have found that humorous enough to make a reference to it loosely. And when you look at the meme, it's really kind of saying something flattering. Like, it's ironic about how she can sing, and then they put the opera music to NBA Youngboy, who you'll see in a moment can't sing. Sorry to peel back the curtain on the meme. NBA Youngboy, feel free to prove me wrong with like the golden pipes and like the voice of an angel. That'd be amazing. But from all the evidence that exists of NBA Youngboy singing, it's not quite to the same level as of Biba Doobie. So it's a joke. Like, I can't believe it even needs to be explained. I feel like she probably should have watched it first before getting really mad about it. You know what I mean?
Does it hurt me? Not really, if I'm being completely honest. I know men are mad at me because I probably get more girls than them, and I'm not even gay. I'm not even gay. I don't even know what I am. Maybe I'm bi. Who knows? But in all seriousness,
this feels like someone who doesn't give a fuck.
Okay, artists you can sing, VS you can't. I still got more money than you.
Again, I gotta interject. Pardon? Excuse me? Like, what? What does it have to do with anything? You're talking about a meme and some people that giggled about it and made a comment on it. What is you having more money do in that case, besides just make you look like an asshole? I'll never understand how that ever became a dunk. I have more money than you. Okay, what? So now we can't laugh at you? Like, shit, oh god, I was gonna laugh at that meme, but Biba Doobie has more money than me. She's better off financially. Yeah, now it's off limits. Drats!
And you're still a man. So, also the block button exists. Like, I will literally just block. Also, I just haven't seen any of those videos. Like, I've seen the comments, but I'm just not on that side of TikTok. And I feel like the people who care about my art and listen to my music aren't, like, weird incel men that, like, have no friends. I feel like they have, like, a cool social life and they go outside and touch grass. So, I just don't... It's not part of my radar, but I see your comments and I'm blocking your shit, okay? It's not that hard for me. I'm just like block keywords, like it's not... You're dumb. You're dumb.
All this over some fucking SpongeBob memes or whatever the fuck that was? Okay, I mean, that's cool, I guess.
Artist who can sing versus artist who can't sing.
Can't remember how to say your name.
Oh, this is what we just saw. Is that... So that's the whole thing. That's... Okay. It's Baya Badoobie. Baya Badoobie? Not Biba Doobie? It's a Star Wars character name. Yeah, like fucking Rebo. Check out the video of young boy singing. It's horrendous. Oh, okay. Hold on. I see. So it was like a deeper ironic meme. Let me see. I don't think I've ever heard him sing without auto-tune. Let's see. What do I type in? What's the original called?
Right around in the drop top with a stolen car. Searching for my ops. Hold on. I got my green ass on. Trying to get egg. What's happening? Right around in the drop top with a stolen car.
I see why she got offended, actually. Now that I've heard it without auto-tune, you're not beating those pipes. You're just not. I get it. Now it makes more sense. That's the voice of an angel right there. No one told me about this, by the way. I had to learn this on my own. There is another Concord level failure in the AAA gaming space. Unknown 9. I'm assuming you guys just didn't hear about this? Because I didn't either, and I keep my finger on the pulse of these massive flopperooskies. So Unknown 9 was a game that came out to crickets. An all-time peak of 285. That means Gollum basically 5x'd this game's player count. And that's not, you know, the biggest surprise in the world. There's all kinds of flops born every minute. But this one had so many trailers and shit, and so much money behind it, and before this game even released, they had planned an entire franchise around it, which they have now announced is cancelled. It was a transmedia process where they were going to make a... What was it? Oh, here it is, right here. Video game, film, and book. And I also read that they were talking about, like, comics and... Oh, wait, right here. And comics and web series. And podcasts. So they invested unbelievable amounts of money in this before the game even came out. Like, this was going to be like fucking Star Trek or something for them. They really thought they had something with Unknown 9. And I went back and I watched the trailer, and I can vaguely remember we saw this at one of Jeff Keighley's Game Awards or something. I don't remember which.
Peggy 16.
But, like, even the name just sounds like it's destined for, like, the bargain bin. Unknown 9 sounds like something from an Adam Sandler film where, like, he walks in on his kid playing games. He's like, what you playing, sport? And he's like, Unknown 9, Dad. It's only the optimal battle royale hero shooter. Old man, get out of here, geriatric. They had a trailer in pretty much every game show for the past 2 years. But yeah, this was like their cinematic trailer. It didn't really ring any bells for me here, but the one that did... Where is it? This one.
and the first chapter of a larger adventure that unfolds within the Unknown 9 narrative universe. You play as Haruna, a young woman with impressive supernatural abilities. Brought to life on screen,
I remembered
renowned
this.
actress Anya Shaloti.
I didn't know the game ever came out,
A big
and I guess
part
no
of
one else did
Haruna's
either.
uniqueness comes from her attunement to the Fold. Realize that they are the only ones who can stop them from meddling with forces that should better be left untouched.
So, they had all these trailers throughout the years. It was going to be this massive media empire, you know, rivaling Hello Kitty and Pokemon, I guess. They were just investing heavily. Game came out. I didn't even know it came out. We didn't even touch it on like a bad game night or anything. It's apparently fucking terrible.
We need to get that door open. I'd wager there's a switch.
You know what it reminds me of before I let the gameplay continue? Do you guys remember, I think it was like 10 years ago now, they had that like Indiana Jones style bad game that had a lot of hype around it and it was a big flop. I can't remember anything else about it. No, not Forspoken, older than that. It was like an Uncharted kind of game, but done on like $50 a budget. Was it Unearthed? I don't know, it might have been Unearthed. I thought it had a longer name than that. I thought it was something like Clive Doofenheim's Exploration to the Center of the World or something, but let me see Unearthed. Yep, it is Unearthed. Trail of Ibn Battuta, that's what it was. Fuck. It reminds me of this game.
Welcome to Morocco, my friends. I'm glad you could make it. The adventure of one of the world's greatest explorers.
Of course I see the Chainsaw Man movie.
Ibn Juzay wrote an account of Ibn
And I did not
Battuta's
see that,
adventures
Ray.
in a book called Aurila. Was passed to us through generations. The book
Man,
is
I need to replay Unearthed Trail of Ibn Battuta. But yeah, this was episode 1 of what was supposed to be like this long-spanning epic. But it's very clear this game was made off of, you know, a pretty small budget. This, allegedly, from some of the numbers I was reading, was over $100 million. Because they had so many things in the can already outside of just games. And this is what the game looks like.
I see you, Twister. Give up. She's there.
It's crazy just how out of touch gaming companies can be these days. It reminds me of just old 360 games you'd find used at GameStop for like $10. And you're like, fuck it, I'll play it for a few hours. What was it? Also, I didn't look at the reviews. I want to see what IGN gave this game.
It only took 10 minutes of playing Unknown 9 Awakening for me to feel a keen sense of deja vu, taking out enemies in small
And a keen smell of dog shit, because this game is trash.
Story of personal growth, also just
Watch them give it an
stuff like
8.
this.
What is happening here? What am I looking at? Oh. That's a pretty cool find. An infinite Dormammu loop.
Unknown 9 Awakening, the wholly underwhelming adventure.
Nice. So yep, apparently this whole franchise cost tons and tons of money. I had an unbelievable amount of faith in it, and it is now canned. Because it only ever had 285 players. Which is absolutely incredible. So, I will definitely be playing this after the World Championship. So, after this weekend, I'll probably start playing it on Monday, like next Monday. We're going to give it a whirl. Before they take it off Steam, inevitably. It looks like it was a new studio founded by a guy who was a writer on 3 Assassin's Creed games. That just sounds so par for the course. Let's see. Actually, let me finish reading the rest of this article. I haven't seen this article. I was looking at other ones. I just love this statement. Posted on LinkedIn, informed the community the studio would not be greenlighting any further projects related to the Unknown 9 development. What community? You had 285 people. You could have gotten them in a Discord call. There's no one to even address. Listen, guys, I know you've been feverishly waiting for more Unknown 9 development news, and boy howdy do we have some bad stuff for you today. I'm sure none of you saw this coming, but they pumped the brakes on us. Explained the decision was made following the failure of the studio's ambitious and courageous first project, a new IP with a rich transmedia universe, and acknowledged the game didn't come near the company expectations because the debut title massively underperformed. He confirmed the IP didn't warrant any further exploration. Before its release, gamers thought Unknown 9 Awakening was a mix of Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden, and Forspoken. Who thought that? Shortly after the franchise announcement, Bandai Namco Entertainment acquired Unknown 9 Studio to undertake the ambitious project. Unfortunately, part of Hort's statement confirmed several staff members would be made redundant, including back-office employees, and given severance packages, further health benefits, access to counseling services, and proactive career planning support. CEO added that the affected staff would be assigned to one of Bandai Namco's IP projects where possible, stating the work was shaping up very well. Unfortunately, this is Reflector's second round of redundancies after a wave in November 2024. Jesus. Even though Unknown 9 Awakening flaunted amazing stepping powers... What is that? Amazing stepping powers? What is that? Shows awesome stepping powers. Can I see? Are these the stepping powers?
High blood sugar, here's a piece of avoid drinking cold water.
Oh, here. Stepping is the ability to project one's mind into the consciousness of another by way of the fold. While stepping, one has access to the weaponry, strength, and intellect of a given vessel and may fully control their actions. Man, they're really trying to make it sound cooler than it is. She stepped! Holy shit! Didn't you play this game on Steam one time? I did not. I've never played this game. I will, though, because I want to be able to experience before it's lost media. I moved a few more things around in my room, but now I'm positioned directly under this light, and the shadows on my face make me seem like I'm sitting in an interrogation chamber from L.A. Noire. Looks like that scene from The Dark Knight when Batman keeps hitting the Joker's head on the table. I don't know what I'm going to do about that, but for now it's going to have to do. I'm just going to be looking a little odd here. Last year, I was talking about an ongoing situation with an obsessed Twitch viewer that ended up taking a 700-mile journey, like he was going down the Oregon Trail, fording rivers and battling dysentery, to arrive at a Twitch streamer's house he was obsessed with, her name is Just Foxy, to light her car on fire, and seemingly trying to, light the entire house on fire, because this was a blazing inferno. It was a big fire. Now, at the time, there was a lot of information still unknown. All we had was some of the surveillance camera footage, which I'll briefly show you. But I just learned 10 days ago, a YouTube channel called Midwest Safety posted the entire body cam of the situation, as well as that Twitch chatter's arrest.
On my car, on the hood, and some pot. And he lit something sticking out of it and walked away casually, like he didn't do anything. The next clip after that was the front end of my car engulfed in flames. The firefighters came very quickly, and I'm very thankful for that because the fire spread to the fence and burnt the side of my house as well.
Now, at the time, we didn't know too much about the individual behind it, but now, a year later, I know more about this guy than I do some of my own cousins. So his name is Farhan Jami. He has been arrested, and we know his fate. Spoiler alert, it's a prison sentence. And we have the body cam footage where he is looking like a pathetic fucking goober. But before showing you the body cam footage, I'll go ahead and tell you what the motivation was, because I imagine a lot of you were able to piece it together, kind of sniff it out. He was one of Just Foxy's big donators. He had apparently donated a lot of money over a period of time, and then found out she had a boyfriend, and was so upset by that that he flew out to her area, then drove to her house to set her car on fire as a way of getting revenge.
The suspect, wearing a loose-fitting pair of lighter-colored sweatpants, latex gloves, a darker-colored shirt, a hat, and a mask, sets a box-shaped object on the vehicle. He then sets another object on top of it with a fuse-like wire sticking out of it. The suspect lights it with a lighter and walks away, which leads to the entire front end of the vehicle being engulfed in flames.
Here's the director's cut of the arson, and you get a good look at him and the device that he made. Dude made a goddamn Fortnite gadget here for this fire. He made a certified whatchamahooza. It's like a fucking kids next door contraption for this fire. It's like a bucket and a fuse and a brick, and then he sets it on fire and it burns the whole car down and spreads a bit to the house.
This officer, as well as many others in the area, both on foot and patrolling in their vehicles, all begin to look for any suspicious people in the vicinity. 10 minutes later, officers find a vehicle parked on the side of the road, only about 2 minutes away from the crime scene.
What's going on?
Not exactly a criminal super genius here, not the mastermind you'd read about from like a comic book. So the guy commits this crime, and then he drives 2 minutes away from the scene of the crime and takes a bit of a snooze, or at least pretends to sleep. You don't expect a lot of intelligence from some deranged lunatic like this, but you would expect someone that just committed a serious felony to at least have the wherewithal to drive further away. But instead, he just stays at the scene of the crime, basically, and just tries to catch some Z's. Maybe he was just so satisfied with himself that he just needed to pass out for some wet dreams. Like, I don't know what the thought process could have possibly been, but that's him. He was parked just 2 minutes away from this place in the same neighborhood.
Hey, what's going on?
Not much. Just wanted to rest up a little bit. I have a long drive.
Why are you doing it out here?
No reason.
Hey, keep your hand up.
I'm just putting my seat up.
Well, keep your hands up. Where do you live?
I'm from New York.
You're from New York?
Yeah.
What are you doing out here?
Just came to visit a friend, really.
Where's the friend live?
Down in Cincinnati, but he's working, like, doing some construction over here.
This guy's a smooth talker. He's got the silver tongue here. He's weaving some very intricate lies. I'm here visiting a friend. That's really kind of the best he's got for that. So why are you sleeping in a random neighborhood if you're here to visit a friend? It's just so good that he happens to be a fucking giant turbo idiot. Because he gets caught immediately. Thank heavens. He didn't get away with this crime at all. And this whole scenario with him only gets even more ridiculous. He is so fucking stupid, it is shocking.
So why did you decide to just pull off in a neighborhood to sleep? I'm so confused.
Because I drove 40 miles here, and I literally came like an hour ago, and I was like shot, and so I just needed to knock out.
So you just pull off into a random neighborhood?
Yeah, I mean, it was right off of the street, whatever it is. I really didn't know where to go. And I'm sorry if like they called the cops or something, because they probably thought I was, I don't know, doing something weird here. But I swear, like, I'm not doing anything crazy out of left field or anything like that.
You mind if we search your car?
No, please, go for it.
He might actually be the worst liar ever. Playing Among Us with this guy must have been just the freest dubs of all time. He cannot spin a coherent story even slightly, and everything he says gets proven wrong within 10 minutes. It's the quickest speed run I've seen for someone's lies getting debunked in a body cam.
The reason why I ask is because there was somebody who set a car on fire.
Who set a car on fire?
Yes.
Like, what do you mean? Like, how do you set a car on fire?
They set the car on fire.
Like they lit the gas tank?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Oh, jeez. Wow. Jiminy Christmas. What do you mean they set a car on fire? How do you even do that? Is that even possible? Can cars even be on fire? Like, what did he do? Like, set the gas on fire? The gas tank? Oh, goodness gracious. Ooh, wow, that's not good. Like, What, you telling me like maybe put like a box on the hood with a bucket on top and a fuse and then lit that on fire, which burned the whole car down? The car happened to belong to a Twitch streamer or something? Like something like that? That's crazy shit. Whew. Some people, am I right, officer? We gotta be careful. There's psychos out there. Fist bump. Like, this is not even a human way of reacting to something. He is an actual NPC. He's trying so hard to be, like, surprised by it that it gets into, like, fucking Neil Breen level acting. Like, this right here is something you'd see from Tommy Wiseau's The Room. Oh, geez, how's your sex life? It's so odd, and I feel like the officer immediately knew right then and there, like, yeah, this is the guy. Who would possibly respond to this information like that?
I came because I landed at CVG, and I drove. It's like 40 miles, and I was already shot from the freaking flight.
So where does your friend live?
Somewhere like down there, but he works up here. But no, like something like that. I honestly just made the first right off that road. Made the first right because I was like, yo, I need a place to just knock out for 30 minutes, and it ended up being a few hours. But yeah, I wasn't trying to hurt anybody here.
This officer has now sent a picture from the surveillance footage that shows the suspect, so he can compare it to this man they're investigating.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy's good. Yeah, my friend, he's like down over there. I was up over here and then got all scrambled around, and then I just got a little sleepy, so I pulled on over into this neighborhood to take a little 30-minute nap, turned into a few hours. Oh, also, this guy, Goofball, he openly just said multiple times the officers can search his car if they'd like. So obviously they were going to, and they found some pretty incriminating stuff. And then the officers get sent a picture from the surveillance camera, and now they have a picture of the guy in the act of the crime, and they have the guy right there. So now they can look at that picture and look at the guy and see if they match up. And guess what? They match up pretty well.
It's about the same outfit. I want to see if there's a mask in here.
Here's your COVID mask.
You got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's got a lighter in here. He's got a torch lighter.
Yeah, there's a torch lighter and a blue COVID mask in the center console. There's no luggage. There's no backpack.
Yeah, there's no hat.
It's not the hardest game of Where's Waldo when you have the picture of the guy committing the crime and a guy that looks exactly like it standing in front of you. He's wearing the exact same outfit. And in the car, after getting permission from the guy to search the car, they find a COVID mask as well, which also fits the disguise that the criminal was wearing. The only thing they don't find is a hat. But it's not like the hat is a fucking mask from Mission Impossible where it fully hides his identity. It's not exactly, concealing who he is. It'd be like me putting these glasses on and people going like, where the fuck did Charlie go? He just vanished. Who is that? Who's sitting in his seat right now? Like the hat isn't enough for officers to be like, yeah, it can't be the same guy. He's not wearing a hat. Must be someone else. He must have gone the other way. We got the wrong guy here. But they do still do their due diligence in finding the hat in order to 100% put this in the books that they know they have the right guy.
He's got a beard, he's got the same clothing, he's got the reflective shoes, everything.
Situation down the street where you lit something that caught on fire.
No.
I'm gonna point blank ask you.
No.
No?
No.
Okay. I understand that you're over here visiting friends, but you parked over here for a reason. Is there anything else you want to tell me?
It's not me.
That's not you?
No.
Sure looks like you and everything you're wearing.
It's not me.
That's not you, huh? Look a little closely.
His poker face is too strong. Even when confronted with the overwhelming evidence, they even show him a picture of himself. He goes, nope, that's not me. It's actually that scene from SpongeBob with Man Ray and Patrick when it came to Man Ray giving Patrick's wallet back.
While searching the area around the suspect's car, officers found multiple plastic bags with a hat, multiple sets of latex gloves, and another mask within them, not even 10 feet away from the vehicle, underneath a pine tree.
Got his gloves and everything. Yep.
Holy shit, how did they even find that? It was so well hidden. It was like finding the One Piece. Ferran did an extraordinary job of burying the evidence by putting it 10 feet away from his car next to a tree. You could have probably seen that by accident just by looking at his car. It was that close to it in plain sight. So they found the hat and everything else that was used in the crime. And so they take it to Ferran saying like, hey man, we found the bag that you tried to hide. Do you want to just confess to it now, or do we have to keep playing this game? Are we still going to go through this song and dance?
Can you explain why no more than 10 feet from your car is a hat that matches the exact picture from the suspect in the video?
I can't, but
Are your fingerprints going to be on that bag?
maybe, I don't know.
Is your DNA going to be in that hat?
It shouldn't.
Okay, so there's no way your DNA can be in that hat. So when we test it, we're not going to find your DNA in there.
Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't, no.
Okay. I guess I'm a little confused. This is a pretty random, off the beaten
Just so you
path
know, I
area.
did see people walking around it.
Okay, this is a very random area to be.
Just when you thought the chess master was caught in between a rock and a hard place in a checkmate position, he flips the board around on you. You see, he just cooked up a really smart story here. Just so you know, I did see people walking around here. That's good. We never even stopped to think that he could be being framed by people that happen to be walking around this neighborhood at 3 a.m. That is food for thought. We might need to play with that narrative here, that storyline. Actually, I do kind of want to toy with that a little bit. I want to slap the cheeks around on it. Let's experiment here. So you mean to tell me that the criminal in the video that you have seen, that's not you. There just happens to be another person of the exact same build, wearing the exact same clothing that you're wearing, with the exact same beard, with the exact same hair. The only difference is they had their COVID mask on instead of in the center console, and they had a hat. And the real criminal, your doppelganger, was also happening to be walking around at 3 a.m. in the same neighborhood that you decided to randomly park in to take a nap while visiting your imaginary friend. That's the story you're trying to sell me on right here.
Yes. Now look, when I was asleep, somebody might have come, thrown a bag there. I don't know.
We'll be back with you in a bit, okay?
I got pretty much everything over here that's his. You got gloves and a mask. In the other bag, you have gloves, a receipt, a mask, something else, and a hat. So this is everything he was wearing.
So they've got pretty much everything here, and yet there is still more that they gather to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that it's this guy. They not only have everything he was wearing and everything he used, despite him saying that his DNA shouldn't be on there, which, by the way, isn't even him saying it won't be, because he's still leaving the door open for the possibility that it might be. Like, what the fuck? How could it be there if it's not yours? Like, what happens? Your doppelganger came through, broke into your car while you were sleeping and took some of your hair or grabbed some of your spit while you were asleep and rubbed it all over the material, so that's how your DNA can show up there, even though it's not yours? Like, what the fuck? He's not even saying that it won't be. He's saying that it shouldn't be. But I'm already getting off on another tangent for this fucking awful fanfic that he's weaving. But not only do they have all of the material that he was using, they then also have other surveillance camera footage from other houses that confirm he didn't get there at midnight like he claims.
People who live in this area also have surveillance footage that caught the specific times that the suspect parked on the street. Officers discuss these specific times and relate them to the suspect's claim of being parked there since midnight.
221 is when it got lit. 227 is when they're saying they saw the video of him coming in here. So him being here since midnight is not correct.
So you said you came out here around 12, around midnight? They got video of you pulling in here around 2:25. You've been lying to us from the start, man. So we're taking you back to the PD.
I know the evidence is overwhelming, but I'm not the guy that did this. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just not the guy who gets my hands dirty, you know? Like, it's just not me.
A convincing argument from Ferran here, but the evidence was too much. Every single piece of his story was proven wrong, all in the time span of like 20 minutes maybe. They not only got the accurate time for when he really did pull up, which was minutes after setting the car ablaze, but they also found all of the pieces of clothing and items used in the crime as well, and a picture of him at the crime. So, I think they've got the right guy, I'm pretty confident to say, and he was sentenced to 46 months in prison for this crime. So yeah, just wanted to give you a follow-up to all of it. That's about it. See ya. Yeah, the title's not clickbait. I find this to be an extremely interesting story. A dog just solved a murder. Okay, well, hold on. The dog itself didn't solve the murder. It's not Scooby-Doo. It didn't roll out there in the mystery machine and, you know, unmask the villain or anything like that. You know, it's not Air Bud. But a dog... the dog's presence and the way the dog was behaving helped lead officers in the right direction to find the murder suspect. There's a reference I'm sure all of you have heard before, and it happens when a dog tries to get a human's attention. You might hear someone say, "What's the matter? Timmy's stuck in the well?" And it's a reference to a show called Lassie. This joke was even made in Fairly Odd Parents back in the day. Also, I looked it up. Timmy never got stuck in a well in that show. He did end up on like an active minefield and like exposed to radiation. So it seems like the forces of nature really wanted him dead, but they never, stranded him in a well. But in earlier seasons, someone named Jeff did end up in a well. Regardless, the references existed for decades, and I always just wrote it off as a load of fish paste that's just there for good television. It would never actually happen in the real world, because most people would see a dog barking and going ballistic and just assume it's doing doggy shit. Not nothing out of the ordinary, no need to warrant a deeper investigation. But it turns out that a dog doing this exact behavior actually just helps solve a murder. And I learned about it today from a Law and Crime Network video that just got recommended to me. It is a fascinating and very sad case that I just wanted to talk about.
I need you to get fire, CID, and 04 out here. This looks like a body that's burning.
Officers were called out about a fire in a field, and when they got there, it turned out it was a body that had been lit on fire. So they began a deep investigation, obviously.
What's up, puppy?
Nearby, a white Labradoodle barks frantically, refusing to leave the scene.
Come here.
Officers try to capture the dog, but it evades them, as if guarding the site.
So this dog, in the pouring rain and hail, refused to leave the site. It was constantly barking, refusing to be captured, and refusing to leave. And officers started to wonder why. I mean, it must have belonged to the victim here, and its presence there could actually be really helpful in trying to figure out who this was, because the body was burned beyond recognition. That was the whole plan from the murderer, to set the body ablaze so that they couldn't identify who it was. And the dog being here and refusing to leave now gives them a really good chance at trying to figure out who it was by finding who the owner of the dog is.
You sure are hanging around here. Is that your person over there? Hey, the way that dog's hanging around. Is there anybody at the station that could bring us the chip checker? Like at the fire station or went over to the PD? Is the dog trying to be protective or trying to lead us over there? Because it looks like she's trying to lead us over there.
The officer seems to be sniffing it out here, that this dog must have belonged to that person, and they try and catch it, they try and get animal control out there, but animal control doesn't. The following morning, a normal citizen calls animal control because the dog was still there the next morning, and after the citizen calls, animal control comes through, scoops up the dog, they check the chip, and now they have their case.
The citizen calls Robinson Animal Control, who are able to capture the dog and scan its microchip. They learn the dog is named Titan, and he belongs to Mandy Rose Reynolds, a 26-year-old from San Marcos, Texas. Police call the phone number linked to the dog's tag. They leave a message and quickly get a call back.
Robinson Police.
Yes, hi, my name's Mandy Reynolds, and I got a message that you guys found my dog.
Oh, perfect.
Mandy returns the police call, and what do you know? She's so happy that her dog's coming back. Man, Mandy really does sound full of jubilation right now.
Hi, I just got a message saying you guys found my dog.
We believe so. So, what is your dog?
He's a poodle retriever mix.
Poodle retriever mix?
Yeah, he's white. And we looked for him for a couple of hours, and...
How long ago was this that he's been out?
Oh, heck, it's been, I don't know, this would have been around 1 in the morning.
What, last night? About one last night?
Yeah, what time did you guys find him?
They ran the chip this morning.
For those of you with gifted ears, you might be picking up a little something fishy from this conversation here. And the officer seems to start getting a whiff of something a bit awry. It sounds like someone putting on a voice on Xbox Live. This is someone that their story isn't making sense.
So your name is Mandy Rose Reynolds.
Sure.
So about 1 o'clock last night, you and were at a rest stop.
Oh,
and
Jesus Christ! Yes. What? I mean, what is the interrogation about?
I can't even imagine what he went through, and then now there's a deceased person. Like, oh my God.
It's a shame the Oscar nominations are already locked in because, man, this is quite a performance that's being put on display here. A classically trained thespian, no doubt. You can really hear the emotion in the voice. Devastated to learn what is happening.
This number comes back to a different name. Are you on somebody's phone plan?
No, yes.
Okay. Whose phone plan are you on?
This would be my fiance's grandfather.
Okay, what's his name?
My fiance's grandfather?
Yes, I just wanted to verify. That way I can close that name off.
I'm going to be frank with you, sir. You know, I'm sorry that this happened.
Dogs are natural scavengers.
You think my little Titan would go... Oh, my... Detective, with all due respect, do not call me back.
Well, Titan is on a police hold. You're not going to be able to get him out.
Not Mandy on the other line is getting really combative, super defensive, and just kind of like freaking out multiple times and dodging simple questions. So the officers, acting on a hunch, do a welfare check at her apartment. And they find that it has been emptied and her car is missing. They then, of course, do a license plate running to try and find the car. They do find it like 500 miles away. They then also did get dental records back from the body that confirms that the deceased victim was indeed Mandy Rose Reynolds. So whoever was on the other line was 100% not Mandy.
She had recently opened her home to her cousin, Derek Joseph Dagno, giving him a chance to get back on his feet. What she didn't know was that this act of kindness would have devastating consequences. On April 8th, 2023, Wichita police spot Mandy's missing car. When officers attempt a traffic stop, the driver speeds off, leading them on a high-speed chase that reaches over 100 miles per hour.
It's fucking heartbreaking. It's truly just tragic. So, by all accounts, Mandy seems to just be a super nice person, and her cousin needed help. So she did her best to help him, and he killed her for it. So he shot her and then burned her body in a big plastic tub in that field, and stole her stuff, took the car. They found the car, and then they go on a high-speed pursuit. Now, this piece of shit is a career criminal. He has, like, aggressive criminal felonies dating all the way back to the time he was 15. He apparently was even in, like, a shooting when he was a juvenile. This is someone that should have never been back on the streets in the fucking first place. It's just so infuriating. This is someone whose whole life has been dedicated to just making the world a worse place. He is just an evil piece of shit. And then he took this woman's life. This woman who showed him nothing but kindness.
The chase ends at a grocery store where the driver crashes the car and then flees on foot into the store. He's able to hide for a little over 2 minutes on a shelf behind canned goods before police finally discover and arrest him.
Pull him out. 283, clear the air. One in custody.
Aisle 5.
Aisle 5 might be withdrawn. Or ODing, sorry. Hey, brother, what'd you take? What'd you take?
Big time cleanup on aisle 5 here. This fucking imbecile hid behind the canned goods. The worst hide-and-seek player of all time. Don't know what that thought process was. They'll never find me behind the olives and canned tomatoes. No one ever checks there. And then this imbecile must have started boofing whatever drugs he had on him, just taking as much as he could so they wouldn't find that too, because when they pull him out, he's in and out of consciousness. And it's not like the officers came there and just started fucking peppering him. They didn't do anything. They approached him and then told him to leave the canned goods. Get out from your fortress of beets. Come out here with your ass in the air. And he can't do that because he's barely lucid. Holy shit.
Okay, Yeah, we gotta go that way.
Someone stay here.
Yeah.
The car, too. The car.
He's identified as Derek Joseph Dagno, Mandy's 27-year-old cousin. Just days before the murder, surveillance footage would later show Derek purchasing a gas can, a shovel, and a large plastic container. Evidence from the car links him to the crime. Inside, they find the pistol used to kill Mandy.
The evidence was overwhelming. It took a jury only half an hour to convict him. Life in prison was the sentence for this subhuman evil stain. And you want to know something crazy? After the sentencing, his brother had a little something to say about it.
After the verdict was delivered, tensions boiled over in the courtroom, leading to a heated argument between members of both families. The conflict escalated when Dagno's brother-in-law attempted to strike someone and was escorted out of the courtroom in handcuffs. He was later released.
That's unfathomable to me. You're telling me Bubba here was so upset at this verdict that he tried to strike someone? His fucking brother just killed an innocent woman. And then he tries to put his hands on somebody because he's so mad about it? It looks like the only things he's ever put his hands on is the ban button on a subreddit. Like, come the fuck on, man. This is unreal. There is no world where they got the wrong person for this murder. The evidence is overwhelming. They have the surveillance camera footage of him buying the material that he used to burn her body. They also have the weapon used that killed her in his car. Like, there isn't like wiggle room that maybe they got the wrong guy here or he was framed or set up. That's just not possible. It's very clear that they have the right person in the slammer now for life. And yet this guy still gets so salty about that he tries to strike someone. That blows my mind. It really does. It's an extremely sad case, but I just found it so interesting how important the dog was as a piece of this puzzle to identifying the body and then having that phone call with Mandy. Like, the dog did help lead them down the right path to finding the murderer responsible. Though I do think they would have eventually gotten there anyway because they were able to get the dental records to confirm who the victim was, so they probably would have still ended up there regardless. But by having the dog at the scene and being able to run that chip, which led to that phone call from Mandy, I do think was very helpful in the case and the investigation. So, yeah, I kind of just wanted to go over this one a little bit. That's it. See ya. If I could, I'd reach out right now and grab you by your ear because we need to have a serious conversation about your behavior, so come take a seat. It's time for a real talk. It's not the birds and the bees, it's not the poop and the peas. We need to talk about unrealistic expectations on every single event that even remotely revolves around video games. I watch party every big, like, gaming press conference, so like State of Play, Summer Games Fest, Game Awards, the whole kit and caboodle. And without fail, in every single one of these, people come in there expecting the world. They're expecting some things that I don't think even Jesus Christ could have possibly delivered. And I don't know what it's going to take to get it through your thick skull, but I'm going to do my best right now. Today was the PlayStation State of Play. Sony does this a few times a year, where they irregularly will have these events where they kind of just do like a little update on what's coming to PlayStation and what to be excited about. It's not the fucking Super Bowl, it's not the Oscars, it's usually a pretty small scale, like 45-minute bite-sized appetizer just to feed you a little something to nibble on. And it'll usually be things that you're already aware exist. It'll be a new trailer for, you know, big game coming out, or like, hey, here's a little announcement from, you know, Girth Yoakum's two-person studio with this indie game he's making all about how music can heal stab wounds. He's proud of it, so are we. Here it is. State of Play. That kind of thing. And yet somehow, even knowing this, like, we've had fucking like 20 State of Plays by this point, and somehow, like clockwork, every time these roll around, people go in there unironically expecting Bloodborne 2, Hollow Knight Silk Song, Half-Life 3, GTA 6 new trailer, Beyond Good and Evil 2, fucking Star Wars Return of Darth Yucky. Like, these crazy expectations, like, somehow they're thinking State of Play is gonna have a groundbreaking new piece of content that's gonna change everything. Like, they're announcing our nutsacks are getting a third testicle in the recent patch notes of the human evolution. Like, they come into something like the State of Play with these things, and then when that inevitably doesn't happen, it is nothing but people melting down about it. L conference. This was such a waste of time. Wow, this was the worst thing I've ever seen. I can't believe I called off work for this. Sony should be ashamed. No, Goober, you should be ashamed. Why would you come into the state of play thinking that? Like, you are setting yourself up for failure. It's like going into McDonald's and being disappointed they're not serving caviar and frogois. I don't even think that's how that dish is pronounced. Like I don't know how anyone can earnestly think that at a state of play they're somehow going to bring out the big guns. These fucking things are like 40 minutes. The foreplay in a porno lasts longer than the state of play. They are usually just there as like a little update on certain things. Now, they usually do have like one big reveal. Like last state of play they had the new Ghost of Tsushima game. And this state of play I think their big heavy hitter was probably Saros, which is a pretty crazy looking game from a talented team. But they also did have a couple other new games that they revealed today that I thought were really interesting looking, like Tides of Annihilation and Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye coming from one of the main people behind Grand Theft Auto, as I understand it, a guy who's worked on it for a long time, Leslie Benzie, I think was his name. They did have some interesting stuff, but like I would actually say this was one of the better state of plays, because they also gave a release date for Lies of P DLC, which is super hype. Something we did not have information on before. So this state of play actually had more meat on its bones than most, and yet when I was watch partying it, and then I even went to check on like Twitter to see what people were saying, people were somehow extremely disappointed with this state of play. And I'm just sitting here scratching my fucking noodle going, why? Like, the only way you could be disappointed is if you went into this thinking that somehow they're going to reveal Silksong release date, which isn't happening anytime soon. And I'm going to tell you right now, when Silksong eventually does come out and we're all graying in our 60s and 70s, it will be announced, like the release date, at a Microsoft event. It will not be at a Sony event. Mark my fucking words, slap in the calendar. Well, not in the calendar because the calendars don't exist that go far enough to actually cover when Silksong will be released. But just mark it in your memory banks. It is not going to come during a state of play. GTA 6 trailer is not going to come during a state of play. None of these massive titles that people are begging for more content from for trailers or information is going to come during a 45-minute state of play from Sony. And also, Bloodborne 2 is never happening. I'm telling you right now, accept the reality. There is no Bloodborne 2. There is no Santa. It's a fucking myth. It's make-believe. And it's not going to be revealed at the state of play when eventually they do get desperate enough to try and actually do something with Bloodborne. They probably will not announce it at a state of play. It'll probably be at the Game Awards or like Summer Games Fest, because those are the two biggest of the year. I don't think they would do it during a state of play. That would be my guess. But again, I just don't think there will ever be a Bloodborne 2. I have no faith in Sony to ever let that happen. They've made it clear they don't care about that property. They will remaster every game under the sun, even games that are only like 7 years old, like fucking Horizon. They'll remaster that 6 times till the cows come home, but they will not touch Bloodborne. There is some kind of personal vendetta there. There is something deeply embedded in their evil DNA, their corrupted soul, that is convincing them to never touch Bloodborne. And I really don't see that changing anytime soon. The best thing we have for Bloodborne is the PC port that the fans made. That is actually really good. It slaps. Anyway, though, I'm off topic. Point is, stop going into shit like this with these crazy expectations. You're making yourself miserable. Like, you're hurting yourself. Like, come home. Come back to reality, please. I'm begging you. Now, since I'm just kind of, like, ranting and venting about nonsense, I want to talk about Top Comment is Gay. Obviously, I'm well aware that there is a bot. Well, it's not one bot. I don't think there's just one Top Comment is Gay bot who's leading some kind of crazy revolution in the YouTube comment section. It's just a network of bots that leave the same comment that all says Top Comment is Gay. But I am aware. I see it on every video, not only on my videos, but on every other video on the platform. Almost without fail, the top comment is from a porn bot that says Top Comment is Gay with like 5 to 6K updoots. I have tried to stop it. I've put the blocks in place. They still somehow found a way around it. Now, I think recently, over the last like 24 hours, they have been thwarted. I don't exactly know if YouTube did something on their end, but I haven't seen them as much over the last 24 hours. But I have seen them over the last couple weeks in a big way. And I'm sure all of you have as well, because people in chat always bring it up if I see those bots. The answer is yes. The goal is the same with every bot. This is not new. We've been around the block plenty of times with this. This is the same song and dance, the same rodeo. These bots will leave comments, and then they will bot updates on the comments. That way it floats to the top, and it's usually a profile pic of bare butt cheeks or like bare jiggling titties or something, you know, nipple out, all that. And the idea is, when you go to the comment section and you see top comment is gay, and you see that it's a profile pic of this beautiful pair of melons, you'll click on it, and then all of a sudden, bang, you're in the rabbit hole of whatever porn they're trying to peddle. That has been a classic YouTube comment cesspool staple for years, many years. And top comment is gay is just the most recent evolution of it. So yes, I see it. Yes, I have done what I can to stop it. They usually find ways around it somehow. The only thing you can do is just not engage with it. I still somehow see like hundreds of comments to these bots. And yeah, a lot of the comments that are replying to it are also bots. It's this crazy fucking Ouroboros. But there are a lot of people mixed in there too, confused and trying to get to the bottom of it. It's not a big mystery. These weirdo degenerates buy these bots for the sole purpose of leaving these comments to try and get people curious enough to click on their profile and go to wherever they're trying to send you or get you to download whatever virus they're trying to infest you with. That is the whole reason for it. What you need to do is when you go into the comment section, you ignore shit like that. Like, it should be really obvious when it's a bot. Like, at least I would think so. So, just a PSA. Stop replying to the top comment is gay bots and all the other bots that will steal like another comment that seems more legitimate. Like, another strategy is they'll copy and paste someone else's comment that got a lot of traction, and then they'll post it, and they'll bot up more updates to drown out the legitimate one from a person in order for theirs to look like it came from a real person. So then you won't think it's a bot, and you'll see that it's like a really pretty woman there, and you'll be like, oh wow, that comment made me laugh, and she's really pretty. I wonder what she's doing. And then bang, you fell for it again. You got suckered into it again. You've been Schmeckledorfed. So just proceed with caution. There's only so much I can do on my end to stop those bots. YouTube doesn't do a whole lot for it. I think they've been a little bit better recently because I haven't seen as much of it over the last like couple days-ish. I don't know, maybe like a day. I don't know. But I haven't seen it as much as I used to. So, yeah, I see the bot shit. I try to stop it. I can't always do anything about it. I've already mentioned this like a year ago, but I guess it needs to be re-mentioned here. So yeah, that's really about it. So, yeah. Today I saw a little montage of wacky street fights that were unfolding in Texas on a street known as Dirty Sixth, which I guess is kind of like the modern day Coliseum. I've heard of 6th Street before, because that's where weirdo YouTubers used to go to ask drunk girls leaving bars if they would make out with them. They'd shove a camera and mic in their face and just ask stupid questions like, what's your name? What's your body count? Will you ride my dick till infinity and beyond and call me Bust Lightyear? And can I stick my tongue down your throat? I love you. And then they'd film that and that'd be the whole video. So, like, 6th Street seems like a made-up place, but it's apparently very real. And today I saw this series of fights that I think happened over the course of just one evening. I'm not certain, but I have a hunch that this all just happened in one night, because apparently it's just so normal for this to happen when the bars close there. And man, these fights are sloppy in the most entertaining way. Now, unfortunately, I can't show you the full fight because YouTube would not like that. It would get the video taken down, so I'm gonna have to like snip around it to the best of my ability, so I'll fill you in on the lore. So the first fight was between two women. It started with hair pulling. One girl gets the other to the ground and then gets on top of her and starts like hammer fisting the top of her head like she's in fucking marching band, beating her like a drum. Of course, I don't know the story behind the fight here, but as you saw in the beginning, it was one-on-one, then like another girl tries to break it up. She kind of just gets tossed aside like dirty laundry. She's like, okay, I see this isn't effective, so she crawled away and she was not seen again. So after she departs, she says, I see when I'm not welcome here, I do say I'll take my leave. Then it goes back to a one-on-one. She still has full hair control, and then gets her more to the ground, gets on top of her, and then, as I mentioned, she gets the hammer fists going. They eventually separate the two of them, and I love that the spectators start trying to fan the flames again. Like, come on, that wasn't good enough. We need a round two. So they're trying to tell the girl who just lost this fight to go beat her ass. Like, go chase her down and continue this. And then you can hear the cops blowing their whistle. They're coming in like referees. They're like, all right, wrap it up. We heard there was an ass whooping over here. That's a 5-yard penalty. Move aside. Repeat, second down. They just walk through blowing their whistles and then just stand to the other side, and that's it. They almost look disappointed that they were tardy to the party and missed the fight, so they just walk through and then just hang out after they make sure everything's settled down. And then another fight breaks out. Again, I think this is all one night. I could be wrong. This could be like multiple fights that they just spliced together for a montage. But I don't know. I just really get the feeling that it all happened on the same evening. I feel like this is very normal based on everything I've seen and read now from Dirty 6th Street, as it's called, apparently. This next one was a 4-on-1. I don't know what this guy did to earn the whole kit and caboodle, the Red Rover, send all the bouncers right over, but he's got 4 dudes on him. He's got like a guy yanking on his butt cheeks. He got a dude trying his best to like take him down, but he's unsuccessful. It's like he's wrestling a fucking fish. And then like 2 other guys that are just like haphazardly like swinging on any part of his body they can find. And even with all that, they still weren't able to like knock him out or anything. So he stands up and he's smiling and having a good time. The cops do like break it up. And once again, the cops just look disappointed. They're like, all right, come on guys, really 4-on-1? You couldn't have an honorable duel? What is this? It's supposed to be a 1-on-1 fight. This is ridiculous. And then like you can see the guy who's like, no. I'm guessing they were asking if he like wants to press charges or something. He's like, no, absolutely not. This was just all in good fun, officer. And then he walks away laughing about it. Like he just 4 men on top of him, and they still didn't, like, I didn't even see a bruise on his face. I guess they're getting him with the Charmin Ultra Soft fists. But he's giddy. He's all smiles. He's even joking with the crowd over there. Like, he's like, yeah, this and that. Well, anyway, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go to the Salty Spittoon to get my clock cleaned, if you don't mind. I've got more places to get my ass beat, tips Fedora. It's just, like, it's so interesting to me. It just feels like fights on 6th Street here are just part of the experience. Like, even for the participants. Like, he didn't even seem particularly angry. In fact, none of the people there did. Like, all 4 of the dudes on top of him, it didn't even feel like they were even mad. It just felt like it's business as usual. It's 3 a.m. Someone's got to get their ass beat. This fight, I feel safe showing you the full thing because I'm pretty sure not a single punch or anything connects. It almost feels like it's choreographed. Like, it almost feels like this is stage acting because they are dodging all the blows perfectly. It's almost like a dance. So you get a takedown here. It's a pretty soft takedown, nothing like too crazy. We get a brief pause in the action. They're kind of joking. They're both kind of smiling about it. Then there's another, like, surprise takedown attempt, and then this masterpiece. Absolute fucking cinema. Like, in the middle of the fight, if I didn't see, like, the whole fight, I would think this was just, like, a skit. Like, this was a planned skit. But it's not. Like, they were actually, like, throwing on each other. And then, in the middle of the fight, as he's going for, like, a double-leg takedown, they hear the sirens, and immediately, they both know, hey, we gotta stop this shit right now. Let's be friends. And then they got their arms around each other. They even walk up to the police window there, and I'm guessing they're saying, like, oh, no, we weren't fighting. What do you mean? We're hugging. We're embracing. And like, it actually does, like, if the officers just came in at the end, Like, they probably would have no idea there was a fight, because look at this frame right here. When he was going for, like, the takedown, he's kind of just grabbing on his thighs, and it looks like the other guy's, like, bringing his face in for, like, a warm smooch. So they go for this fighting to friendship true combo to fool the officers, so that way they don't get, like, arrested or anything, and it works. Like, it absolutely works. Definitely think that was the right call. Friendship conquers all once again. You know, the same lessons anime taught us. With friendship, anything's possible. So they go from fighting to now I think they're probably good buddies. Like, I feel like there's a chance. I definitely think it was the right decision, because it's not worth going to jail over at all. So yeah, I just had to talk about these, because these fights, like, they had me giggling. It doesn't even feel like they were even mean-spirited fights at any point. Like, it felt like, well, we're on 6th Street, might as well fight. Like, it feels like that's just, like, 6th Street brings that demon out of you, and it makes you start swinging on somebody, and it's not even like, because you don't like them, it's just, hey, it's 6th Street, we gotta fight. It almost reminds me of the plot to the first Kingsman movie, where you just, like, you hear that frequency and you just start attacking each other. Like, you go to 6th Street and that frequency plays in some people's ears, and you just, fights start breaking out, and they don't know why, it just happens. So yeah, I had to talk about this a little bit when I saw this. That's really about it. So yeah. Crypto scam! Did I scare you? I should have. Hopefully put the fear of God deep in your soul for that. Crypto scams are the main jump scare that people are falling for time and time again. It's more contagious than the cold at this point. It is happening every other week on the largest possible scale. So, I'm sure I don't need to tell you what that is at this point. The word crypto has now just become synonymous with rug pull in the eyes of most people, because you keep getting had. You're getting played like a fiddle time and time again with these meme coins that keep popping up. I just don't know how it keeps happening. Now, admittedly, I do get it in this case. What we're talking about today is one of the biggest rug pulls in history. The president of Argentina, Javier Milei, well, he endorsed a meme coin called Libra, and within hours of his endorsement, he deleted his tweet supporting it, and the coin completely crashed. And now over $100 million has mysteriously vanished. A song and dance we've heard time and time again. Crypto has become synonymous with scam in the eyes of many people, because this keeps happening over and over and over again. It's a story more iconic than Dracula. Like, this is a story told more frequently than The Little Engine That Could. And I just want to go over it a little bit. I'm not going to pretend to be super knowledgeable on Argentina and everything going on over there, but what I am knowledgeable on are these fucking crypto scams, because they keep happening in almost the exact same ways every single time. And for some reason, in the crypto space exclusively, people have this mentality that it's gambling. It's not. Buster, let me sit you down. I'm going to have an intervention. I'm going to get the fucking paddle out here and try and beat some sense into you. You're not gambling when it comes to something like this. Gambling implies there's a chance of winning, and when it comes to gambling, you're usually going up against the house. Well, when it comes to these shit coins, you're not just going up against the house, you're going up against the house and all of its friends. You will never be faster than the insiders or the snipers. You are the piggy bank they are taking from. You are the reason they make so much money. You will never be the one to capitalize off it. I'm just going to hit you with the cold water. There's some fringe cases where just some average Joe Schmo does get lucky with, that happens. I get it. It will most likely never happen to you. But for some reason, no matter how many times Bikini Bottom beats your ass, it's a lesson that never gets through to you. How many times do you have to teach you this lesson, old man? It doesn't compute. It never dawns on the victims of these rug pulls. You know that expression, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me? Fool me 3 times, won't get fooled again? Well, in crypto, it's a little different. It's fool me once, I got unlucky. Fool me twice, got unlucky again. Fool me 3 times, I got unlucky. Fool me 4 times, can't believe I got unlucky again. Fool me 5 times, I'm out of money, but when I get more, I'm going to put into some more meme coins. They just keep coming back for more. Getting scammed time and time again, thinking that this next one is the one. This is the golden goose. It's not. Like, this is not your Moby Dick. You're never going to actually accomplish this. But I'm already way off track just going over this shit again. What happened in Argentina, the president endorsed this meme coin, it crashed, completely collapsed. He is now facing impeachment for this. It is just a full-blown scam. It's unknown exactly how much he knew about this project before publicly endorsing it, but he bears so much responsibility because without him putting it on the map, tons of people wouldn't have lost tons of money. He is directly to blame for scamming the citizens of his country. Full stop. That's an immutable fact. That's the brass tacks of it. Again, it's unclear exactly how much he knew about this project before the endorsement, but it is his fault so many people bought into the scam. Let's just go ahead and take a look at this tweet. To astute observers, you'll notice that this is the same smell, the same aroma of bullshit that you get for all of these god-awful meme coins, but to people that don't know the space and all of the evils that come with it from time to time, well, from time to time, that's very generous, that come with it so often, they wouldn't know any better because you have your president who is now just publicly glazing this project. Liberal Argentina grows. This private project will be dedicated to encouraging the growth of Argentine economy by funding small Argentinian businesses and startups. The world wants to invest in Argentina. Then he links it. Then he drops the contract. Libra, long live freedom, damn it! Amen. May that freedom live long. And by long, we're speaking relatively. From the eyes of a mosquito, that's the perspective we're dealing with here. Because it wasn't very long, all things considered. The coin was only alive a little bit longer than ejaculate outside the human body. Your sperm can survive 30 to 45 minutes, even an hour at optimal conditions. And this coin, Libra, barely beat that. It made it 3 hours before it completely crashed with over 100 million just being wiped out of it. Going somewhere interesting. And where did it go? Who's to say for sure? However, CoffeeZilla just conducted an interview with a key player, Hayden Davis. I cannot recommend this interview enough. Hayden did not call Saul before agreeing to this interview. The admissions here are shocking. There was definitely no lawyer in his ear. He did not get a legal professional on the horn before agreeing to this. I highly recommend you listen to this interview because it is baffling. Hayden is more unlikable than an ingrown toenail. I'm not going to play you a ton of clips. I really encourage you to watch CoffeeZilla's interview. He did a great job with it. And I love that. I don't know what CoffeeZilla did to get him to just squeal like this. Maybe he injected him with like some kind of truth serum via Discord. But Hayden just admits to so many fucking things that I don't think he recognizes the severity of. I am going to leave you with just one little clip from it where he talks about insiders.
It's a separate conversation. Retail traders.
Unbelievably shitty. I do think that's unbelievably bad, and for everyone, except for the insiders, which is what I always say about meme coins. Is it disproportionately benefits insiders?
So I think too, like my honest opinion is like I don't actually disagree, but I think like the vast majority of people betting on meme coins, right, especially at the beginning, and I think there's a separate conversation. Retail traders, like that is the game for everyone. And people that get mad are the people that aren't insiders. That is what happens. That's all the bitching on socials is all the people that don't get into the deals. You'll never hear them bitch if they're in the deal. So it's like, what do you do then? You don't do anything. You don't launch the project. You're like, how do you make money then?
Yeah, goofball, you don't launch the project. It's a fucking meme coin that was designed to just exploit people that aren't your insiders, that aren't in on the deal, which is the vast majority of fucking people, you unbelievable stupid buffoon. Yes, Hayden, you don't launch the project. Because there is no project. This was just a scam. Like, he openly admits to all of the insider accusations. Like, everything that they'd been accused of, Hayden just, like, openly confirms. He even talks about the $100 million. It's a fascinating look at the mind of a scammer. Like, a degenerate scammer. I'm going to drop one more clip here from the interview, just to really sell you on how juicy this is. You need to watch this. This absolute fucking stinky, putrid vermin confirms that he sniped his own coin. And here's what he had to say about it.
The wallet which Dave got refunded by, which is, according to him, your personal funds, was linked to an Avalanche wallet which was funded like a sniper of Libra. So, but if you launch the coin, isn't it unfair for you to snipe the coin?
So I would say no. And I would say that for a couple different reasons. Number one, a lot of the times when, and again, this is like, I mean, again, it's a much larger conversation. which is what I told you in text. But most of the time when I have different money in different places, obviously. But from the standpoint of sniping, most of the time when we're sniping, we're attempting to avoid other snipers getting in.
My God, he deserves the Medal of Honor and the Purple Heart. Holy shit, even give him the Spelling Bee Championship. This guy is a saint. You see, when they're sniping their own coin, they're doing it from a place of nobility. Like, they're doing it from a place of looking out for the little guy. They're trying to help the rest of us by being so generous to snipe their own coin for their own financial gain. Man, this is eye-opening stuff, Hayden. It really is. It's so interesting. So definitely watch CopyZilla's video on it. I don't understand how he is not just immediately thrown in the slammer within minutes of him doing this interview and having it go live. It's crazy to me. As a beauty of the crypto space, baby, that's the fairy tale magic right there. Long live the freedom to fuck you in the butt and face no repercussions for it. This has been happening time and time again, only accelerating in frequency recently with things like Pump.Fun and then tons of celebrities coming out with their own meme coins that are all rugging. Like, it's just so fucking crazy. And I am 100% sure it will continue to happen because people still think that they're going to be the chosen one. They're going to be Goku here, and they're going to have the Super Saiyan wherewithal to pull out at the perfect time. You won't, because you're not an insider. No matter how much you convince yourself you are not an insider on deals like this. Like, Dave Portnoy got insider information on this. He didn't buy, like, before it went live, at least not from what I've seen, though I did see him go on Twitter saying he bought fake Libra, and now he's trying to sell fake Libra. Like, I don't fucking understand at all what's going on there. But you're not Dave Portnoy. You're just a guy. And you saw the president of Argentina make the tweet. Just because it comes from the president doesn't mean he's not going to fuck your face. Like, it's crypto. It's all fair game because there are no consequences for rugging like this. You don't see anyone get in trouble for it, and people have picked up on it, which is why so many celebrities, Hawk to a girl even, fucking Z-list celebrities are doing it now. So yeah, it's gonna keep happening. It's going to keep happening until people finally learn that they are never going to make money by being someone that just puts into this, thinking that they're smarter than the other sheep. They're going to be the ones that are going to be the beneficiary of the rug. You won't be, because you are not the insider. You are not the sniper. You're not in the deal, like Hayden says. It's just so silly. And it's sad. It's fucking sad. Especially in a case like this, where I think this is one of those cases where a lot of people who lost money aren't your normal stupid crypto bros that are just YOLOing all of their cash, hoping for moonshots. I really think there's a lot of people that believed so strongly in the president that they saw this enthusiasm for this project, all this glaze, and thought, okay, I'm in, only to get absolutely ruined for it. So I just had to talk about this a bit. That's really it. See ya. For close to a decade now, I have watched every Amy Schumer movie and every Amy Schumer stand-up special that gets released. Not because I am a fan, in fact, quite the opposite. I don't like Amy Schumer. I do not like green eggs and ham. So then, why have I made it a tradition to watch every single new thing she puts out? That's like making hitting yourself in the head with a brick a tradition. Well, it's because sometimes in life, you have to do things you don't necessarily want to do, like growing up eating vegetables. Well, Miss Schumer is my vegetables. Does it make me healthier and stronger? Am I better for it? Absolutely not, really. It just kind of makes me unhappy. But I do this because I believe it's important that I do. This work I find to be crucial. In the words of John F. Kennedy, we choose to go to the moon and do the other things not because they are easy, but because they are hard. And I promise you there's nothing fucking harder than watching an Amy Schumer movie. She just released a new one. It's called Kinda Pregnant. It's on Netflix. It's not very good. Not the bravest take, not breaking new ground. I don't think anyone fell to their knees in surprise at my quick and dirty thoughts on it. Most people aren't really liking the movie. It's not being received overly well, which has become standard protocol for a Schumer production. But I'd still like to debrief on what I watched. It's therapeutic for me. It's very obvious I'm not the target demographic for this movie. Kinda Pregnant is not a film that's aiming to make me happy and kick my legs up in my chair in excitement. I recognize that. So it's entirely possible that you or a loved one really enjoy this movie and completely disagree with me on my critique of it. But just know if that's the case, you're wrong for it. This movie's just not good, and I don't think achieves anything it sets out to do. I will say, though, her movies are significantly better than her stand-up. That's always kind of been the case. Not exactly the highest praise, I know that. That's like saying pee is better than piss, kind of the same thing, but I imagine many of you haven't subjected yourself to the torture of watching a full Amy Schumer comedy set. Just take my word for this. It's one of those things where you finish it and you feel the need to go on Facebook to mark yourself safe. Like, you know, that shit after a tragic event where people, like to let their family know they're alive. That's how it feels to finish one of those. Finishing an Amy Schumer movie, however, is just exhausting. Was I entertained? No. Did I laugh? No. So what did I get out of it? Nothing. Just an hour and 40 down the tubes. That's really about it. So Kinda Pregnant has Amy Schumer as the lead role, Lainey. Lainey wants a family badly. She's always wanted to be a mother. But the relationship she's been in for 4 years ends abruptly when the guy asks for a threesome and then starts being like this playboy. He's like becomes like fucking Tony Stark, where he's got like 9 women following him at all times. So that falls apart, and now she's approaching 40, and well, she doesn't have a husband or anything, but she still wants to be a mom, and now her best friend just found out she's pregnant with her husband, and it makes Lainey really jealous. She then puts on a fake pregnancy tummy, and people assume she's pregnant. She doesn't correct them, and then she ends up making friends while still putting on the ruse of being pregnant. And then she even falls in love with someone who thinks she's pregnant, and now she's truly stuck because she has to keep up the facade, otherwise they're going to know that she's a liar and a weirdo for faking pregnancy for attention and friends in the first place. Now, an interesting twist on that concept is that she's only pretending to be pregnant half the time. So she fakes pregnancy with like one group of friends, but with her best friend, Kate, who's actually pregnant, she doesn't. And she's a middle school teacher, and she doesn't fake pregnancy there either. But she also told the other friend group that she's a teacher, so then sometimes they come and visit her at school, so then she'll take a balloon and stuff it under her shirt, so that way they'd be none the wiser. I'm not gonna bother yapping about the story that much, because who gives a fuck? It's really just there as a vessel to lead Amy into wacky, sticky situations with this mess she's found herself in. And that'd be fine if the scenes were amusing, which of course was never in the cards, and I knew that when turning the movie on. Expecting an Amy Schumer movie to make you smile is like expecting salt water to not hurt your eyes. But with nothing else in the film, basically just being a bounce between one wacky scene to the next, it needs to hit on the comedy, and it doesn't. I will say, though, that there was a surprising lack of vagina jokes, which Amy Schumer has become known for. That's her fucking bread and butter. Like, Amy Schumer and talking about pussy, that's spaghetti and meatballs right there. Now, of course, don't get me wrong. There is moments where she talks about her holes. In fact, she has a whole sequence dedicated to her mentioning all of her holes in a variety of ways. And there is still, of course, her talking about vagina. That's present, but in a lesser degree than it has been in her previous work. And that's because she has now delegated that role. She's kind of passed the torch to a different character in this movie, the guidance counselor that works with her at the school. I cannot remember that character's name, but it's a guidance counselor whose whole purpose in the film is just being very vulgar and over the top. You know, I just jerked off this alpaca and I put its cum in my macchiato. And she takes a swig of it, that kind of thing. And then she's talking about, like, you know, labia and all that. So it's still there, but it's just not always Amy Schumer being the instigator, which I found to be pretty interesting. Instead, Amy Schumer is focused on being really bombastic and, like, slapstick. So, like, the earliest attempts at comedy in this film are Amy Schumer walking up to her date and she stumbles. So she falls down like a stair, and she's like, oh geez, oh man. And then she comes up to a cake and fucking slams it because she thought there was going to be a wedding ring in it. So, and then she starts yelling and screaming like, you want a scene? Here's a scene. Rips off her dress, twirling it over her head. And that's kind of her comedy in the movie, is just being like really loud and becoming the center of attention. Like there's another scene where she's on a date with Will Forte, who becomes the main love interest. And he mentions there's a guy on the ice that's kind of ruining the ice. So she screams at him that he's going to get killed if he keeps doing it up. She's fucking yelling and screaming at him. And that's most of her jokes throughout the film. Now, of course, she has like the little quips, and she bounces off Will Forte for these quips. It doesn't work for me. Maybe someone out there will really enjoy the comedic stylings of Amy Schumer. Wasn't hitting for me. That was shitting, unfortunately. And one thing I found really interesting is that throughout the entire runtime of this film, I would imagine there is not a single scene that goes by without Lainey being present. I'm pretty sure across the entire hour 40 or however long the movie is, she is there for every fucking second of it. And it feels like every character in this movie is there solely to elevate her character, because she just steps all over them. Every character just feels like some kind of fucking, like plyometric that she'll jump on top of in order to get like the joke in. So the most egregious example is her best friend Kate, the one who's actually present and then sends her down this spiral. Kate, she's not even a character. She's just kind of like a step stool for Lainey to plop herself on top of. Because every time Kate is in a scene, Lainey's there too, and then Lainey makes it all about herself and making her the spectacle of it. And it's not like, that's the message, how Lainey's been selfish, like you're jealous of your friend's happiest moment, having this baby. No, because the film doesn't actually give any consequences to Lainey for her lying and all of her dishonesty, and also the way that she like melted down in class. Like she started a fucking fire in the school because she was having like this big breakdown, and she's just in general a bad teacher from everything they show, but she doesn't get any consequences at all. She doesn't learn or grow. So that definitely isn't a message. It's just every time there is a scene with another character, Lainey will be there to ensure that that other character doesn't get to do anything. It has to be Amy Schumer being the full fucking focus at all times. It just felt really weird to me. It seems as though there was this almost spiteful decision made from the production staff. This was produced by Happy Madison. Adam Sandler is credited as one of the producers. And it almost feels like Adam Sandler was like, okay, so people don't like Amy Schumer? Well, how about a movie where it's Amy Schumer in every fucking scene? You don't like her? Well, you're gonna get her for every goddamn frame of this movie. It's like when, your parents catch you smoking a cigarette and they're really disappointed. It's like, what are you doing? Okay, you like to smoke cigarettes? Well, here, you're gonna smoke the whole damn pack right now. That kind of thing. It was so much Amy Schumer. And I know it's an Amy Schumer movie, but holy shit. It really, I can't think of a scene that happened that didn't have her in it and trying to take all of the attention away from all of the other characters. No character in this movie besides her has anything to do except for Will Forte's character, Josh, whose only role is to love Amy unconditionally, immediately, and not care that she has completely deceived him from the very beginning, and he actually doesn't know anything about her because everything she has ever said to him basically is a fucking lie. And he's just supposed to be like a clapping seal that's okay with it because they fucked once. It's just, I don't know. I don't really understand what the movie was even trying to do, with the messaging of it or anything, if there even was one. Because it's not even a movie that celebrates pregnancy or anything. A lot of these slapstick jokes Amy plays is about how, she's gonna, kill the baby and get an abortion, and she's, falling on her stomach all the time. So, there's panic ensuing. So there's not, even really anything beyond just giving you, wacky scenes that are supposed to make you laugh. But I just don't think the comedy hits, so I don't think many people will laugh at them. And judging by, most people's reception to it, it's not really hitting in any of the demographics, even outside of just, the fucking dumb idiot like me that'll sit down and watch it knowing full well he's not going to like it going into it. You know what I mean? Anyway, though, I'll stop ranting about it. What an extraordinary use of a bit of my Valentine's Day here watching Amy Schumer's Kinda Pregnant. So, just needed to vent about it. And, I watch every Amy Schumer production, and I'll continue to do so. And maybe one day we will find gold. There will be an actual banger from Schumer. But that day has not come to pass yet, and it is not kind of pregnant. But who knows? Maybe it'll be the next one. That's really about it. So yeah. I have a long history of making content on bad crowdfunding projects. For years, I used to sprinkle a few of those puppies in there, just a little something to satisfy my sweet tooth, a nice little junk food. It was always so silly and fun, but I don't do that content as much anymore because there is such an overabundance of blatant scams and just fraudulent projects that will never actually come to fruition that people still just can't help but to dump their wallet out in hopes that they'll get delivered this panacea that they're being promised, or this life-changing invention straight from Jimmy Neutron's lab. And it's just not fun anymore. It's just kind of sad. But today I got recommended a video from YouTube's mysterious algorithm about a rare futuristic e-bike from a channel called Berm Peak. And I recognized the e-bike from an old Indiegogo campaign called Revo. This fantasy factory fuck-up raised over $6.5 million, and then the company just disappeared, leaving their backers in the dark. And they did actually deliver some product, but I never actually bothered to follow up on it. And then randomly today, I got this video from Berm Peak, who reviews it and calls it the worst bicycle ever made. But first, let's jog your memory. What is the Revo, and why did people go feral throwing their money at it?
If you could design your own e-bike, how would you do it? Would it be classy, sexy, or perhaps a bold new design that's elegant yet functional? Want to know more? Introducing Revo, the hubless e-bike.
They treat the marketing for this bike like they're trying to advertise the new Avengers movie here. It just goes so Insano style for no reason at all. And it worked. It was gripping. It had people by the nutsack begging them to put money into this.
You'll be turning heads with Revo's amazingly unique design. The patent-pending hubless wheels are crafted from aerospace-grade alloys and engineered for maximum durability. Revo also rides and handles exceptionally well, thanks to a strong lightweight core. Feel the need for speed? Simply rev the throttle and watch the world slow down.
Engineered by Galileo, brought back to life by our patent-pending necromancy technology, we crafted the Revo out of alloys and polymers that haven't been identified on this planet yet from the year 3000. And the Revo is everything you thought impossible made possible. But it's not made yet. We need your clams in order for it to be in the corporeal realm. Eventually. Maybe. It might. That's the beauty of crowdfunding. There's a good chance it just never exists.
Ought.
Far be it from me, a simpleton, to question the experts at the Revo think tank. That headquarters must have incalculable neurons firing at all times. But, if I may posit, what stops a thief from just picking it up and carrying it away? Yeah, you have a fingerprint scanner, that's awesome. Yeah, maybe it also pops out like a retina scanner and then like a taste bud scanner to ensure that it's you behind it, all this biometric data that it's collecting. But it doesn't, like, the beauty of a chain in a bike is you chain it to something so they can't just walk off with it. Here they can. And in order to solve the problem of them walking off with it, you'd still have to chain it to something, so it doesn't get rid of the need for the chain, you know what I mean? Now, based on the Berm Peak video, I know the answer to this question. No one would ever want to fucking steal it, because it's basically just an elaborate way of killing yourself. Also, it weighs like 2,000 pounds. It's apparently extremely heavy. It's not actually 2,000 pounds, I'm exaggerating, but this thing is like Thor's hammer. Like, it is very fucking heavy, apparently. So maybe that's a part of the anti-theft technologies. It's so heavy, no one would actually want to carry it away. They'd be too exhausted.
An intelligent motion detector activates when the bike is parked. It sounds an alarm and notifies you when someone tries to move your Revo. But we didn't stop there. An integrated GPS also anchors the bike to its parking spot and lets you track its location in real time. Your Revo is yours and yours alone.
In fact, it's not even yours to begin with, because a lot of people never got the Revo that they thought they had paid for through the crowdfunding. Also, I love the idea that it sounds a fucking alarm. Step away from the Revo! We have contacted Judge Dredd. You will be executed. Step away from the Revo.
That raised over $6.7 million on Indiegogo before the company up and vanished, leaving everybody who ordered one without a bicycle or asking for a refund, except for the customer who bought this bicycle. He sold it to me on eBay at a loss after seemingly not riding it at all.
Which is why that eBay seller is probably still alive to tell the tale, because he didn't ride this fucking thing. This is a story as old as time. It's just so standard, unfortunately, where a crowdfunding campaign is extremely successful, rakes in tons and tons of money, oodles of cash, and then the product either never gets delivered, somewhat gets delivered but not what was advertised, or, in a case like this, the company and the people behind it, they just poof out of existence.
From what I can find, of the 2,700 people who ordered a Revo hubless bicycle, only about 150 actually got them delivered before everything fell apart. Today, the comment section's full of would-be customers desperately trying to contact Revo. And if you visit Revo's social pages, it's just more of the same. But their website is truly damning, a GoDaddy parking page. That's an obituary if I've ever seen one.
Well, let's not jump the gun here. Hold your horses. Just because they haven't maintained the website doesn't necessarily mean that they just left. Maybe they're planning a huge comeback and they wanted people to be privy to the fact that the hosting isn't paid for anymore. Because they're doing the Revo 2.0, baby. This time, no wheels. It's going to float with just dreams. And that's all you need.
So right now the motor is not on, and with great difficulty I am pedaling it. Can you believe how loud it is?
How would that ever even make it into the hands of someone that put money into this project? That is embarrassing. That shit sounds like an Aztec death whistle. That is shockingly loud. Lawnmowers are quieter. Even just setting aside the dump truck sound that it's making, it's apparently very hard to pedal. Which is the number one thing bikes need to be good at. Pedaling. You know, using it like a bike. That's actually step one, and they fucked it up somehow. They failed on that front. How would this ever make it past testing? I don't get it. I guess they were really just banking, putting all their eggs in the basket of that, like, pedal assist feature, but most people who are going to buy this bike are cyclists. They're going to want to pedal it. That's like the whole point of riding a bicycle. I recognize it's an e-bike, so it's a little different, but I still don't think people want it to just be like a fucking electric scooter, but with the option of miserably pedaling it and burning out your fucking quads.
Oh, the second you start pedaling this thing, you start noticing a lot of stuff, and I'm gonna try and break it down. Let's start with the wheels, because I think that's a lot of where it's stemming from. Any bike, even e-bikes, they just roll, right? As soon as you stop pedaling, it just rolls on forever. It's like gliding. You just feel the resistance every step of the way on this thing, whether or not you're pedaling. Look at this.
Get some WD-40 on that bitch stat. It's a wheel that can't even function as a wheel. They reinvented the wheel and made it worse. So it's airless. It's an airless tire, which already I think is just kind of silly. Like, you just have hard rubber around this fucking donut that's not ever going to feel good at all. You're just going to be absorbing all of that impact on it. I don't know how they wouldn't have known that. Like, surely somebody hopped in the brazen bull, right? Like, somebody at the Revo facility must have tested this to some degree. Like, they clearly had engineers working on it. They did make some. So there was a team. It wasn't just, you know, Goober in his garage put this together with toothpicks and, you know, a stick of gum. So how the fuck did it end up like this?
They even advertise its lightweight core. This is one of the heaviest bicycles I've ever picked up in my life. They say it's like 70-something pounds. I think it's heavier. And I'm gonna start applying my brakes right here. Let's see how long it takes me to stop. That was a full-on emergency stop. I had both of my entire hands on the brake levers, gripping them as hard as I could, and it could barely stop the bike.
It looks more like you're riding a missile than a bike. It doesn't really emergency stop very well. It weighs 70 pounds plus, potentially. Yeah, I mean, that's just not super safe at all. Even just setting everything else aside that makes it horrible, this is certified unsafe. It's cycling on ultra nightmare mode. Again, this is another thing that has me raise an eyebrow wondering what the fuck they were even doing when making this, because stopping a bike is pretty important and it needs to stop pretty quick, you know, because things move pretty quick out in the world. I feel like that would have been a problem they were privy to, like, hey, can't really stop super efficiently. So, like, let's say your pedal assist is getting a little out of control and you're going a little faster than you want to be coming up to an intersection. Well, you start engaging the brakes, it's not stopping in time, bang, now you're in the road and you're fucking sitting duck.
But it's a terrible e-bike too. Let's examine this and see if it's something that could ever be repaired. Yeah, listen to that. It's like there's a jump in the wheel. It's done. It's garbage.
So you already covered how inefficient it is to use it as a bike, you know, pedaling it. So now he just tries it as a full-blown e-bike, and it immediately fails that test too, because the first little bump in the road there that it hits destroys the back wheel. So he spins it, and it sounds like a bunch of marbles being poured out of a bucket. And he says that it's just kind of cooked. How could an e-bike, which they advertise in the marketing material, you might remember, you know, cruising where the world slows down around you, how could it go that fast and not be able to handle, like, the slightest change in terrain, like from complete flat glass to maybe like a small little, you know, bump? That like, how does that break it?
When you push it along, the pedals move because it's just not very mechanically sound. And so if you push it fast enough, the pedals actually engage the pedal assist, and it's a chain reaction. The bike keeps going. Watch this. Okay, so you're walking your bike and you kind of jog across the street a little bit. And it kicks in. And so you might say, Seth, just turn it off. I can't turn it off. I tried holding down the power button on the battery, everything. The only way to do that is to take the battery out, but I need the keys to take it out, and I don't have the keys on me.
This is what I found to be the most entertaining part about this catastrophe of a bike. How it can just have a mind of its own. It just gains sentience and tries to run away from you as quick as possible. So if you get the pedal assist engaged while you're not on it, you know, fucking ghost riding it, it will activate and just shoot off. So he demonstrates that in like a field, and it goes quite some distance actually. Like, it's not just like a little burst and then peters out. It goes until it falls over and can't go anymore.
Oh no.
That's fucking amazing. That is such a big discovery right there. Hats off to him for finding that, because I actually bet Revo didn't know about that. They probably didn't really put it through its paces and never actually figured that part out. But another thing he mentions is just how miserable it is to ride. It's apparently very painful, and that is something that they must have been aware of, because he mentions that they actually put in a shock absorption system to the seat, and by that I mean they did a very cheap attempt at having a suspension system to absorb some of the shock. He mentions that it really doesn't do anything to help with the ride. It is still pretty brutal. I highly recommend you watch the whole video on just how bad this thing is. For $6.7 million, not only do people not get the product, most people, but the ones that did, they were bestowed a curse from this company. Not a gift. Certainly not what they thought they were getting. So yeah, anyway, that's really about it. See ya. I remember growing up, there used to be this classic scene in like every movie where you'd have this grown man walking down his driveway in a bathrobe with a cup of joe in his hand and pick up the newspaper to start his morning. Yeah, now that I'm 30, I do something similar, but instead of going and getting the newspaper, I have Matt send me some wacky stuff, and today he blessed me with a pretty pitiful meltdown from this guy who lost his gourd over a girl he was talking to through a dating app not having any interest in him anymore. And I'll go over that in a second, but it led to a Jimmy Neutron brain blast where I remembered one from a couple years ago where this dude just wouldn't take no for an answer in a garage, and it is so pathetic. So I'm just going to go over both of them. So the text messages start with him asking, "We still on tomorrow? Just wondering as I can make other plans." That already doesn't exude a lot of confidence here. I'm guessing he was not receiving answers in a timely enough fashion, so he started to pick up on the hunch that maybe she wasn't as interested as she once was. And then she confirms his suspicion, saying, "I'm so sorry. Read your message when I was busy, forgot to reply. Sorry, I found a connection with someone else, so I'm just gonna see how that goes. Probably not a good idea to meet tomorrow. Sorry, did enjoy talking to you, and I hope your family get-together was fun." He was playing second fiddle, and she wasn't looking for more members of the band, so she just kind of let him down gently, I think. Better than being ghosted, I'd say. She just kind of gave him the business. But he was not ready for that business. He was hoping business operation hours were closed. He completely loses his mind. "Haha, my total lack of surprise. Good luck." Crying emojis, laughing, but he's actually just crying. You can actually feel the salty tears through the phone screen. "You know what? Fuck you, scummy." He is very hurt, very much so. "Scummy little fuck, talking to numerous guys on dating apps, lining them up, faking connections with people, setting up dates and ruining people's weekends. I got your name and I got your details, and you'll see something later, twat. Little shit bag. Fuck off, worthless trash." So now he's going into, like, threats. "I got your name and I got your details." So I guess he was gonna fucking show up there like the Undertaker or something. I don't, like, it's a dating app, man. Like, she's not your girlfriend. You haven't even met yet. So yeah, she's probably talking to other people on there. The same way I bet you would be if you had more than one match over the course of 2 years. That's not some surprising revelation like, "Oh my god, you whore, you're talking to multiple men on Tinder? How could you? You're supposed to be mine and mine alone. We matched, for God's sake. Oh my goodness, for crying out loud. We were a perfect match. Tinder said so. We had plans." Like, brother, yeah, it's unlucky that she found someone that she was more interested in, but at the very least, she didn't ghost you, so you know exactly where you stand. Just move the fuck on. She responds saying, "There's no need to be rude, I'm sorry. I was talking to you and someone else, and the other guy just lives closer, so it's more convenient too. Don't appreciate the threat. I've tried to keep it respectful, but yikes. Good luck to you." That once again sets the bomb off, so he just starts spamming fuck off, and then he calls her fat. This is like the actual classic nice guy meltdown, by the way. This is like the quintessential Tinder nice guy weirdo when he gets rejected. "You're fat fuck anyway. When that guy's done with you, you'll wish you had a chance with someone like me." Oh, ew, oh. People like this exist, by the way. Isn't that crazy? I was giving you a chance. Yeah, you missed out on a real saint here, lady. You missed out on Casanova. You fucked it, kid. Bye. He thought he was on Xbox Live for a moment. I think he just kind of got lost in the sauce with that last little bit. But he wasn't done here. His rage couldn't be contained on just a single app, so then he started directly texting her with, once again, another threat. "I want to have a word with you about your behavior on dating apps, and if it's not possible through phone, it will be in person. I want to talk to your manager. I need to report your Tinder dating behavior. You talked to multiple men on a dating app. That's a big no-no. You're going straight to the slammer for that one, missy." Goober thought they were dating just because they matched on Tinder. He probably told his whole family that he had a girlfriend just because they had a match in like 2 conversations through Tinder. It's scary though. Like, that is actually frightening. All she did was just very gently tell him, "Hey, look, found someone else. Not going to be going to the weekend plans that we had scheduled. Sorry." And now he's about to, like, show up to her house to have a word with her about it in person, which is, of course, always a recipe for disaster. So hopefully she has the means of defending herself should this guy actually show up. But anyway, after reading this, it reminded me of a video from a couple years back where a guy could not take no for an answer. Like, I don't really know what connects these two other than rejection. I don't know why this popped into my noodle after reading this, but I'm glad it did because I hadn't revisited this video in a long time.
Gotcha.
This is just golden. What a beautiful start. So the dude's leaning on the driver's side window, hitting her with the puppy dog eyes. How can you say no to a face like that? Then he starts like moving back and forth, and he starts to pout a little bit. It looks like a kid who got sent to timeout. So he's outside the driver window. He's just, I don't really know what his plan is. He's just hoping maybe she'll change her mind. So the backstory is they had met at a bar. He was kind of normal then and then started getting a little rowdy and was touching them, and really, he just really wanted to fuck. And they were not about that. So they left and he followed them to the garage, and now this is his last-ditch Hail Mary to get some pussy, I guess. Leaning on the driver window doing this.
You guys are still parked right next to the,
Brother, at least start mewing or something. Like, come on. Spam some Fortnite emotes. Do something. He's just sitting there idle animations. Like, come on. This is never going to work. This never stood a chance. So, they actually ended up confronting him, and that conversation is something to behold.
No, I believe you 100%, but...
Well, what was wrong with going home? If the Uber takes you home, you're safe.
I had a bad, it's embarrassing. Like, I had a bad argument with my girlfriend.
A what?
A bad argument with my girlfriend.
Okay, well, we called
Like,
you.
I don't want to, like, go home to her because she's gonna be...
Oh, you guys live together?
Yeah. Like,
Well, then you can stay out for a minute.
There's a lot of lore here, so try to keep up, Buster. We're getting an exposition dump right off rip. So, he's obviously hammered. He's had a little bit of alcohol. And he is now saying that he has a girlfriend, and I also love the way the lady filming responds to that, saying, "A what? A girlfriend?" Like, just complete shock with the way he's behaving here, while also apparently having a significant other. I have a game theory. He doesn't have a girlfriend. I think he was trying to make himself seem like a bad boy, and somehow more desirable, like, hey, look, I have a girlfriend. Women like me. Will you like me?
She's gonna, like, try to, like, fuck me up. You know?
Okay, then you don't need to go home.
Like,
Back in jail?
Yeah, like...
So you were in jail. And we're supposed to trust you immediately.
No, but, like, she's, like, put me in jail, you know?
Okay, I don't get what that means.
She put me in
Your
jail.
Uber, Jorge, is gonna be picking you up. You should
can
go
I tell you
up.
something?
Sure.
She put me in jail for like 2 days.
For what? Okay, what'd you do?
It was domestic abuse.
So you hit her.
He's got the silver tongue. He knows just what to say to tickle a woman's heart, huh? Man, I don't know how they stood strong in rejecting this man's advances to go home with them. He's just openly telling them that he's been to jail for domestic abuse. That's a big play. That's a very bold strategy. I mean, I guess we'll see how it plays out for him. Spoiler alert, it doesn't go over really well. Women that you're trying to woo don't usually like to hear that you have a history of domestic abuse.
No.
So what'd you do?
She had bruises on her from sex.
So you hit her. From what?
From sex.
Oh my god.
It was from sex. I never hit her. I never closed it. I never hit her with a closed hand. It was never a closed hand.
Uber, Jorge, we called you.
He briefly dropped the Tommy Wiseau right there. I didn't hit her. I did not. So he's saying that when he went to jail for domestic abuse, it's not because he hit her with a closed hand. He makes sure to make a specific mention of a closed hand. He says she had bruises on her from sex. I don't know, man. The story's not making a ton of sense. Something's not checking out here.
Is gonna be here in 5 minutes. You should head
No,
up.
but I'm saying, like, I never hit her with a closed hand.
Okay.
It was closed.
With a closed hand. So with an open hand?
But I never.
Oh my god. Okay. Like I said, it was really nice meeting you, but we called you an Uber. We're not forcing you to get home drunk. Literally, you should head up before, I'm gonna have to call the cops.
I'm super surprised they engaged with this conversation for as long as they did, and they were even nice enough to call this guy an Uber. That I am shocked by, actually. So they call him an Uber and everything, and he still is just not taking no for an answer. He is still preventing them from leaving and trying to... I don't know, salvage this situation so he can get laid or something. Like, I don't know what his plan is. Like, he's talked about going to jail for domestic abuse and how he didn't beat his girl with a closed hand. So then they said, well, so you hit her with an open hand? He's like, but it was never a closed hand. Like, I don't know what playbook he's running in his head here, but it is not John Madden's finest plays that he's executing. I can say that much with confidence.
Because now it's like harassment. We called you an Uber. I appreciate the drinks. You should head up.
Where should I go?
You should head up and find like Punch Bowl Social. They're in a red Ford Fusion. Go to them. Don't look at her. Like, what is she gonna do? I'm telling you no. This is my car. No, you okay, I don't know you. I don't care. I don't care. It's been like 20 minutes at this point. We called you an Uber. Please leave. Here, probably. They're almost here. Go find Jorge. Literally.
Now he's moping and he's like, but pussy though? But what about the vagina? I love how he's just like, well, where do I go though? If I can't go home with you, there's nowhere left for me. The streets? You're gonna make me go sleep on the streets? Is that what you want? That's gonna be on your conscience. It's like, brother, just they called you an Uber, man. They did so much more than they needed to for a fucking creep weirdo like you, man. Just get in the Uber and go the fuck home. Call it a wrap.
I don't care. I'm gonna get in the car. Please leave. Leave. Now.
Can I ask you something?
I don't care. Leave. I don't give a fuck. It's gonna escalate. Leave. Leave right now. I'm getting in the car. I don't give a fuck.
He continues to choose the worst dialogue options, and she just gets so fed up. She just gets in the car, her friend gets in the car, and presumably they leave. Somehow he probably stops blocking her at some point. She just keeps telling him, you're making it worse. Get the fuck away. And it eventually leads to them being able to get out of there. Anyway, though, just wanted to talk about these two things real quick. That's about it. See ya. Alright, yeah, let's see the Oscar nominations. I saw Amelia Perez apparently has a nomination in every category known to mankind. They're inventing new categories just to nominate this film. And I have heard nothing but bad things about it, by the way. I have not heard a single compliment from a living, breathing soul for this movie. I don't know anything about it aside from some really cringe clips I saw from it, but I have not heard anybody who likes this movie. And yet it's been nominated for everything. Best, like everything apparently. Oh, here, look, yeah. Best Picture and Best Actress being two of them. Best Picture nom. Didn't it win Best Picture at the Golden Globe or something? Or am I misremembering? It won Best Musical? Oh, that's right. Yeah, it beat Wicked for Best Musical. I forgot. Oh my god. Back-to-back sites that I have to pay for access just to see a bullet point list of the nominations. Jesus. The state of journalism. Here we go. Finally. Best Picture, Anora. Didn't see it. Brutalist. Didn't see it. Complete Unknown. Didn't see it. Conclave. Didn't see it. Dune Part 2. Yippee! That's my best movie of the year. Amelia Perez. There it is. I think we're going to be seeing that a lot. There's going to be categories that aren't even real words that it's nominated for. Top Spagooter. Amelia Perez. Top Janitorial Staff. Amelia Perez. Apparently it's going to be everywhere. The Substance! Love that movie. Someone in chat said this is only like the 5th time that a horror film's been nominated for Best Picture. There we go, The Substance, nice. I'm gonna know 2 movies on this whole list, it seems. Yikes. Yep. No one from Dune or The Substance. Don't know any of them. Cool. I mean, I know some of the actors like Adrian Brody or Timothy, yeah. But I haven't seen the films. Wicked, I've seen, just didn't really like it. Oh, here's a new one. September 5th. First time we've seen that on the list, I think. Haven't seen it. The Substance, though. Here's hoping. Gladiator 2 got a nomination for costume design. No shot it beats Nosferatu, though. Nosferatu takes that easily. Holy shit, it's going to dog walk that category. Makeup and hairstyling, this should absolutely be Substance. Actually, I guess Nosferatu could take it as well. They did do an amazing job with Bill Skarsgård. This one's close. It could be either of these. If it's neither of these two, then you know something has gone truly awry. You know something has gone completely fucking cattywampus. Amelia Perez apparently beat Wicked at the Golden Globes for Best Musical, so it probably does it again here, which is crazy. Animated feature film Flow. I know it won at the Golden Globes. I want it to win here now. I love Flow. Absolutely love Flow. But I know it has its work cut out for it with Wild Robot. Cinematography. Dune 2, please. I know none of these. We're on a cold streak right now. Flow! International feature film. I know it's not beating Amelia Perez because apparently this is God's gift to Earth, judging by the way the critics respond to it. But it should be Flow. Oh, 7 horror movies have been nominated for Best Picture. Exorcist, Jaws, Silence of the Lambs, Sixth Sense, Black Swan, Get Out, and The Substance. There is 2 different songs from Amelia Perez in original song. What is this madness? I have to watch this movie. I'm going to watch it tomorrow. The clips I've seen look fucking miserable. All the reviews make it seem like the worst film ever made. I'm going to watch it tomorrow. I have to see what they're smoking. I have to see what crack pipe they've got. Oh, Alien Romulus getting a nod here for visual effects. Even Better Man's here. The Turbo Flop. I might actually go see this movie. I just kind of feel bad at how bad it's doing. It's apparently a good movie too, but no one gives a fuck. It's that movie about like the monkey who he like. It's a story about like a UK musician, Robin Williams. No, what is his name? What is the UK guy's name? It's definitely not Robin Williams. Robbie Williams. I knew it wasn't the same name as Robin Williams. I knew it. It didn't sound right. But instead of just having it be like a actor playing Robbie Williams, they have it be a monkey. And his reasoning for it, like the director, well, according to Robbie Williams himself, the director asked him what a spirit animal was. He initially answered like bear, and the director said no. So then he said monkey, I guess. And he's like, yep, that's the one. So they just made him a monkey. How do you not know Robbie Williams? Brother, fucking nobody knows Robbie Williams outside of the UK. I couldn't tell you a single one of his songs. I looked him up last time we went down this rabbit hole. I know nothing of this guy. Actually, I've never seen him. I've never heard a single one of his songs on the radio. Nothing. I actually know nothing about this guy. He is only big in Europe. See, this is what everyone says too. Every time we go down this, when I bring up Better Man, like when we were talking about how poorly it did, it was apparently like $100 million budget and it's made like $3 million or something crazy like that. We were talking about it and the chat was like, oh, I thought it was Robin Williams this whole time. That is what everybody outside of EU says about this movie. It's either, who is Robbie Williams, or, oh, I thought it was Robin Williams. It was such a bafflingly stupid idea to spend that much money on this. Robbie Williams was as big as the Backstreet Boys and Spice Girls in Australia. You see, I'm gonna be honest with you, I think the main reason he wasn't big here is because all of the other artists that he was competing with at the time were just so huge. Like, he was during an era of superstars here. There's no way you haven't heard his top 3 songs, 500 million views on YouTube. Brother, there are songs on YouTube that have like 600 million views that I haven't fucking heard. Plenty of them, even. Because they weren't big here. I already went down this rabbit hole. I have heard none of them. I'm not exaggerating. I haven't heard any of them. Like, maybe if I really, like, peel back into the deep recesses of my mind during the 90s, I might be able to, like, piece together a false memory where I heard it in a car while my parents were listening to 93.3 FLZ or something. But that's really stretching. But yeah, overall, these Oscars, I got no skin in the game. All I want is Dune, Flow, and Substance to do really well, and Amelia Perez to do really poorly. That feels like such a fake movie and fake hype. But I have not seen half of the shit for the Oscars this year. Not adding Transformers 1 as a war crime, we riot. Yeah, they really could have slid Transformers 1 into the animated category. It wouldn't have beaten Wild Robot or Flow, but just a little nod, because the film is great. The film is really, really good. But it did not get the tender love and care it deserved from the media. Or the public, for that matter. It was not a financial success. Oh, and No Look Back, you're right. No Look Back either. That movie was great. Yeah, I watched Look Back. I talked about that on stream. Look Back is very good. I didn't know it was from the same guy behind Chainsaw Man. I did not know he had so many heaters. He made a one-off, and it just slapped. Red 1 got snubbed. No Red 1. What does this world come to? Do you think Jim Carrey deserves a nomination for his performance in Sonic 3? Well, it wasn't eligible. They had, like, weird criteria. Even still, though, yeah, I would love to see him nominated. Imagine Jim Carrey takes it for fucking Eggman in Sonic 3. Oh, that'd be so good. Amelia Perez nominated for Best Marvel Movie. So true. They need awards for bad movies? They have awards for bad movies. It's called the Razzies. We already went over their nominations. So Worst Picture, we already knew these were coming. Borderlands, Joker, Madam Web, Megalopolis. I never saw Reagan. But yeah, they do these. One year, I think it was Catwoman. Catwoman won a Razzie for Worst Picture. And Halle Berry actually went there to collect the award. It was very cool. It was actually very cool. The Razzie's been around for a long time. FYI, the Amelia Perez director canceled an interview with Mexican film students in fear of backlash. We really hate the movie in Mexico. Yeah, I hear Mexico really fucking hates that film. Again, I have heard not a single good thing about that movie. Nothing. The director openly said he didn't do any research on Mexican culture because he didn't feel like it. Yeah, I remember that got mentioned last time I was talking about Amelia Perez and how confused I was with why it was nominated for everything for like the Golden Globes or whatever. Netflix wanted to buy an Oscar winner. Yeah. Oscar bait is the weirdest thing to me. Like, I don't get the point. Most people don't give a fuck about Oscar bait movies at all. So it's not even like financially successful, it's just like an ego thing. And like, what's the point? If people don't even like your movie in the first place, if you're appealing to the most specific weirdo taste, it just doesn't compute. Worst director has to go to Todd Phillips. He fucked up big time with Joker 2. Oh, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. I think he's got this category on lock. The only one that can maybe come close is Francis Ford Coppola, because Megalopolis was like his passion project, like something that he'd had in the back burner as a script or an idea for like fucking 30 years or something, and then eventually just self-financed it, $100 million out of his own pocket basically, and it was a disastrous, unwatchable mess of moving pictures. So it's going to be close, but I think Todd Phillips should take it. I'm about to bless your 2025 with the best song you're going to hear all year. It didn't come out in 2025, it did come out last year, but it flew under the radar. It was snubbed at the Grammys, and I think it's time we turn our attention to a classic that's up there with some of the greats like Ice JJ Fish. This comes from White Noise, aka Dark Daniel. He's a 41-year-old rapper, fresh on the scene, and I've always said you're never too old to chase your dreams, and I think he's proof of that.
Said they want me on some stripper shit, right? Dark fucking Daniel. Let's go.
I'm blue balling you on the drop because I just gotta come in here and say how much I love the name Dark Daniel. That's like an Xbox Live gamer tag I would have cooked up when I was 11.
Baby, make it drop, put some stank on it. Make that booty pop, put some stank on it. Make that body rock, put some stank on it. Put some stank on it, put some stank on it. Baby, make it drop, put some stank on it. Make that booty pop, put some stank on it. Make that body rock, put some stank on it. Put some stank on it, put some stank on it.
Now, White Noise doesn't really cut the rug. He doesn't bust a move or anything. His dance moves are kind of like all up in here doing this. It looks more like he's swatting mosquitoes. But what he lacks in dancing, he makes up for in writing, because this is genius. Put some stank on it. I don't even know what that means. Especially in the context of the song where he's talking about a booty poppin' but wants some stank on it. I feel like that'd be revolting. Why would you want butt cheeks jiggling with fucking odorous fumes hitting you as well? Like, that's the last thing you want some stank on. Now, of course, I recognize it's an expression. He doesn't literally mean he wants stinky ass cheeks on him or anything. But I don't understand what the expression could even mean here. Make your booty pop, put some stank on it. Like, to me, when I'd hear that, I would think it'd be like, you know, some extra flair. You know, like, it's something I'd say when playing Marvel Rivals when I'm telling my tank to dive their backline. Like, get after that mantis and put some stank on it. But if someone's, like, goatsy styling on me, I don't know, like, how else would you put stank on it? You know what I mean? Like, what is it? That's the beauty of it. It's ambiguous. And it's also not catchy. It's the opposite of an earworm, but to such an extreme degree, it is so uncatchy that it loops back around to being catchy.
Climbing up that pole like a pro, you already know. Super on the mic, kryptonite is hose. Twerking for a broken voice, she putting on a show. Titties popping out with her ass like whoa. Freaky with the tongue, she could probably put it in a knot. Baby, I'm a savage, I'm just looking for some top. We can make a movie, baby, make it hot. Let's get it. Titties like a canvas, I got ink blots.
Dark Daniel's a goddamn booby artist. Titties like a canvas, and he's got ink blots. Again, man, what does that exactly mean? Like, you're gonna make Rorschach paintings out of her breasts? I just don't think many traditional artists would be using ink blots on a standard canvas. That wouldn't really be the medium of choice. Though I imagine the lyrics are probably deeper than I'm giving them credit for. Dark Daniel is probably getting into some metaphors for, like, ejaculating on her honkers, perhaps putting his own stank on it, maybe. I don't know why I'm doing such a dive on it. This isn't like a genius lyric breakdown video, but I can't help myself. Anyway, it needs to be said that the woman here is an absolute trooper. She got paid to do a job, and damn it, she's gonna do it to the best of her ability. She's pouring her heart and soul into the ass-shaking performance of a lifetime here for Dark fucking Daniel. Now, it may not be a chart topper. You won't be seeing stank on it in the Billboard Top 100. It's not your standard, you know, finger-wiggling tune. But it doesn't matter. It seems like they're both having a good time. It also seems like Dark Daniel's fighting the urge to look at her keister while it's gyrating. Now, I think he should have went even harder here. Instead of just hiring a dancer and a cameraman, he should have also hired a choreographer. Fucking hire me. I could definitely think of some really cool dance moves that would light 2025 ablaze, take the world by storm for stank on it, you know? Like, brush off your shoulder, side to side, and then some of this. You know, there's definitely so much play space that you had with a song like Stank on it. This shit could have got stanky quick, but instead he wanted to kind of just stay up here, like, throwing out his hands like he's making political statements. He's doing gestures like a politician would do. And he has the woman just kind of shaking her ass around, which, that's fine. Like, I don't think she needs to be out there doing, like, a full choreographed dance routine or anything, but I think he should have had some moves. Something that, when this song inevitably starts playing at a club, people can start busting it out like Crank That Soulja Boy, you know? So something on that level.
Baby, make it drop, put some stank on it. Make that booty pop, put some stank on it. Make that body rock, put some stank on it. Put some stank on it, put some stank on it. Baby, make it drop, put some stank on it. Make that booty pop, put some stank on it. Make that body rock, put some stank on it. Put some stank on it, put some stank on it. Little mama bad, love the way she throw it back. Rush into the stage just to drop a couple stacks. Everybody cheer when she make her booty clap. Shorty hella thick, rest a drink on that ass. Little mama bad, love the way she throw it back. Rush into the stage just to drop a couple stacks. Everybody cheer when she make her booty clap. Shorty hella thick, rest a drink on that ass.
I think Dark Daniel was starting to run out of bars because verse 2, he had one line and then just repeated it twice, which takes up the majority of verse 2, and then he repeated a line from verse 1 to close it out to bring us back to the chorus. He knew the moneymaker was in the chorus, so he kind of just speed ran the verses. They're not very inspired, unfortunately.
Freaky with the tongue, put it in a knot. Baby, I'm a savage, I'm just looking for some top. We can make a movie, baby, make it hot. Let's get it. Titties like a canvas, I got ink blots. Baby, make it drop, put some stank on it. Make that booty pop, put some stank on it. Make that body rock, put some stank on it. Put some stank on it, put some stank on it. Baby, make it drop, put some stank on it. Make that booty pop, put some stank on it. Make that body rock, put some stank on it. Put some stank on it, put some stank on it. And to think, I used to be such a nice young man. Third leg problems.
A heartbreaking conclusion. God bless Dark Daniel and his third leg problems. So I watched an interview with him. I went kind of deep on the Dark Daniel rabbit hole, I'm not going to lie to you. I watched an interview. So he is 41 years old, and he talks about getting into the rap game a little late and just wanting to chase his dreams, which I think is just kind of a wholesome message. And at the end of the day, he went for it. He said, fuck it, we'll do it live. And he invested in a cameraman to film this, a location, some lights, the lady that's dancing with him, and he said, let's try it. And I respect that, I really do. Also, Dark Daniel's got no fear. He is not afraid to get stanky live in front of an actual crowd.
And it definitely videos at 18K views on YouTube. It definitely stank. Hey. Some big stuff on that shit.
Hey. Let's go. Baby, make it drop, put some stank on it. Make that booty pop, put some stank on it. Make that body rock, put some stank on it. Put the ass like whoa. Do them heels click as you drop it down low. She could be a top or a thought. Titties bouncing up and down. It don't matter if they're drops. I'll make that walk drip, don't forget the mop. Creaky with the tongue, she could probably put it in.
That is not an easy thing to do, to get up in front of a bunch of strangers to perform your song in front of them. And he's done it quite a few times. He has a few live performances, and some of them have like crowd shots that it seems like all the people in the bar were having a really good time listening to it. Now, of course, I'm sure there's some people that were like making fun of him for it or whatever, but at the end of the day, everyone was still having fun, and he seems to be like really self-aware. Like, there's a lot of people in the comments that were talking about it being really bad, but from what I saw, he was just kind of like rolling with the punches, just having a good time about it. So he seems to have a nice attitude that, at least from everything I've seen. And like I said, at the end of the day, I'll probably start saying, put some stank on it. And it has been a song that's been stuck in my head a little bit, so mission accomplished, really. That's about it. See ya. See, someone just stole $1 million in olive oil. What's the point in stealing that much in things? In things like that. The way I asked that sounded like a child. Why would someone take something that's not theirs? But I mean, like, why would you steal that much olive oil? You can't sell it. You could never make $1 million out of your $1 million theft of olive oil.
Police say another transport company with specialized trucks picked up the oil and was supposed to make a delivery. The client never received the shipment, and the theft was reported on Wednesday. Dalhousie University.
Very cool footage, just showing olive oil.
Oil is popular for thieves because it's resellable.
With cheese and olive oil, well, it's a middle ground sort of product. It is expensive, but not that expensive.
What? Is there like an olive oil black market I don't know about? There's what? You're telling me it's easy to resell cheese and olive oil? Who the fuck is just buying cheese out of someone's trunk? Restaurants? Well, I mean, obviously restaurants would be the main clientele, but I just don't think you'd be buying olive oil from like Shady Goober who's selling you olive oil out of their dad's F-150. Like what? You'd probably just go to like the actual olive oil broker. There's a huge black market for oil and spices. What? All right, I'm gonna look into this. I'm gonna get some boots on the ground here. Why? It can't be that much cheaper, right? Like, think economies of scale. You buy $1 million worth of olive oil from, I don't know, fucking Yoakum & Sons. I don't know who sells olive oil like that. But you buy it from Yoakum & Sons. Like, they're the gold standard of olive oil. You probably get a huge deal. Like, all that olive oil, you probably get a great deal on, as opposed to going to the guy that stole it, who's trying to turn that olive oil theft into, like, the exact amount it's worth. You're probably paying more from that guy than you would be just getting it from the actual source. The fakes, the frauds, the scams, how to tell if your olive oil is the real deal. The olive oil industry is rife with fraud. I think this is just, like, about brands that are faking that their olive oil is virgin or something. This is an interesting headline. The shocking truth about Italian olive oil and the mafia. If you steal it, you can rebrand it and call it homemade olive oil. The thief isn't buying the olive oil, so making any money is good. Doesn't even need to be marked up. That's true, I guess. I don't know why you would buy just from, like, a dude. Like, just a guy. That could just be contaminated. Holy shit, in 2024, some thieves in Houston stole $2.5 million worth of olive oil.
That is not exactly the first thing that comes to mind when you think of large-scale theft.
This is common.
Houston company says slick thieves stole olive oil worth more than $2.5 million. Jason Miles is live outside the warehouse.
My God, he went straight to P. Diddy's house too, I bet. Oh, the culprit! He's holding it right there.
672 bottles of olive oil make up a pallet. 290 pallets. 290 pallets. How many bottles is that?
That's crazy, man. That's so crazy.
Every pallet has 672 bottles.
That's more than $2.5 million worth of olive oil that was likely trucked out by more than a dozen tractor trailers. And get this, I'm told the company that operated this warehouse is now out of business and conveniently did not have working surveillance cameras at the time of this theft. That is all part of the...
An inside job. Wait, this was their exit strategy. We're going to steal $2.5 million worth of premium olive oil and sell it for half the price and run our business into the ground. It's genius.
At a premium around the world, partly because of a drought in Spain where so many olive trees grow. Reporting live on the east side, Jason Miles.
What a fascinating market.
Something of value, olive oil, can become a target too. Jason, thank you.
I don't know why he said it like that, but I guess so. Wait, man. If you got some olive oil in your house, it's sitting on gold, I guess. So the most recent one is the $1 million stolen from the trucking company. That's what started us down this path. Then there's the $2.5 million one last year. Some guy asked a question on Quora. Why are thieves stealing olive oil instead of gold? Probably because it's easier to get your hands on some pallets of olive oil than it is to get your hands on fucking gold. Like, what are you gonna do, break into Fort Knox? Like, Jesus, Junior, get off the web. It's a stupid question. My question is, why olive oil over any other target? I bet at one point you've unknowingly bought stolen olive oil, and it's gonna keep me up at night knowing that. Also, you know what? Actually, I fucking doubt it. You think Publix is buying from the thieves? I don't think so. I got a lot of trust in Publix. Piggly Wiggly, maybe, but not Publix. Thanks for your subzoot. Hey, glad you're liking the soap, Zoot. Maybe at some point, but right now it's just the body soap. It's not just olive oil. Apparently someone stole 100,000 eggs, which are now considered a luxury due to bird flu. We did go over that one a little bit. See, that I can understand a little bit more. That one I do actually get to a certain extent. Egg thieves, like egg thievery, that's happened quite a bit. There was also like the 60-year-old dudes who made off with like 400 grand worth of eggs a few years ago. We talked about that on stream. So like eggs, oh, I know, we've been there, done that. Olive oil though, I don't know, just to me it doesn't sound smart. Also, it seems like stealing olive oil is a new thing. It's only been prevalent in the last 2 years. I can't find any olive oil heists, like Ocean's 11 style heists or anything, dating anything before 2024. So that was a big... Nope, never mind. Spanish police seize 74 tons of stolen olives among soaring prices. That's 2023, but that's not olive oil. That's just directly olives. It also looks like they were just transporting it in the backseat of their fucking car like a clown. For nearly 20 years, there has been one game that has been a constant in my life that I've never abandoned. Yes, I've gone out to get milk occasionally and taken a year or two to come home to it. But it's always been there for me like a loyal dog wagging its tail, just happy to see me. RuneScape. Old school RuneScape. Started playing around 2005, and 2 years ago I actually maxed one of my accounts for the first time ever. It's the game that I've put the most hours of my life into. I have like 4,000 hours on just my Turbo Wet account, which is the one I maxed. And across this almost 20-year journey, I've had multiple other accounts. It is far and away the game I've put the most hours into. I'd estimate I probably have between 8,000 to 9,000 hours across all of my accounts. I love that game. It is near and dear to my boners. And now, it's being ruined. What happened to the game I love? Jagex announced catastrophic ideas that, no exaggeration, killed the game. They've been ruined by greed. It's like Orochimaru's curse mark if that curse was more money. They cannot help themselves. They need to double fist the cookie jar here at the expense of its player base. I learned about it on stream. I'm going to show those clips to go over like the general basics, but fundamentally what they've done is they're toying around with the notion of changing subscription tiers so they can maximize profits at the expense of the player experience in the game. They sent out surveys to players randomly about ideas that they've had for membership tiers, and some of those include ads in the game, so you'd be paying a monthly membership fee and still getting served ads, a membership tier option that will lock you to only playing on mobile devices, membership options that give you additional security benefits to your account, so literally pay to win, keeping your account safe. It's just lunacy. And of course the community responded to it very poorly, because that is a game-killing direction to take it. If you've never played RuneScape, maybe you don't understand the magnitude of these changes and how greatly they affect the game, but it is no exaggeration to say that if they go down this path, most players will feel like they have been wronged and maybe go elsewhere. RuneScape is a harder thing to quit than heroin, but I think, and based on the community response, those changes are enough to push them away from the needle. They are that bad. I actually haven't looked into this too deep myself, so we're going to be learning about it together. So fundamentally, as I understand it, old school RuneScape, well, RuneScape in general, is now introducing new membership tiers, and there are tiers where membership comes with ads in-game. Which is horrible. Absolutely horrible. Shorter AFK timers and only giving you access to the game on mobile. So you'd pay a subscription to only be able to play the game on your phone? What? That's turbo ass. Bro, that is some Uber cheeks. What a terrible idea. Like, this has always been said as a joke, but it's also just kind of true. No one ever really quits RuneScape, they just take breaks. Some other elements pitched in the survey that incent players include enhanced player support that would let you get support updates that were more personalized to your case, additional account security features, and getting better stats, data, and tools with advanced API access. How in the fuck are you going to paywall additional security features? That is a huge component of RuneScape. Like, account security is a very serious thing in that game. And to lock that behind a wallet is nuts. One of the reasons we include controversial or polarizing topics in surveys is because they provide valuable insight into what players truly like, dislike, and feel strongly about. Yeah, but like, that's super stupid. That's like saying, hey, if we gave you guys the option to give us money for nothing, would you do it? Most people are going to say no, and you don't really learn anything because you should go into that with the assumption that they're not going to like that idea. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think you need to be asking them questions you're not actually thinking about. And the questions you're asking you should already know are not going to be received well. I think it's more of a line of, how bad would it be? Like, how many people would really hate if we added ads to the game at this subscription tier? I think that's more of the plan. Old school RuneScape and RuneScape 3 Community Worlds, 1 member character, $10.49 per additional member character per month, enhanced player support, pause membership option for $22.50 a month? See, like, this is where that excuse or that explanation of, well, we just need to see what people dislike falls so flat. There is no world where anybody in any game, not just RuneScape, would see this and be like, what a good deal. What a great deal. Now, after the backlash, they did walk some of it back and they made a statement. Now, a lot of people were satisfied with the statement, but I think No Monkey really covers it best, that they really shouldn't be. It comes from Mod Pips, and there are parts that sound kind of genuine, But even during this statement, they make it clear that they still want to find ways to squeeze even more clams out of this product at the expense of the player experience. Personally, I feel like a lot of the words are hollow because there's never really a justification for why you'd ask questions like these if you were never seriously considering the ideas. Like, what's the point in asking your players, hey, would you guys mind if we put our cock in your mouth? No? Okay, hey, we were just checking, that's all. We're not actually going to do it or anything. Like, we were just wondering. Like, these are questions you're asking because you want to know what you can get away with. Can we put ads in the game with players being upset about it but still sticking around? Can we start doing all of these paywalled things like additional account security benefits without people making a huge hoopla? Or maybe we can tinker around with the AFK timers for paid membership. Like, these are things that you are asking because you want to know, will people leave in a meaningful quantity that would hurt the bottom line, or can we get away with charging for these things to make more money off of them? Like, are they so addicted that they'll be upset but stick? Like, that's what I feel. There's nothing to learn from it because they knew going into this that these would be received very, very poorly. And even in this statement, they make it clear the direction that they want to take this game. So look at this ads in membership section here from the Mod Pips post. At the very bottom, the final bullet point says, while we may explore ads in free-to-play as a concept in the future, there are no plans for this currently, and we will tread carefully considering all feedback. They are still openly saying that they are ideating on ways to implement ads into this product. That's terrible. Nobody wants ads in their game. You remember when 2K got bent over for it because 2K slid ads into their game? Nobody in any game wants that. Yes, RuneScape can be played free-to-play, but that's not where the bulk of the players are. When you play free-to-play, you're basically getting a tutorial. You're getting a demo of the game. You don't even get 5% of the overall RuneScape content. Almost every RuneScape player is members. So that ads in free-to-play, while it wouldn't affect a huge chunk of the player base, it is going to affect people that might be interested in try the game free-to-play to see if it's even something they'd like. It's still bad, and it's something nobody wants in any game, not just RuneScape. Oh, and also, there's some sly wording in there when it comes to the AFK timers. It says that they're not going to be doing AFK timers for any paid membership. So what, are you going to do AFK timers for free-to-play? Like, are you going to tinker around over there? It's just, there's so many things in this statement that to me feel like corpo backpedaling safely. Like, they're not making anything really, in stone. They're just kind of saying like, hey, yeah, we were off the mark here. We know that. But man, we really had some great monetization ideas that you guys just, I guess, weren't super receptive to. Now we know. But we're still going to find ways to, shake you down for your lunch money a bit. There's nothing in here of any real substance. They just saw that people understandably were very upset with these ideas, and now they're like, okay, so I guess we won't do those ideas, at least not exactly that way. And a big point they keep reiterating is that they're not gonna, move forward on any of these ideas. They don't have any plans to implement them at the moment, but they still might try and find other ways around these things that people have poo-pooed, because it seems like the focus right now from Jagex isn't necessarily on the game itself, it's on how to make the most money off taking pieces of the game away from players and kind of ruining the experience around the game and get a little extra money for it. It's just sad. It's really sad to see. And the big thing for me is they've already shown their whole ass, and it stinks. They have shown where their priorities lie by even just sending out this survey with these ideas. Like, there's not a whole lot they can say to change my perspective on their philosophy internally at Jagex anymore. It shows me that it's all just kind of about money and not delivering like the best possible RuneScape product they can. It just sucks to see, and not super happy about that. Most people aren't, and I'm not going to be mad at people that do accept this apology and feel like it's all water under the bridge now and everything's, sunshine all of a sudden. That's fine to have that perspective, but me personally, I think they have revealed so much here about themselves when it comes to this game and what they want from it, and it's money, not necessarily the best game it can be. And I just think that sucks. But yeah, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. Also, many of you might remember, about 4 months ago, finally got my first quiver. I spent about 2 weeks learning the Coliseum, banging my fucking head against the wall, and finally beat Soul. Twice to get my first quiver, because the first time I beat Soul, I died. If you haven't finished the Colosseum in old school RuneScape, when you kill the final boss of the Colosseum Soul, you have to go loot to get your quiver. And you can still die after killing him, thanks to a little something called volatility. And that shit spanked me. And I was so mad. I was livid. I actually thought I was going to quit RuneScape right then and there, but I persevered, I pushed through, and I did kill him again, and I got my quiver, and it felt amazing. And I still haven't gotten my Infernal Cape, because I actually hate running the Inferno. I wanted to go from quiver right into the Inferno, but I actually just hate it because it's so many waves, it is so tedious and time-consuming. I hate it. So, I have been on a bit of a RuneScape break since getting quiver, but I always plan on coming back. Everyone really does. You don't actually quit RuneScape. Eventually I will just bang out the Inferno and get the cape, but it's still just not right now. I hate how long how long the waves go. So anyway, just wanted to talk about this a bit. That's it. So yeah. For nearly 20 years, there has been one game that has been a constant in my life that I've never abandoned. Yes, I've gone out to get milk occasionally and taken a year or two to come home to it. But it's always been there for me like a loyal dog wagging its tail, just happy to see me. RuneScape. Old school RuneScape. Started playing around 2005, and 2 years ago I actually maxed one of my accounts for the first time ever. It's the game that I've put the most hours of my life into. I have like 4,000 hours on just my Turbo Wet account, which is the one I maxed. And across this almost 20-year journey, I've had multiple other accounts. It is far and away the game I've put the most hours into. I'd estimate I probably have between 8,000 to 9,000 hours across all of my accounts. I love that game. It is near and dear to my boners. And now, it's being ruined. What happened to the game I love? Jagex announced catastrophic ideas that, no exaggeration, killed the game. They've been ruined by greed. It's like Orochimaru's curse mark if that curse was more money. They cannot help themselves. They need to double fist the cookie jar here at the expense of its player base. I learned about it on stream. I'm going to show those clips to go over like the general basics, but fundamentally what they've done is they're toying around with the notion of changing subscription tiers so they can maximize profits at the expense of the player experience in the game. They sent out surveys to players randomly about ideas that they've had for membership tiers, and some of those include ads in the game, so you'd be paying a monthly membership fee and still getting served ads, a membership tier option that will lock you to only playing on mobile devices, membership options that give you additional security benefits to your account, so literally pay to win, keeping your account safe. It's just lunacy. And of course the community responded to it very poorly, because that is a game-killing direction to take it. If you've never played RuneScape, maybe you don't understand the magnitude of these changes and how greatly they affect the game, but it is no exaggeration to say that if they go down this path, most players will feel like they have been wronged and maybe go elsewhere. RuneScape is a harder thing to quit than heroin, but I think, and based on the community response, those changes are enough to push them away from the needle. They are that bad. I actually haven't looked into this too deep myself, so we're going to be learning about it together. So fundamentally, as I understand it, old school RuneScape, well, RuneScape in general, is now introducing new membership tiers, and there are tiers where membership comes with ads in-game. Which is horrible. Absolutely horrible. Shorter AFK timers and only giving you access to the game on mobile. So you'd pay a subscription to only be able to play the game on your phone? What? That's turbo ass. Bro, that is some Uber cheeks. What a terrible idea. Like, this has always been said as a joke, but it's also just kind of true. No one ever really quits RuneScape, they just take breaks. Some other elements pitched in the survey that incent players include enhanced player support that would let you get support updates that were more personalized to your case, additional account security features, and getting better stats, data, and tools with advanced API access. How in the fuck are you going to paywall additional security features? That is a huge component of RuneScape. Like, account security is a very serious thing in that game. And to lock that behind a wallet is nuts. One of the reasons we include controversial or polarizing topics in surveys is because they provide valuable insight into what players truly like, dislike, and feel strongly about. Yeah, but like, that's super stupid. That's like saying, hey, if we gave you guys the option to give us money for nothing, would you do it? Most people are going to say no, and you don't really learn anything because you should go into that with the assumption that they're not going to like that idea. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think you need to be asking them questions you're not actually thinking about. And the questions you're asking you should already know are not going to be received well. I think it's more of a line of, how bad would it be? Like, how many people would really hate if we added ads to the game at this subscription tier? I think that's more of the plan. Old School RuneScape and RuneScape 3 Community Worlds, 1 member character, $10.49 per additional member character per month, enhanced player support, pause membership option for $22.50 a month? See, like, this is where that excuse, or that explanation of, well, we just need to see what people dislike, falls so flat. There is no world where anybody in any game, not just RuneScape, would see this and be like, what a good deal. What a great deal. Now, after the backlash, they did walk some of it back, and they made a statement. Now, a lot of people were satisfied with the statement, but I think No Monkey really covers it best, that they really shouldn't be. It comes from Mod Pips, and there are parts that sound kind of genuine, but even during this statement, they make it clear that they still want to find ways to squeeze even more clams out of this product at the expense of the player experience. Personally, I feel like a lot of the words are hollow because there's never really a justification for why you'd ask questions like these if you were never seriously considering the ideas. Like, what's the point in asking your players, hey, would you guys mind if we put our cock in your mouth? No? Okay, hey, we were just checking, that's all. We're not actually gonna do it or anything, like, we were just wondering. Like, these are questions you're asking because you want to know what you can get away with. Can we put ads in the game with players being upset about it but still sticking around? Can we start doing all of these paywalled things like additional account security benefits without people making a huge hoopla? Or maybe we can tinker around with the AFK timers for paid membership. Like, these are things that you are asking because you want to know, will people leave in a meaningful quantity that would hurt the bottom line, or can we get away with charging for these things to make more money off of them? Like, are they so addicted that they'll be upset but stick? Like, that's what I feel. There's nothing to learn from it because they knew going into this that these would be received very, very poorly. And even in this statement, they make it clear the direction that they want to take this game. So look at this ads in membership section here from the Mod Pips post. At the very bottom, the final bullet point says, while we may explore ads in free-to-play as a concept in the future, there are no plans for this currently, and we will tread carefully considering all feedback. They are still openly saying that they are ideating on ways to implement ads into this product. That's terrible. Nobody wants ads in their game. You remember when 2K got bent over for it because 2K slid ads into their game? Nobody in any game wants that. Yes, RuneScape can be played free-to-play, but that's not where the bulk of the players are. When you play free-to-play, you're basically getting a tutorial. You're getting a demo of the game. You don't even get 5% of the overall RuneScape content. Almost every RuneScape player is members. So that ads in free-to-play, while it wouldn't affect a huge chunk of the player base, it is going to affect people that might be interested in try the game free-to-play to see if it's even something they'd like. It's still bad, and it's something nobody wants in any game, not just RuneScape. Oh, and also, there's some sly wording in there when it comes to the AFK timers. It says that they're not going to be doing AFK timers for any paid membership. So what, are you going to do AFK timers for free-to-play? Like, are you going to tinker around over there? It's just, there's so many things in this statement that to me feel like corpo backpedaling safely. Like, they're not making anything really, in stone. They're just kind of saying like, hey, yeah, we were off the mark here. We know that. But man, we really had some great monetization ideas that you guys just, I guess, weren't super receptive to. Now we know. But we're still going to find ways to, shake you down for your lunch money a bit. There's nothing in here of any real substance. They just saw that people understandably were very upset with these ideas, And now they're like, okay, so I guess we won't do those ideas, at least not exactly that way. And a big point they keep reiterating is that they're not gonna, move forward on any of these ideas. They don't have any plans to implement them at the moment, but they still might try and find other ways around these things that people have poo-pooed, because it seems like the focus right now from Jagex isn't necessarily on the game itself, it's on how to make the most money off taking pieces of the game away from players and kind of ruining the experience around the game and get a little extra money for it. It's just sad. It's really sad to see. And the big thing for me is they've already shown their whole ass, and it stinks. They have shown where their priorities lie by even just sending out this survey with these ideas. Like, there's not a whole lot they can say to change my perspective on their philosophy internally at Jagex anymore. It shows me that it's all just kind of about money and not delivering like the best possible RuneScape product they can. It just sucks to see, and not super happy about that. Most people aren't, and I'm not going to be mad at people that do accept this apology and feel like it's all water under the bridge now and everything's, sunshine all of a sudden. That's fine to have that perspective, but me personally, I think they have revealed so much here about themselves when it comes to this game and what they want from it, and it's money, not necessarily the best game it can be. And I just think that sucks. But yeah, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. Also, many of you might remember, about 4 months ago, finally got my first quiver. I spent about 2 weeks learning the Coliseum, banging my fucking head against the wall, and finally beat Soul. Twice to get my first quiver, because the first time I beat Soul, I died. If you haven't finished the Coliseum in old school RuneScape, when you kill the final boss of the Coliseum Soul, you have to go loot to get your quiver, and you can still die after killing him thanks to a little something called volatility, and that shit spanked me, and I was so mad. I was livid. I actually thought I was going to quit RuneScape right then and there, but I persevered, I pushed through, and I did kill him again, and I got my quiver, and it felt amazing. And I still haven't gotten my Infernal Cape, because I actually hate running the Inferno. I wanted to go from Quiver right into the Inferno, but I actually just hate it because it's so many waves, it is so tedious and time-consuming. I hate it. So, I have been on a bit of a RuneScape break since getting Quiver, but I always plan on coming back. Everyone really does. You don't actually quit RuneScape. Eventually I will just bang out the Inferno and get the cape, but it's still just not right now. I hate how long how long the waves go. So anyway, just wanted to talk about this a bit. That's it. See ya.